Ladies and fucking gentlemen, we're back. I'm gonna need you to wake the fuck up. I said wake the fuck up. Because we are live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Come on in. Come on in. Have a seat. Welcome back in. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Happy Wednesday to everybody. If you're on the other side of the world, happy Thursday. Yo, I'm feeling good right now. I'm feeling good, and you guys are fucking looking good. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome in, Final, Roman, Xylax, Spaghetti Girl, Blue, What is up, everybody? God dang. Renav, I see you in here. How am I coping after last night? I'm trying to hold it together, man. We'll see what this game has in store, okay? We did a lot of exploring, okay? Act 2 coming in hot. Phoenix, what's up? I make a mistake by spoiling something. I feel so bad. You know the rules. If you spoil something, you have to gift somebody a membership or a subscription on Twitch. That's the rules. Just saying. If you gift yourself one, that also works. Half the year has gone by. What is your game of the year so far? Okay, here's the problem. It's not even a problem. It's not a problem, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not finished with 33 yet. Okay, this year has felt like there have been bangers. But there hasn't really been that many, right? You know? Where have the bangers actually been? Maybe one or two? Is it possible to backtrack in this game if you potentially miss something? I think so. I don't know. I don't know how far back you can go. But it is, there's an open world aspect to it. So perhaps just, you know, fast travel back to that. KCD 2 takes it hands down for me because of how big it is and how many endings you can get for quests. Okay. Okay. No, I could see KCD 2 being some people's game of the year, right? I just don't know if it's enough. Also, by the time the game of the year rolls around, like, what are we going to have? What are we going to have? We're also going to have other conversations on the table, by the way. Yeah. We're going to have, what, Ghost of Yote, right? Death Stranding 2. Ugh. Fuck out of here. You're not going to get a Kojima fanboy out of me. The game has a lot to prove to me before I just like, oh, yeah, it's great. Silk Song, apparently. Right? Right? We got Silk Song. What else is... Man, I want Tides of Annihilation to come out this year, but it's probably not... Oh. No. Lost Soul Aside supposed to come out this year, right? This could be a certified banger a day before my birthday, baby. Whew. We know we're playing in August. This could be a certified banger. The hype isn't there yet because the marketing hasn't started. Mafia and Lost Souls. What up, Geist? Do you even sleep? No, I do not. A new Lost Planet will be cool. A new Lost Planet, really? So this year feels stacked with games, but it kind of just doesn't at the same time. This feels like a filler year a little bit. But I want to be pleasantly surprised. I do. I want to be pleasantly surprised. Lost Soul Aside, Mafia, Silk Song, Death Stranding, KCD2, Night Rain, 33. That's not a bad lineup, but are we talking like we're not even... No. No. Do not bring up Assassin's Creed. You see how it wasn't even a part of the conversation? All right. No. You know, speaking of Roman, speaking of Wukong there. Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers. Thank you. Okay, I was leaving something out. We got Wu Chang, Fallen Feathers in like a month. By the way, Renov, I have to get with you after stream. YouTube. It's that time of the month. No. Nobody's on their period. Calm the fuck down, okay? Jesus, I gotta pay my editor, okay? Jesus Christ. Relax. I take care of my boy, okay? Alright? Chill. Which is a perfect reason why you need to sub to the Twitch right now and become a member right there on YouTube, okay? Anyway. Doom the Dark Ages, okay, but that's definitely not Game of the Year, right? It was a good game, not amazing, right? I'm about to fight the Two-Faced Overseer. What am I in for? You're in for an easy mode and a hard mode in the same fight. But his hard mode is a little more telegraphed. Depends on your weapon. If you go in with the glaive, like, you're going to have an easy time. If you go do something stupid like I did and use the 2 dragon sword, yeah, you're going to have a rough time. I just got my new car last week as well. Let's fucking go. What was you going to say to me before you got sidetracked? Wait. Remind me. Hang on. The only Assassin's Creed I liked were Brotherhood and 3. Of those games listed, which one is Game of the Year? All of them haven't come out yet, so I have no idea. Here's a problem I have with a Game of the Year award. Like, okay, from the beginning of the year, when bangers start getting released, this discussion happens every year. What's going to be Game of the Year? What's going to be Game of the Year? What's going to be Game of the Year? Okay? Here's the problem I have, and I clearly saw this last year. All right? Given the fact that it was literally between... There were 2 contenders in my mind. There was Black Myth Wukong, obviously. And then there was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. All right? In my opinion, I wanted Final Fantasy VII to win, right? That's not to say I did, but if it was going to lose to anybody, it needed to lose to Wukong. Plain and simple, right? But there is this phenomenon that humans have. It's called, wait, I don't want to get this wrong. I just had it. Hang on. Hang on. Yeah. There's a phrase for it, okay? I can't think of it right now. Somebody smarter than me, please, like, help me with this shit. But when something is new, when there's a honeymoon phase going on, right? You're more likely to be like, oh, I love this, right? Because the Game of the Year awards happens in like the fourth quarter of the year, whatever is more recent, and as long as it's a banger, has a much better chance of winning Game of the Year, because it's like, oh, I'm done playing with this. Recency bias. Thank you. Yes, recency bias. I couldn't think of that. Yes, recency bias is absolutely a fucking thing. And because not only... That's the reason I was like, okay, if it's going to lose to anything, it should lose to Wukong last year. Okay, whatever. But it lost to Astrobot. And Astrobot came out, what, like a month? Maybe 2 months before the Game of the Year awards? So recency bias is... Yeah, I was trying to think of the term. Thank you, guys. Cody with a K, Renov, Goats. Whatever comes out, as long as if Lost Soul Aside comes out in like August and it is just as good, like on par with like 33, that'll be a better contender. More people will probably vote for that because it's new, it's fresh. You're honeymoon stricken, you know, you're in love with that right now. It's like, okay, 33 is awesome, but when's the DLC? You know what I'm saying? Astrobot, yeah, I remember that. I was so mad. Astrobot won Best Direction in a game that didn't require a director, by the way. Just put that out there, man. Just put that out there. Anyway, recency bias. Thank you. That's going to stick with me now. That is an insanely powerful tool. Lining up your release date just to win an award, that could be done. Now, is 33 going to carry the year? That remains to be seen. So far, the front runner, fuck it and just give it to Elden Ring again. Yeah, you might as well. You know what? Fuck it. Just give it to Elden Ring. Just give it to Elden Ring. You know what? Here's what would really piss me off. Speaking of Elden Ring, or FromSoft in general, imagine this, guys. FromSoft, hang on. Imagine this. Hang on. Imagine this. Imagine this. FromSoft advances the timeline for releasing the Duskbloods for Nintendo. Imagine this. They don't keep it in 2026. They release it in like September, early September of 2025. And the game is, in true fashion to FromSoft, a certified motherfucking banger. Right? Certified. But only certain people have access to it, because if you don't own Nintendo, because you think Nintendo is a greedy piece of shit corporation that wants to license everything and then sue you based on the premise that they came up with some... Whatever. Fuck. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You get where I'm going with this? They advanced the timeline, and then FromSoft just... I would be mad and excited at the same time. Why? Because Kojima didn't get it. Okay, we get it. The game looks beautiful. Death Stranding 2 looks great. Looks... photorealism, cool. But is the game any fun? Is the game any fucking fun? Bro, give it to Night Rain. Give it to Night Rain. No, you know what? Actually, I hope, because it's a live service game, I hope Night Rain wins in a category. What is that, like best ongoing game or something like that? Best live service game, some shit like that. Because we know who's going to be at the top of that category, like every year. Fortnite. I hope Night Rain wins that category. Why not? Why not? Anyway, Roman was saying something about the Wukong DLC. You know what would be a really smart thing for them to do? Just saying, hey, Kevin from marketing, if you see this, brother, thank you for the gift box again. But secondly, if you guys really want to like take advantage of this during your Xbox release, which is happening in a couple of months, announce the DLC. Just announce that a DLC is on the way. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. Helldivers 2 could win with the new update. That's true. Man, I'm anxious to play Helldivers again. Watch the IGN review of Death Stranding 2. The glaze is real. Didn't they rate it a fucking 10? Like a perfect 10? Fortnite sucks. It does. It does. I mean, it's okay if you want to do something a little bit different and just like kind of get it out of your system. But in the long run, like single player games are where it's at. I've said it from the beginning, okay? Single player games are going to be the only thing that saves and continues this industry. It will. In the long run, okay? This was literally the tortoise in the hare, okay? The tortoise was single player RPG, action games, combat games, whatever, okay? That was the tortoise. The hare comes along, and what was that? That was fucking battle royales and shooters. And it screamed by them in popularity. But guess what? That shit's dying. That shit's dying. Nobody wants to say it. Nobody wants to say it, but it's dying. The only problem that the single-player gaming sector of the industry has, okay, is, what do I want to say? Saturation, okay? When it comes to, like, battle royales, you only have a few options, a few good options, a few. So the market in that genre is really not that saturated. But when you want to play a single-player game, there's thousands and thousands. But when a game truly grips an audience, like, everybody will be on it. GTA is it's gonna be a live service game. We're not gonna have this discussion until really next year. But if GTA dropped this year, it would obviously be Game of the Year. I only kind of wish it would drop this year, so that way Death Stranding 2 doesn't win. PUBG was fun for a minute. Yeah, PUBG, Fortnite, Apex, Warzone, even though Warzone, they just had $1 million fucking tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Warzone just had $1 million tournament. I think it was maybe $1 million. Wait, was it $1 million qualifier tournament? Can't remember. Plagued with cheaters and stream snipers. Plagued. I saw a clip of who was it that was actually trying to qualify for this. Anyway, he straight up got stream sniped by somebody, and then the guy's gamer, his account name that he got stream sniped by, it was a cheater too. He was aim locking. Said his Warzone name was "No World Series of Warzone for you." That was hilarious. How just awful that is. What's up, Black Jen? Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Counter-Strike is the best esport, hands down. I would say it's between Counter-Strike and Valorant, but those are like the same style of games. One's obviously more like fantasy-based, you know, with like abilities and shit like that. Counter-Strike, I don't understand how Counter-Strike has held so strong for so long. But it kind of is the best esport, yeah. I like COD, but I never liked Warzone. Yeah, I miss the old COD, man. I think we all kind of do. Yeah, I would much rather... Here's the thing. When it comes to Call of Duty, I would much rather, 100% of the time, rather have a cheater in my multiplayer lobby that I could just back out of than invest 20 to 30 minutes into a Warzone match and then have a cheater destroy my match because of that. Like, think about the investment of time that just, like, went away. It just got erased because they don't have a proper anti-cheat system. And even if they do, people are so horny to cheat in that game. They will find a way around it. They just will. You know? It's ridiculous. I don't get it. Black Ops 1 and Ghost were my favorite. Ghosts was actually so underrated. We think it's dying, but the players and fan base never gets tired of those games. Guys, everything will eventually fade, bro. I promise you. Like, COD is not going to survive. Nah. Unless they, and I mean, I can't emphasize this enough. Dramatically, with a capital D, dramatically change whatever they're doing over there at Activision. I mean, dramatically fucking change. Overhaul the entire system. They need to start over, is what they need to do. And not by releasing, like, Cold War, then whatever the last fucking forgettable title is, and now we're on to, like, Black Ops 7 or some shit, which is supposed to be a prequel to, like, Black Ops 2. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we doing here? I don't think I've ever been uninterested in playing a game that I grew up playing and had so much fun ever again. Like, this, to this degree, unbelievable. Unbelievable. How come you haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? Doesn't interest me. Doesn't interest me at all. No. Baldur's Gate doesn't interest me. I'm not a Dungeons and Dragons fan. That's not throwing shade at the IP or anything. That's just not for me. Andrea, thank you for the 10 bits. Yeah, hasn't Activision or whoever owns the IP to Call of Duty, didn't they just have, like, the past 2 quarters, like, they were not in debt, but they were like, their profit margins were down or something like that. The projections were bad. Started stream and I was about to rinse bleach out of my hair. Interesting. I think the before Warzone, they actually had Blackout. Before Warzone, they had Blackout. That was a good one. That was their Battle Royale done right. They need to go back to that. Sekiro will be your jam. Yeah, more than likely. But they're pulling a Disney. They're trying to change too many things without fixing the old stuff first. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of a different story. Disney doesn't have anything to fix in the past. Like, Disney is just changing everything as they're, and they're doing it for the sake of evolving or, you know, staying with the times. But they're changing. I'm not getting to a Disney discussion because they're fucking up a lot of things. And it sucks because Marvel's, like, one of my favorite things of all time. And, like, they're just screwing Marvel up. I'm hoping that the Russo brothers can, like, throw a lasso on this shit and pull it back in. That's asking a lot. That's like when they asked J.J. Abrams to, like, step in because we made it Star Wars a fucking disaster, and he tried, and it was just too far gone. You know, one of the best directors ever, and he tried fixing Like, they're just incredible fuck up. So now they're asking the Russo brothers to come back. Please come fix our fuck up. You know? Barely holding it together, honestly. You're going from Liza P to Expedition 33 to Death Stranding 2. It's going to be rough walking for 30 hours. Brother, Renav, I swear to God, dude, there's no way, if Death Stranding 2 becomes that boring, there's no way I'm playing it all. I mean, there's just no way I can. I won't have fun. I won't have any kind of fun. That's going to suck. I'm kind of dreading it. I want to see this. I will watch this IGN review, apparently, of, yeah. You can skip the walking sections as well, by the way. The fuck? You can skip? Oh, my God. All right. Give this the benefit of a doubt. I'm not going to go into it with like a negative mind, right? I'm not going to it took you 23 minutes, 23 minutes to review this shit. 23 minutes. By using zip lines that other players leave behind. Really? Okay. All right. All right. Let's watch this, I guess. I'm not super interested in this, guys, but I am going to watch it. So, give my thoughts as usual. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, IGN's review of Death Stranding 2. No, we do not call this DS2. That means Dark Souls 2. I'm speaking to every motherfucking gamer out there. This is not DS2. Dark Souls 2 is DS2. All right? And that's one of the weaker titles in all of Souls, and it's still better. So, I have spoken. I don't know. I don't know. But apparently IGN's review is glowing of this game, and I want to know why. I haven't watched it yet, so. All right. Well, strap in.
Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Platypus Seaman, a talking crash test dummy, a puppet soaking in a hot spring, this ugly bastard, Norman Reedus' nips. No, these aren't straitjacket blabberings due to another vicious bout of temporary madness. Instead, they're just 10% of the bizarre things I've seen in Death Stranding 2 on the beach. But it would be far too easy to dismiss Hideo Kojima's works as acts of weirdness alone. I think we should encourage such wild creativity, and be excited that someone is willing to show us things we'd never even thought of seeing. When viewed this way, Death Stranding 2 stands as an almighty achievement, a triumphant combination of complex sci-fi storytelling and thrillingly evolved stealth action that impressively builds upon the experimental foundation of its predecessor. It's beautiful, horrific, nuanced, and crucially, a lot of fun. Simply put, it's everything I wanted Death Stranding to be.
I will first say, this is the photorealism stuff that I'm talking about right here. Okay, this right here looks like the background, the scenery. This could be a cutscene still, by the way. Okay, this could be like ran on one of the best machines that money can buy. All right, probably a dev console or something. You know what I mean? It could be like on something you and I can't even own because we can't afford it. Right? $50,000 PC for all I know. You know, and it looks like that. Cool. And then you rendered it in 4K or 8K, whatever. Doesn't mean you're going to get this quality right here, but this photorealism, this level of it is really something to be admired.
The rhythm of Death Stranding 2 will be familiar to those who played the original. Redus is back as Sam Porter Bridges, once again on a mission to make deliveries across treacherous terrain, often facing human and otherworldly
You hear
threats
that?
along the path.
You hear that? That was the first thing introduced about this game. Your primary objective is to make deliveries. Okay. Cool.
It requires you to be prepared for what faces you on each mission by studying your map and packing accordingly. See a river too deep to walk through in your way? Bring a ladder or two along to cross with it. Spot a warning that BTs, the ghostly threats that stalk certain radar or two along to cross with accordingly. See a river too deep to
Okay, a ladder that... Okay, that can expand. Why is the ladder so narrow, though?
walk through in your way? Bring a ladder or two along to cross with it. Spot a warning that BTs, the ghostly threats that stalk certain rainy spots, lurk in that area? Pack a few blood grenades to lob at them. It's this loop of preparation, overcoming both geographical and human/former human hurdles, and reaching your goal that makes up much of Death Stranding 2's 35-hour runtime when mainlining its story missions. After a brief tutorial chapter in Mexico, Sam is given the goal of connecting Australia to the chiral network, the online system knitting civilization together after a near-world-ending event, much like he did with the USA in the original. Why is he doing that, and who is he doing that for? You'll just have to find out yourself.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
This new continent offers a far greater variety of locations, as it shifts in its appearance and the challenge it presents with regularity. It further adds to the feeling of combating nature with this future tech, as the Earth itself seems to be fighting back against its increasingly digital future. Should we have connected? It's a resounding no, it seems, from Mother Nature.
What in the world?
The dangerous desert expanses of the Road Warrior are no doubt an inspiration, and the guest appearance of Mad Max's creator George Miller is more than a mere coincidence. These are not just cinematic influences for the sake of it, as they inform and instruct Kojima's approach to gameplay too, and are reflected in an altogether more action-heavy evolution of the original Death Stranding's template. What initially presents itself as a pretty rudimentary style of stealth gameplay, mainly consisting of crouching and
You notice a trend with Kojima games? Do you notice a trend with Kojima games? Kojima Productions, whatever. Stealth shooters. Metal Gear Solid, right? I don't understand how this guy is being like hailed as a visionary when his vision hasn't changed. He's tried multiple titles to just make a like I don't even call it a looter shooter, but yeah, sure. But a stealth shooter. This time you're a UPS man though. Does it seem like he's not just like creating the same game? It's just putting a different face on it? I mean, the same thing could be said for like a lot of Miyazaki's titles. I get that. But I don't think he tries to pass it off as such. You know? I think the fans decided that Elden Ring obviously revolutionized and on some level, like what RPGs can look like and feel like. The function of it is kind of overwhelming. This feels just like another stealth shooter from him.
tall grass and performing silent takedowns rapidly reveals its layers as your arsenal grows. For example, there's the introduction of a game-changing tranquilizer sniper rifle, which is something I found super satisfying to pick bandits off with. It may never truly become the stealth action playground of creativity that Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain.
And then he mentions Metal Gear Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, I can see the future, man. And then he mentions Metal Gear Solid. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This is how you know. Oh my god, how on point am I? It'll never be like oh my god, dude. Oh my god, because that's exactly what it reminded you of. Holy shit, man. Can I see the future?
is, but it frequently evokes that same feeling in brief moments, delighting me each time it does. Death Stranding 2 offers a lot more flexibility in your approach compared to the original Death Stranding, making its combat much more engaging as a result.
Is that a
and
drone?
you'll need to become accustomed to a variety of approaches as well, because there's no avoiding confrontation and the many forms it takes this time around. Enemies develop as you progress, and knowing which are armoured, which have higher mobility, and what ammo type they're vulnerable to adds variables to each encounter, meaning you can't always rely on the same rinse and repeat tactics. That being said, if you're a decent enough shot with a sniper rifle, you can clear out most bases before enemies have time to reach you. Crucially though, it's just as fun when it goes wrong as when it goes right. There's a satisfaction in a perfectly planned attack going smoothly as you pick off each guard with a tranq dart, but a thrill when one shot goes awry and you're made to scramble, juggling your arsenal as enemies descend upon your position. Shooting the driver of an onrushing vehicle before stealing it to run over his friend is always fun, as is dancing around them in a machine gun turreted off-roader of your own design. Overall, there's a playfulness in Death Stranding 2's approach to combat that just wasn't present in the original's simpler, less imaginative system. It brings a dash of power fantasy to the mix, adding to the fun and making it a wholly more enjoyable game to play. Enemy AI may still not be the sharpest, but it does enable some of that playing with your food.
I was going to mention something about that. The AI seems kind of stupid. Just kind of like trucking at you real quick. While you're just opening fire on them, and then they just kind of stand there. Give you an opening. Oh, not to mention you get like bullet time.
Welcome. I played on normal difficulty and never really found any fight a challenge until things cranked up a little towards the end. This lack of friction is deliberate though, with the increased toolset including many different gun and grenade types of varying loudness, allowing you to get through its story at a good pace. In fact, even boss battles can be skipped entirely if that particular challenge isn't what you're here.
Fucking pussies. Fucking pussies. Skipping boss fights. Skipping walking sections.
Here for. This isn't something I'd recommend though, as they offer some of the most striking spectacles Death Stranding 2 has to offer. A giant tentacle mech is an early favourite, but there are many more monstrosities following later that I'll keep hidden here.
What a hit! Cliche, but that one's gotta hurt.
Your action chops are also firmly put to the test in the sections that have you face off against newcomer Neil, played with a subtle intensity by Italian actor Luca Marinelli. They're particularly stunning stages full of flame and beauty that made me feel I was briefly taken away to a different game. But those lashings of cinematic style are painted across each encounter, and the many cutscenes that bookend them. Having time slow down after dispatching an enemy is not only very helpful when faced with multiple threats, but adds a slick layer of style to each gunfight. No aspect of Death Stranding 2 is left untouched by its blockbuster aspirations. But as both elements and entities fight against you with more vigour this time around, you're in turn given new abilities to combat them with. Unlike the first game's relatively bare-bones character progression, now skill points can be used to unlock fresh tools and boost your stat sheet. Death Stranding 2 is by no means an RPG, but it does offer greater and much appreciated variety when it comes to building out how you want your Sam to play. Want to be sneaky Sam? Invest in the ability to cover your tracks by scrubbing out your footprints. Want to be shooty Sam? Augment his arsenal so it packs a heavier punch. You'll ultimately be treading the same set of missions as every other player, but the ways you can choose to approach each one are far more varied this time around. These perks can also be freely plugged in and out, reminiscent of how Nier Automata's fantastic chip system functions, and offers great flexibility, further enhancing your freedom when preparing for specific types of missions. Upgrades get unlocked in accordance with how you've been playing. For example, if you take a combat-heavy approach, you'll be rewarded with new skills like a semi-automated lock-on ability for your guns. It's a nice touch that further makes Death Stranding 2 feel like an experience that is in step with you, and another indication of its...
I will say that's at least a nice touch, and I wish more games would adapt something like that. If the game can read what type of playstyle like you're going for, like as you're developing the playstyle, it'll unlock more nodes for you in that direction. And if you decide like, oh, maybe you pick up like a favorite gun or something like that, or a different kind of weapon, like maybe it starts branching a new skill tree based on that, but nothing like OP. That would have to feel like on-the-spot generation or something like that, or I don't know. I don't know how that would exactly work, but I could see it working in like future titles. where the game, I don't even want to call it adaptive AI, but if there was some form of adaptive AI in the game that allowed you to continuously keep unlocking skills based on your play style, like what you're going for. Like if the game recognizes, oh well, he's a melee, you know, or if we're talking about like a fantasy game, like he's a magic caster, and then you start unlocking new nodes, and the game keeps generating new nodes, right? So some kind of adaptive AI, but to your advantage, instead of always just giving it to like the boss or something like that. I hope we get a little more of that kind of adaptive AI, if that's even possible in the future. That'd be really cool to put into a game.
Formerly rough edges being sanded down for a much more enjoyable time. On top of perks, there is also no shortage of gadgetry and weaponry available to Sam. Completing side missions and increasing your star ranking with each of the outposts dotted around the map unlocks these options at a consistently good rhythm, as well as some that open up when you complete certain story events. The tools get weird and wild too, coming at such irregularity that you'll be moving on from one shiny tool of destruction or subterfuge to the next with each mission. But it isn't just in combat that these accessories have their uses either, because no matter how much Death Stranding 2 has cranked up the action this time around, it is still fundamentally about porting cargo from one location to another across Australia. That vast expanse naturally leads to new delivery systems. Yes, turns out there really is nothing on Earth like a genuine bona fide electrified 6-car monorail. This new structure is a godsend when it comes to a handful of missions that require shipping hundreds of kilos of chemical materials over a rocky coastline, but it does require quite the combined construction job between you and the online community. That being said, I did settle on travelling on foot as little as possible quite quickly. On the beach is very kind in the way that it gives you a vehicle very early on this time around, especially
Yeah, I would hope
when
so.
compared to the many hours it took to fire up an engine in the original. The missions themselves are incredibly Moorish, with that just
Hey,
one more
you
job.
telling me just to like make the monorail like you're reliant upon the online community? I don't know. I don't see that going well. I don't see that going well.
Itch that I always had to scratch. There's a great sense of forward momentum which aids this sensation hugely, with backtracking thankfully a rarity in the sequel. Varied mission conditions also keep things fresh. These range from having to complete orders within a set time limit or being extra careful with fragile cargo. Again, these parameters force you to adjust how you prepare for each mission and ensure you can't just use the same toolset and methods on every run. It's this consistent drive along a drip feed of new equipment that makes the whole experience more rewarding. The overall structure of Death Stranding's 2 campaign is leaps and bounds above what came before, and whether it's unleashing bullets into a teleporting mech or gently navigating a river, it all feels intertwined beautifully and serves the complex sci-fi story it aims to tell to fantastic effect.
When people can sense danger, they either fight, fly, or freeze.
Okay, well,
On this side we want to be.
I think I have to fight magic with
what is the point of putting them in the game in the first place? Wait, as a main boss, if you can skip it, don't fucking know, man.
When you decide to
I have no idea. I have no idea what the utility would be in skipping a boss fight. Who the hell puts an option to skip a main boss? Skip a boss and a main one at that?
I'm homeward bound.
Dude, I don't know.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Set 11 months after the events of the original, On the Beach's twisting tale begins with Sam attempting to settle into a quiet life off the grid with baby Lou. Where it goes from there, I won't even dare to spoil, but I guarantee you won't see even half of its reveals coming. I can say though that there's an ongoing trend of viscosity throughout. Tar, sludge, oil, blood, you'll wade through it all, but it's also thick with intrigue, as the secrets continue to be uncovered in a flurry of ideas so dense I struggle to point to its like elsewhere. The themes it tackles are multifold, some focus on a more personal level and others are global. The latter is a treatise on modern life and how technology infests every part of it. It's a strong story of how increased existence in the digital world eats away at our souls as humans, as physical interactions, especially in a post-COVID environment, became all the more precious. I can't help but feel that Kojima is bristling with thoughts about how art and individual expression can never be replaced by artificial intelligence.
Leave it to IGN to like bring up COVID or some shit in the midst of a video game review. Like what? That has nothing to do with. That's so weird. That's so weird. And how many different narratives are we going to get about like technology consuming the soul? I've been watching Black Mirror for like 7 years now, okay? You know, I don't know. I just don't know. Yeah, only a visionary would think of that.
How it's forced upon us. And then there's the commentary on gun culture and our world's obsession with building bigger and better weapons. These are of course themes Kojima has been writing about for decades now, all the way back to the original Metal Gear Solid in 1998, but still remain...
What did he just say? What did he just say? What did he just freaking say, man? And I said it earlier.
Building bigger and better weapons. These are of course themes Kojima has been writing about for decades now, all the way back to the original Metal Gear Solid in...
These are the same themes that Kojima has been writing about for decades, going all the way back to the original Metal Gear Solid. What did I say at the beginning of this video? Why does this feel just like another stealth shooter? And why is Kojima being praised for this like revolutionary title when it feels like the same thing he's been doing for decades? Again, by comparison, I said the same thing about Miyazaki, but no one has been like, Miyazaki, he's like, he hasn't, I don't know, he's not being hailed the same way. Do you know what I mean? Miyazaki's not like that's the easiest example I can think of right now. To me, this is not changing the formula, but everyone's saying that he's doing something nobody's ever done before. It's so visionary. No, it's not. To me, it's not. Just help me understand. Help me understand. It sounds like he's shitting on the game, but he's happy about it. Yeah, he is. I don't even think he's shitting on it. I think this reviewer, this IGN guy, he legitimately thinks like this is the best thing since blowjobs. Okay?
Themes Kojima has been writing about for decades now, all the way back to the original Metal Gear Solid in
Called him in.
1998, but still remain frustratingly topical and worthy of continued commentary on in a modern context.
Guns and violence, the whole damn world could be yours.
Who's that, the Crow?
As it ever was.
It's a credit to the storytelling that all of these concepts shine through, without getting too bogged down or obscured by the sci-fi trappings they could so easily sink into. But Death Stranding 2 doesn't only look outwards. It's as introspective as any of Kojima's work to date. Metal Gear Solid always looked at geopolitical and nuclear issues on a wide scale, and the original Death Stranding challenged our ability to connect as humans in a digital age, but on the beach asked questions about the issues posed in that original text. It's self-analytical, but rarely gazes at its navel, delivering a knockout story that works on so many levels. The theme of connectivity fittingly weaves each disparate part together by exploring not only how we connect to each other, but with our own pasts as well, what we choose to hold on to and what we choose to let go. I don't think it's any coincidence that Neil resembles Solid Snake, a character who...
oh my god, I said that shit during the actual reveal trailer.
Kojima has had to make peace with cutting ties with ever since his departure from Konami a decade ago.
I said that, like, the first time I saw it, I was like, wait, is this a new Metal Gear Solid game? Turned out not to be true. Miyazaki is absolutely regarded as highly as Kojima. Almost every game is adding Souls-like elements to their games. Okay, listen. Okay, just hang on there. Okay, there's a big difference, though, T-Tube, okay? Miyazaki is absolutely regarded is highly regarded as like a visionary, but by the gamers, man. By the people who actually love the games. Right? Not by the corporations, not by these these paid actors, these fucking IGN review heads. That's the difference. Jeff Neely? Yeah, right? Practically nuts himself. No. Absolutely not. No, I don't think I've ever seen something glazed this bad before the release. Nothing of Miyazaki's was glazed this bad. No, no. I don't see it. I don't see it. Show me the video where the industry and all these talking heads, they were on their knees for him.
Stranding 2 almost feels like a funeral for his beloved bandana operative. Norman Reedus continues his stoic portrayal of Sam Porter Bridges and anchors the story with a calm, centered approach. I do find Sam a fairly impenetrable character to connect with on an emotional level though, as he again serves as a vehicle for the story rather than the personal heart of it. He is given more range to work in this time around, but his not too high, not too low performance once again allows for the supporting cast to shine. Léa Seydoux beguiles as Fragile, a layered character that the French actress elevates even further. Elle Fanning is fantastic as the enigmatic Tomorrow, and the mysterious Red Samurai is dripping with cool. It's the kind of sleek style we've come to expect from artist Yoji Shinkawa, ever since Cyborg Ninja first dashed onto the screen in 1998. He's a master character designer on top of his game, and Death Stranding 2 really gives him the opportunity to cook again and again. I also have a soft spot for the aforementioned Dollman, who makes the journey a little less lonely by accompanying you at all times on your utility belt. He's effectively a version of God of War's Mimir, but instead of funny retellings of myths and legend, we're treated to high school level interpretations of the themes of Moby Dick, and occasionally telling you that you stink.
Sam, been a while since you had a proper shower, wouldn't you say?
The standout performer this time around though has to be Troy Baker's return as Higgs, who pretty much steals every scene he enters. He's been given license to bring an even more operatic edge to the character this time around, complete with a chilling mask and crimson electric guitar to match. A ready Van Halen, if you will.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
I've always been passionate
fuck was that?
about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
What the fuck was that? Dude, I literally said, is that the Crow? That's what that's what I said. I mean, it's a cool look.
In every way and matches the grandeur of the story.
But like, what?
Electric guitar to match. A ready Van Halen, if you will. It's a big role in every way and matches the grandeur of the story being told. But in truth, there's not a single poor performance to be found within the cast, each being given moments to shine in both loud and quiet pockets. For as much cargo as there is being logged around this world, it's the emotional baggage of the characters that weighs the heaviest, and that pressure builds and builds until its jaw-dropping final few hours, of which I can safely say I've never seen anything quite like before. While I love how it ends, I do wish it started a little thicker and faster. It's so full of mystery that going a couple of hours of deliveries before finding out the next big nugget of the main plot can feel a little agonizing.
So pacing is
hours
bad.
Can go by without seeing key characters, and there are a handful of instances when your home-based ship is grounded and you need to complete some deliveries before it can get on the move again. These do hinder momentum at times, but never bring things completely to a halt.
Pacing.
Those parts are quickly forgotten though, because On the Beach does go to some legitimately batshit places, as well as some classic Kojima fourth wall breaking antics, and I frankly couldn't get enough of that. His willingness to show us things we simply haven't seen before is something I appreciate so much, because when big creative swings are taken with a budget of equal magnitude behind them, there's nothing else that quite hits the same when they land. The original Death Stranding held promise, a complex, often confusing but never contrived first draft. A reflective journey across a lost America, it established a world and its rules with a flourish, even if I found it stumbled along the path. But in Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Australia plays host to an expanded vision and is a more accomplished achievement in nearly every facet. It removes almost all of the friction that weighed down its rookie effort, delighting with a truly unpredictable story full of intrigue and malleable stealth action playgrounds hidden in a vast, hauntingly beautiful version of Australia. Yes, at times it is unapologetically weird, but that isn't what defines it. It's an inventive journey packed full of both shock and awe, the sort of bold work that deserves to be encouraged. No, it isn't perfect, but it's incredibly exciting and original, never once straying from the path less trodden, and I love it all the more for it.
Executive Reviews editor Tom Marks here.
No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. No. Let me tell you why. After already telling me why. Yo, what the fuck is that, bro? Yeah, listen, that looked like 1,000 deaths by cutscene right there. You didn't see the future. You stated the obvious. Yeah, I know. I'm just so, I don't know. Nothing about Kojima's works kind of like get me excited. It can be the most beautiful looking product. I will say the environments looked really fucking good. The environments looked really good. The character models looked really good. I'm always in favor of mocap acting, right? But nothing about the gameplay interests me. Nothing about the narrative really interests me. And then you bring in Eric Draven from the fucking Crow. Shocker. Voiced and, by Troy Baker. Shocker there, right? He's in everything. Yeah, I don't know. It looks kind of boring. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, how do you say it's not even close to perfect and give it a 9 out of 10? It's not a game, it should be a movie? Yeah, it looks more like a movie. Listen, I was equally as critical of Indiana Jones when we played that this year as well. I got it on Game Pass. It was the whole reason I actually signed up for Game Pass. I got it on Game Pass. I played it, and I was like, okay, it's Indiana Jones. It's got to be at least somewhat good, right? Guys, let me tell you, I was bored. Every few steps, I was running into a cutscene, and the pacing was so slow. It was very slow. That's the vibe I get from this. It's going to be cutscene after cutscene after cutscene because we want you to look at how beautiful this is, right? And it is going to be a really pretty product. But like, what's underneath that? I'm not trying to watch a movie. I'm trying to play a fucking game. And cutscenes that you can skip. You have the option to. Obviously, you don't need to. But you have skippable cutscenes, I would imagine, just like any other game. Except for, wait, what did we just play recently? Like, you can't skip cutscenes? Oh, yeah. There's, like, how many things in Wukong you can't skip. Anyway, skippable cutscenes. Skippable walking areas, right? Skippable boss fights. It's a speedrunner's wet dream, dude. Troy Baker's in the first one as well as the main villain. What up, Cell? It looks like it should be a movie. It looks like it has a great narrative to be a movie. Exactly. Like something about Death Stranding being a game is not the right medium for it. Have you guys, and I'm sure you have, and the easiest example is probably Dragon Ball, but you guys have seen certain adaptations from video games into TV shows or movies, and things like anime. Things like anime trying to be movies and stuff like that. It just doesn't work. Sometimes the medium for certain things needs to be what it was, or like there should be a different intention behind it. Dragon Ball Evolution, yeah, awful, horrid. So like some things need to be kind of done in a different fashion. Yeah, And I think this would work amazing as a movie. Amazing. And here, the funny thing is the amount of money that Kojima got to make this game could have budgeted a movie. I guarantee it. Sony Pictures, why not? Are you going to skip a boss just to see? Yeah, probably. I just started Kazan. The game is fun. Hell yeah. Let's go. Making Lord of the Rings as anime was weird. Yeah. Making Lord of the Rings as a TV show was weird. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to get Dark Souls 2 for free on YouTube. Every time someone types DS2, I'm reading it out loud as Dark Souls 2, so that way it confuses the fuck out of you. And you have to correct me. Just to mess with you, man. Just to mess with you. It is the new DS2? Nah. Yeah. I think Final Fantasy live action would be cool. I don't know about that. Nah, Final Fantasy live action I don't think would work. It might work as like a CG movie, considering how good they've become, right? Does anybody remember Advent Children? When they made that whole CG movie on Final Fantasy? That one wasn't half bad. The writing was kind of awful. Like, they didn't have a good plot for it. But overall, it worked, It's really hard to make, like, fantasy characters work. Game has a 90 critic score on Metacritic. Let's see what the other user score looked like in the coming days. Yeah. I love that movie. It was a good movie. Yeah. Expedition as a movie or TV series would be dope. This is a little bit different because this actually involves, yes, it's a fantasy type game with like a little bit of like a mythical element to it, or fantasy element to it. But they're like humans, they're like French people. It seems like it would work. Yeah. What do you think about the Final Fantasy 15 movie? Wait, what do you mean? Like, is there one being made? Kingsglaive? Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Nope. Truth be told, I meant to, but I never got around to it. They're making Expedition 33 movie. Yeah, I think this is a rare instance where it would. This would adapt really well into a movie, I think. Expedition 33, 100%. Given the right budget and the right people actually like creating like the CG and effects, I think would be really good. It's the story is kind of what matters. I'm looking forward to the for Elden Ring as a movie. I don't think Elden Ring movie would capture the insane lore the game has. That you know what, I have to agree with Renov. The one thing that could disappoint me about an Elden Ring movie is the lack of context. Now, listen, George R.R. Martin was like, he had a huge hand in writing Elden Ring. Like, we know his style. He's based on Game of Thrones. We know his style, but I love Game of Thrones, right? There was a fantasy aspect of that. If they could do Game of Thrones, but better, because it hasn't, it's aged pretty well, but the way it looks, the way it feels, the atmosphere, the music, all of it. Game of Thrones, but it's Elden Ring, right? That's your formula right there. That's your formula. Make seasons out of it. There's just too much lore to be captured for it to be a 2-hour movie. Even a 4-hour movie is not going to work. Think about an hour episode and then season 2, episode 5, and it's like lore surrounding Melania, and you get like the prequel boss fight between her and Radon. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. Oh man, that'd be so fucking cool, man. Oh, and then eventually it ties in later, like later on in the season, or you have to revisit her at the Howling Tree in season 3. You know what I'm saying? Something, man. I don't know. I'm not a screenplay writer, so I just don't know how that'd work, but I know it could work. Weren't even Claire and Eldaring confirmed as movies? I think so, yes. Who would they cast for Radon? I don't think they... Kevin Hart, shut up. Jack Black is... Dude, Jack Black is so fucking cringe, dude. He was like in his 60s and he's still... School Rock. Shut the fuck up. God. Something about Jack Black just annoys me these days. But Adam Sandler can keep acting the way Adam Sandler's always acted, and I'm fine with him. You know what I mean? Like, he can be, like, goofy and still try to pull off that early 2000s comedy or something. Whatever. I'm okay with it, right? But you know what I'm saying, right? Like, Jack, he's so, he's kind of awkward. He's kind of awkward. Even in real life, people, like, have run up to him on the street, or there was that one video where people found him on the beach and just wanted to say hi and maybe take a video or a picture with him. And then he was like doing this like air karate to like get away from me. Like, that's some shit I would see at like a Comic-Con convention with someone who doesn't know how to like socialize very well. And I find that to be very odd coming from somebody who's like famous and you have to be around people all the time when you're in public. You know, it's a little weird. But I think he kind of gets away with it being that awkward or being kind of a dick by masking it with like this like childlike whimsical trying to be, you know, Jack Black, you know? Like he tries to be Jack Black around everybody, and that gives him an excuse for being the way he is. And I don't buy it. I don't buy it. Behind closed doors, I don't buy it. I feel like he's just annoying. Sorry if there's any Jack Black fans in the audience, but like he's been the same person in every movie as well for decades. He's not funny. Just not funny. You know? I don't think so. Henry Cavill is Radon? No, see, okay, this is what they need to do. If they're going to make like a Radon or something like that, they don't need to go with just an actor, bro. Okay? All right. They need to do this, guys. That's how they need to make Radon. Okay? That's how they need to make Radon. Am I right? Like, that was Josh Brolin, right? Like, the face. But it was larger than life, right? He had to wear this, like, big foam suit in order to, like, make it work. Not just a person. It wasn't just a person that walked on screen, on set. You know what I'm saying? You know, human-sized, you know, 6'1", 6'2", or something like that. No. Like, you got to make him big. Radon. Right? Yeah, exactly. Give him the Thanos work. Yeah. This is how you need to make Radon. And this is not a cheap option either. It's a very expensive option. Yeah. Maybe they do Vike's story. Ooh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if they do Vike's story? Do you think that would disappoint anybody? It's like, well, that wasn't my story. I didn't get to like relive being the Tarnished. But, you know, on the screen instead. Really big, at least 20 feet. Yeah. Yeah. Half Thor. You think so? As PCR? Yeah, I guess you could. Yeah, you just need a really large human for that. Yeah. Yeah, for PCR. Eddie Hall as Radon. You're just trying to... No. Not even Eddie Hall. Do you know who's way bigger than Eddie Hall? Is like his best friend. Brian Shaw. Have y'all seen how fucking huge Brian Shaw is? He's one of the biggest humans in the world, bro. Okay, okay. Hang on. That guy's fairly tall too, but I'm trying to like pull somebody up that is like by comparison kind of big. Okay, this is him with a bodybuilder named Phil Heath. And Phil Heath isn't that tall. But listen, this is a bodybuilder, a guy that just like builds his muscles for show. And this is a strong man, right? Who can deadlift like not thousands, but 1,000 pounds. You know what I mean? And the size difference is insane. Yeah, I mean, Hapthor is also kind of, he's pretty fucking big too, right? But this is, Brian Shaw is he's wide. Like, he's wider than any refrigerator you've ever seen. He's a big dude, right? Even what's his name? Where's the one with Schwarzenegger? Schwarzenegger is not like that short of a dude. Way bigger than him. And I know he's old now. He's not quite as big. But, dude, the thickness of him from front to back is just remarkable. He's also much younger than Hapthor. I watch those strongman competitions. They're kind of fun. He's also younger than Hapthor. Yeah, he's huge. He is fucking huge. And on screen, he would look even bigger. Like, they could just make him, they could mold him into something bigger than that. Henry Cavill is Zordon. Y'all just got the popular names. I'm saying, like, that was the wonderful thing about something like Game of Thrones, was they took people nobody really ever heard of, and now you know them. Now you know them. You know what I'm saying? You guys know who Hapthor is, likely from Game of Thrones. Right? I'm saying take some unrealized talent, you know? Hell, Pedro Pascal. Like, no one really knew who the fuck that was until, you know, now he's in everything. Now everybody knows who he is. Wait, okay, wait, no, Hapthor is actually younger? No shit. I had it the other way around then. Peter Dinklage was kind of a joke before Game of Thrones. People knew who he was, but he wasn't a respected talent. Yeah, I know, because he was popping up in, like, Will Ferrell films. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Shaw is bigger, yeah. Shaw's a big boy, yeah. Is this volume kind of low for some reason? That's weird. Sorry, chat, if that like blew your ears off, but every time I kind of click out of this, see that? I just click out of it and try to change something up. That should be pretty good right there. Okay, listen, we already know, ladies and gentlemen, we already know if this was made into a movie today, who would cast for Gustav, right? But I want to hear from you guys. Who would you cast as Lune? Who would you cast as Verso? Who would you cast as Sael? Is that how you say her name? And who would you cast as Mael? What's your casting? These are the only characters that I know about so far, except for Renoir, but I've barely seen his face. The girl who played Kimiko in The Boys. I don't know if she looks similar enough.
Oh, lovely.
But that's a good thought. Good thought. Maybe. What the shit is that, by the way? Oh, I forgot we get to ride Escape today. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Can't go to this area. It's too dangerous. Still can't go to this thing or that thing because it's too dangerous. But we did just beat our first Chroma boss, so that was fun. Okay. Pierce Brosnan. I think he's a little too old, Joker. If he's a little bit younger, maybe. Yeah. Ana de Armas as Sael. Really? You think so? Lune, Mantis. Wait, Mantis, the girl who plays Mantis in. Talking about the Marvel? In Marvel? In Speed. Did I already buy everything from you? I'm gonna end up forgetting who I need to find. Like these merchants. He looks exactly like Renoir with a beard. You think so? Take a look at him. Also, remember, the character has to kind of physically pull the role off, too. If you guys have already played this, you know if he needs to fight or something, would it work on screen? You know? Is that another... Is that just a manor door in the middle of nowhere? It's another manor door? No way. It is. Okay. Mantis from Guardians. Okay, that's not a bad choice. Not a bad choice. Katrina Law as Loon. Whoa. I don't know who Katrina Law is. By the way. What has she been in? The fuck?
Well, that will help.
Yeah, why is the mansion so cool? Wait. Oh. Okay. Damn. Nisa from Arrow. You got to give me something else. I haven't watched Arrow. Sorry. My bad. Final. I don't get the reference. Manor's an awesome... Yeah, dude, the soundtrack is so chill too, right? Palm Clementif. Looks good for Lune for me. Mantis on Guardian. Yeah, that's what someone in YouTube chat just said. Mantis from Guardian. So, okay. It's a couple people that agree. Nobody seems to be giving me a good casting for Gustav, though. Or, what the f... Or, Verso. Yo, do you actually fight this thing in the water? I kind of don't want to. That looks a little out of my level. Tom Holland, get out of here. Get out of here.
Everyone okay?
Yeah, okay, so we know who Pattinson would play. Pattinson's definitely Gustav, right? Blade's Graveyard. What the fuck? We know Pattinson would play Gustav. For sure. Oh, shit.
What have we here?
Some of these areas are just, yeah, just so empty. You're just here to get something and then move. Huh. Okay. Oh, there's actually enemies here. I did a lot of exploring last night. I kind of want to start progressing the story here. I need to move. Am I moving to where I need to be? Is this it right here? It is. Cool. All right. We're on the move. We're on the move. Just the swimmer. Forgotten Battlefield. Here we go. Post a picture of Katrina Law in the general tab of the Discord. I can just Google it. Katrina Law. Hang on. Lore dump, maybe? Oh, was this where we crashed?
We'll get used to them. We're going to see a lot more.
If we hurry, we can cross before nightfall.
Wait. Could we bury Gustav?
I wish we could, but protocol is to keep moving. Gustav would understand.
We can look for a suitable place along the way, yeah? We'll find a nice spot.
Actually, there is a place. Past the quarry, out of sight of the painters. A tranquil haven, protected by magnificent trees. I think you'll approve.
Lead the way.
Hang on. Oh, fuck.
Let me show you something.
Oh, is this supposed to be your actual introductory fight using Verso? It's like, now you're supposed to learn him here or something. Oh no, we got a new function. We got a new mechanic. So, okay, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but I like theory crafting in my head, right? But something about the thing on Gustav's face, or Gustav, god damn it, Verso's face, the scar or whatever it is right here. Why does Renoir have one too? And I think on the same side of his face. I don't know yet. Okay. All right, so we have R1 as parry, and then wait, some enemies cast gradient attacks. Gradient attacks are powerful and can only be defended with gradient counter. Fuck. Okay, here we go. Florence Pugh for Mael. Hell no. No. Not for me. Hell, I wouldn't think so. You'll know soon. Okay. But you know what? I'm asking questions because things are intriguing me, you know? I'm sure, like, if most of you are probably not streamers or something, so you're asking these questions to yourself probably. I'm just asking them out loud because it's allowing my thought process to, you know, just get out there, you know? No, I don't want a spoiler. I just feel like I'm tracking. There's a relationship there that I don't know about. Sadie Sink is Mael. Maybe. Yeah. That's actually really good. She's a redhead too, isn't she? From fucking Stranger Things. That's right. Maybe. Yeah, no spoilers. Guys, if you spoil it, you owe me $10. You spoil something? No, we're upping that to 50. Okay? Upping that to 50. Make a deal with me right now. Don't you spoil anything. Bella Ramsey is my... Oh, fuck, dude. Hell no. Oh, God. I'm looking at you, Renov, from the other side of the world right now. With disdain. Okay. Oh, fuck. I didn't know. Gradient counter.
Watch out.
Oh, God. you're back. Yeah. Lobstick, yeah. Explaining mechanics are fine, yeah. If I have questions
One thing at a time.
after, like, it's already been explained to me.
Whoa, 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 Zach, stop everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chat. This Reaper is out of their mind.
Ben Barnes is Verso. He played Jigsaw in that Punisher movie. Yo, James, with the $9.99 super chat. Did he actually just spoil something, chat? True to his word, he sent me $10 fucking. Bro.
A cat scratched for so.
Okay. How big of a cat? Big fucking cat, honestly. Yeah, these are all expeditioner ships, huh? Yes, Scarjo is a little too old to be playing Mael. And too tall. You gotta remember, she's gotta be kind of short. Like, she has to... Even if they're like, you know, 22, 23-year-old actress or something like that, can kind of pass off as a little bit younger, because it happens a lot in Hollywood. They have to, like, have a height requirement, too, so they kind of, like, represent, but more or less, the character's stature. Like, you're only gonna find, you know, someone only so close, but still. You have some actors in their 40s playing teenagers, only if they look like a teenager. Reminds me of Joey and Friends.
A single Nevron took out most of them.
I could be 17, right?
I've only seen him once, many years ago.
I look 17, right?
Most likely not.
Yes. Are you sure? Yes. Really? Really? No. On a scale of 1 to 10, with 10 being the dumbest anybody can look, you are definitely a 17. That's whack. If anybody remembers that, Friends, dude. That shit was so funny. So gradient attacks, huh? Right. Okay, let's remember what we're doing here. Yep, we can maybe... Not even a crit. It's looking pretty good.
Here we go.
Are you weak to fire? No, but you're burning. Okay, that works. All right. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I think so. Very good. Longer shell. On applying shell, its duration is increased by 2. Who applies shell in our team? Mael? Yeah, I'd like to master that. She does apply shell, doesn't she? Quite often, I might add. Duration by 2. More health for her too, yeah. New weapon? What do we got? What do we got? Some of these names are a little, not difficult, but a little weird to pronounce, man. Start to recover. Can't consume 1 moon charge to turn start to recover. Wait, what? On turn. Can't consume 1 moon charge on turn start to recover 20% of each ally's health. Okay. All right. Is she a support character more than anything? Because she seems like, I thought she'd be more of a DPS character. But she also has, like, she has skills in her skill tree that complement, like, support tech. Yeah. Somebody picked us not learn, sheesh. We'll get there. We'll get there. Andrew Garfield. I mean, we have some actors that are in the movie. My mom's favorite show. I only ever seen busy episodes. Everybody Martian, the It remake. All right. Like that. You ready, you?
Here we go.
Chrome is flowing. Ice. Shut.
Watch out, Mael.
Such a weird attack. Okay. Couldn't even see that attack really happening, but okay. Okay. Am I a C right now?
That's better.
Let me flow.
All right. Oh, I have that already. Shit. There we go. No problem.
Danger. Imagine you can fall down there. On the other side. Saya technically, but technically she can. She can deal the biggest damage. Wait. She can. I can't read that comment. Sorry, something else is in the way. She can deal the biggest damage in the game. She needs a few turns to set it up. Yeah, I'm looking for as little setup as possible. When it comes right down to it, you know? It seems like there's some really big punishing attacks that certain characters can do. But it takes, like, buffing up from others. And, like, things falling into... My ult only takes 2 turns. Yeah, if I had other characters performing before her, like, setting up, like, powerful. And, for her... I don't know. Like, at death's door right now, if that was activated... And I was somehow able to do that and keep her in this stance. Things like that, I think. You know? Wait, you can mark, can't you? You can also burn. Alright, try to run you all. That's 10k just on her own right there, which is pretty cool. A storm is coming. Ice. Shut.
Didn't really need it.
Ready to parry.
Oh shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting the gradient thing, but okay, I understand. All right. Well.
Didn't really need
Wow. I really missed. All right. You're up for a surprise. Her damage is locked. Yeah, I know. Team order is possible to set up. No, don't tell me how much damage you've done with her. No. No, I want to know how to unlock that damage, but if I'm not there yet, don't tell me. I like being, you know, pleasantly surprised about stuff like that, you know?
Bring it on.
Got it that time. Cool. Ah! Damn it.
Merci.
How did you get shell right away, though? I want to know. Scaled with crit rate. I don't know if she's already doing insane amounts of damage, like you guys are saying, then there's no reason for that. Right. All right. Well, before we do that, actually, there's just so much that kind of looks the same in this area. I don't like draw myself like a mental map. Go here. Don't go here. Go here. We haven't visited here yet. You know? And yeah, I know.
An advantage.
Revive 10, huh? Okay. How many more you got for that? One more for longer shell. One. God, I had healing parry. Ah. Yeah, I need to start leveling some of these up, just so that way I have the options later on. Yep. Wow. I could do all that just with her. Fight's over. Alright. Okay. Easy enough. Yeah. She starts out with 8.
Mark. Thank you. Makes all these random encounters quite easy. Not all of them, but some of them.
Welcome to the chapel.
King Leon Soul. King Leon? King Leon or King Leon? Thank you for the follow. That's just another expedition flag. Okay. Back over here, because I haven't been back here yet. See Chroma! Anything else? What is this?
Nice.
Another energizing start? No way, bro. I'm just gonna basically be at max when it comes right down to it. Wow. Just gonna be at max AP at game start or match start. Teamwork there. Longer shell is mastered. So, well, energizing start. Another one. And then we will... That's gonna cost 20. Oh god. Where is that longer shell? That's gonna cost 10. We want marking shots. Nah, we'll just leave it alone then. Don't need it. Another door. Okay. All right. Well, are you trying to chase me, brother? She has 9. Wow. 4? Why do I keep getting shots back? AP back. Legit one-man army right here. It's over. No damage. Oh, I get a 20%. You get a 20% XP buff if you don't take any damage? Wow, they actually reward you for no damage fights? This is the easiest way to level up. Energizing Mark gives AP back. Wait. Energizing Mark. Hang on. I guess I missed that. Energizing Mark. I have that selected too, don't I? No. Wait, what? Energizing Mark? I don't have Energizing Mark. Augmented counter. Augmented for strike, burning shots. Start. Marking shots. Yeah, what? Dead energy. Dead energy. That's what it is. I'm looking right at it too. It's dead energy. Yes.
Nice.
Now, there's a flag kind of close to this. Oh, you can't even open this door. Okay, it's just dead. All right. Yeah. That makes sense. Dead energy. Good catch. Yeah, like 3 AP on a kill. Starting her off and she's already in that stance with all those shots is just big damage to these ads. All right, so left was an option. Center here is an option. This could be a dead end. I don't know. It is a dead end. Okay.
What have we here?
All right, makes things kind of self-explanatory here. What is that catwalk right there? Blocked off. All right. Yeah. That was the first thing I went with was like dead energy. So just early on, you get that one in Act 1, and there's not a whole lot of ways to recover AP. And then once I found that, I'm like, oh yeah, like I'm going to kill an ad, and then I'm going to get 3 back. I just forget it's even active. Like, I have 9 with her right now, so... She's doing insane damage all on her own. As long as I have 2 AP left, then you just go into this and boom, boom. Dead. 20% bonus. Healing Mark and Confident, both learned. Cool. So switch out Confident for something. We just got to get... I'd rather have all these like mastered, so... Energizing Revive. Cool. Confident. And... Sorry, Healing Mark. Let's just go down the line and get all these. Wait, level... Ascending in level. Alphabetical, equipped, favorites, health, defense, speed, crit rate. Oh. Healing Mark. I wish you could just sort these by, like, mastered and not mastered. Sure.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. I wonder if she's being overutilized with her energizing starts. And by that, what I mean is she has 9 right now. She has 9 points. But am I assigning her too many points? Like, I've assigned her so many that she could technically have 10 right now, but 9 is the maximum. I wonder. Wait, does the only person who gets experience is the person that, like, fought in the fight? It can't be like that, right? I've never paid attention.
Useful.
50% health on killing an enemy? Wait, so... Alright, now I'm officially confused on where to go. I thought I looked at all the places here. Oh shit. I see something glowing over there. I see something moving over there. Alright, I definitely haven't visited everywhere yet. Definitely not. This was up to the next flag. Yeah. Flag reset. Here we go. On God. Good. Back at 9 again.
Let's carve a path.
Now everybody does get it. Yo, what's up, Kubias? Yes, I am very much enjoying it. I would not be playing it if I'm not enjoying it. Promise you on that. I am enjoying it quite a bit. How you doing, by the way? Oh, it's another path over here. Oh. Left. Another flag? Why are these flags so close together? Is this because this is where... This is like a graveyard for all the expeditioners? Is that what I'm understanding? Doing well. Hope all is well with you. Yeah, man. I'm doing good. No mark. Okay.
Here we go.
Ice. Shatter. Ready to evade.
Ooh.
Here we go.
It was a lot more damage. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Ah.
Great.
Another one of those round ball things? One of those, like, Percocet things you guys are saying? You called it last night? Petanque. What's up, Beezy? I don't know yet. I'll let you know as soon as I'm done. I'm not quite sure yet. Wait, that's not a weak point on him. How you doing, man?
Here we go.
A storm is coming.
I think your first energizing start can be used for all rests. Usually people slot in 3 major ones. Yeah. People not in party style get some 1/3 of experience or something like that. Yeah. Oops. Honestly, too easy. Just winding down for the night. Are the parries satisfying in this game? Everyone says it's good. Yeah. They're much like on expert mode at least, because that's the only thing I've played on so far. I don't know what the parry windows look like for the other modes, but it feels like about the same amount of frames as Lies of P. It may be a couple of frames more forgiving, but not much. The frame data is, I think, different on the easier difficulties. So it's pretty, yeah, it's satisfying because after you parry a whole sequence, your character or even party will do a full like counterattack
So there's a give and take with the parries. It's not just like, oh, well, you parried it. And there's like, because you have a chance to dodge things too, right? So there's a risk and a reward with parrying versus dodging. Dodging, you can get like extra AP points, which are like attack points for like special abilities. But when you parry, you get AP like each time. And the counterattack involved. And then there are different ways to augment your counterattack to do increased damage. So there's a much bigger reward for like parrying combos. And I think that should be a part of any game, honestly. Or there should be like some counterattack function, the way I praised Kazan for having. You could do like blowback every time you do a parry. It's parry bang, parry bang, parry bang, or reflection or something like that. 8 frames for Lies, 12 frames for Kazan. I think there's like 9. I think there's like 9 frames to parry on expert mode. I love being rewarded for parrying. Exactly. In Lies, you don't really get rewarded at all. You parry, 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 and then you get in 1, maybe 2 attacks if you're lucky, and then parry some more. Yeah. In Lies P, you get rewarded with stagger damage. That's it. You know? Alright, mark you both. I like it. Nope.
You're outmatched.
Yup. I need to take off that quick strike. It's actually not doing me any good because I'm never at a C.
Careful now. You're outmatched.
All right.
Here we go.
Bang! 99.99 at this stage is great damage. Really? What's up, Logan? I'm on expert mode. Expert mode only, yeah. I should put that in the title of my stream. Expert mode, yeah. Because I have a few people asking. Zach's the second person liking Perry's style and Liza P. It's okay. It's really unforgiving. You seem to level up really fast in this game, though, too. I will say. Yeah, I'm 6 points behind. That's crazy. Oh my god, that just jumped fucking... Wow, 4 more points? Wow. This little, like, bundle of hate right here. She is so fucking strong, bro. So strong. And I'm not mad about it. Like, it's really cool. You just wouldn't expect this of this character. Oh wait, what was I gonna say about their skills? Sorry, not you yet, but wow, we can give you a skill. Applies rush to 1 to 3 allies, increasing their speed with your turn. All right, deals means she seems more. This is like a support tree over here. Deals double damage. Yeah, she could definitely. Wow, she could set my L for being up. Like, if you can do double damage. Oof. Heals all allies by 30%. Look at that. That is a support character if I've ever seen it. And then she has another one over here that does like apply shell, powerful, and rush to all allies. God, that seems insane. All right, I'm not using you really that much yet, so I don't want to rush that. Protects allies by taking their damage in place for 2 turns. Duration is extended by 1. Wait, duration is extended by 1 on gaining shell. Like, how can you make her like a tank in this game? No, I'm not asking. I'm just in general. Like, why would you make her a tank in any sort of way? She has like the smallest health pool unless you artificially inflate it. Breaking rules. Yes, destroy all target shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. If target is defenseless, play a second turn. No other character seems to be able to cast defenseless, though. Deals high single target physical damage that applies mark 2 hits. Perfect break. Deals very high single target light damage. Can break. Rank S. It's expensive, though. That's a C. 3 hits. I kind of need this one. This one's going to replace something for him. Yeah. Extreme light damage. Wait, do I... no, I have Phantom Stars on. Hang on, chat. I'm just thinking out loud right now. One second. Assault 0, no. What did I want to get rid of? Quick Strike, because this is actually not doing me shit. This is a level or perfection D rating to actually do anything good with. Paradigm Shift, I start out in C, so that just makes sense. So I have Paradigm Shift and Perfect Recovery if I needed it at start of fight. Start off a Paradigm Shift, then I'll probably get to Assault 0. I'll probably be a B by then. I still have this if I want to mark something at the beginning of the fight. Alright. Alright, let's change this up. Let's master something else real quick. Perilous, but damage received is doubled. That sucks. Energizing start, exhausting power. She can actually revive people, so. That's fucking teamwork. What's up, Frosty? There's a reason why I use Psy-Out, because she's like, she can do pretty good damage and she also does support. I hate this one, and the one and only enemy I hate, I still can't parry off this guy. Who? Who are we talking about? Fuck is that? There we go.
Emily, Expedition Wolf 41. My bag's getting weighed down from all my kills. Maybe I need to pick smaller trophies. Estelle bagged 7 of those armoured nevs. So I've got to get at least 8 in this next batch if I'm going to beat her. Leah showed me how to double up my weapon pictos. Might not be stable, but the bang's going to be worth it. The paintbrus might be out of our reach, but her minions aren't. And if I die, I'm going to make sure I die big. Like Xavier says, subtlety is not our game. We only live till 40. So let's go make some friends.
Damn, like, this whole game is just so tragic.
Nice.
Okay. Well, before I go up there, because something sounds big up there. Let's go around this corner first. All right. Good boy. Dead or just alive? All right, so we did Paradigm Shift. We're at C. Yep. That wasn't too bad, right?
Let's dance.
Oh. Thought it was gonna be a double hit. Wow, okay. Then I can just go one shot. Now I'm in a B. Assault 0.
Here we go.
Oh. That kind of worked out well. Okay, so that first combo, it got me almost to a... Yeah. Yeah. Appreciate you hanging out, dude. Thank you.
Great.
The hell is that thing? It's the first time seeing one of these. Chromatic luster? Oh, whoa. The fuck? That was insane. Shit. What? Adith. Thank you for the follow. Hope Adith? I hope I'm not saying your name wrong. I just saw the notification. Sorry. New boss, gotta figure it out, you know? You gonna do the thing again? Got that. Yeah.
Let's dance.
Fuck. All right.
Yeah.
Got a mark. Can we break him? Nice. Broken. Now you. Five hits. Kind of have a lot there, Hoss. Oh god. Oh.
Let's finish this.
My goodness. Okay. Jesus. Marked. That's good for me. Oh, that was huge. What the f was that? Okay. That got interesting right there. All right. Yeah. That got kind of interesting.
Careful, my elbow.
Yeah, you thought.
Let's push forward.
You thought. You gotta be weak to ice, right? No? No? Really?
Don't worry, I'll get you up.
I'm better.
Can break if 4 stains are consumed. That's going to cost me 3, so maybe go 1, 2. This might break him. I don't know. I hope it does. Absorbed? Okay. Yeah, get him, girl. Yeah, buddy.
Did I die again?
Got you. Just in case.
Maximum damage.
That's GG's. All right. Energizing parry. +1 AP on successful parries. Nice. All right. Let's go. What's up, Phalanx? She gets another weapon, dude? I'm not even using her. Lots. Killing an enemy with foretell applies its foretell to another random enemy. Level 9. Sure. Okay. Did you happen to get the special weapon for Mael? Are we talking about that one? The Metalum or something like that? Is that what we're talking about? Are all these perilous parry? No. +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. That's why he's dying so fast. I forgot I had that on. +1 AP on parry, but damage received is doubled. Just until I master it. Damn, it's dark. Okay, so this little corner over here was just for him? A side boss? Let me go... Okay. The golden rope here?
An advantage.
Healing tints also apply powerful. Very cool. Alright, now I don't know where to go. I feel like I explored everything, but... No. The crazy shadow thing that was guarding the gate, yeah. I didn't interact with it yet. That's what. This thing right here. I don't know what you are, but you don't look inviting, so I'm gonna rest real quick. Who? 6. Give me a little more of that. You may leave. I have no interest in you. Well, you too.
Looks like we passed the danger zone.
Danger zone?
Special Nevron.
Oh, I guess we're lucky.
Always like 2 different paths. Okay. Oh, is that... I hear it. Oh.
Interesting.
From my elixir shard. All right.
Expedition 57, Carla. These siege engines seemed much more powerful in Lumiere. But on this battlefield, next to all these broken bodies, staring at the true size of the monolith, I feel despair. I dare not show my true feelings. As commander, I cannot yield to fear, but I can't help but wonder, is pressing forward the correct course of action? Our lives are forfeit anyway, but is there perhaps a better way to spend such precious coin?
Shit. Crossing the damn sea was hard, but oof. I didn't expect to find a war zone brimming with Nevrons. Can fight you? Good. Inverted affinity. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns on battle start. 50% increased damage while inverted. What? What? Okay. Alright, okay. Healing skills cause 1 less AP. Alright, no recoats. Go 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go! Crush him at the beginning. Maybe.
Ready to parry.
What the fuck? That's not fair. That's not fair. That's not fair. Alright, whatever. Big damage. Oh, what a delay. Alright. On guard is right. Dude, she's hitting crits like almost all the time now. I kind of love it. Is there no way to switch into defensive stance on purpose? Never really asked that before. Just stanceless, huh? Have a good look-see? Obscure. New outfit for Mael. I want to look at some of the wardrobes, man. I bought a bunch of these and I haven't used. Everybody's still wearing default stuff, so. Loon first. What the fuck? I haven't even looked at these. Yo, what's on her legs, man? Yeah, what is that? Oh, your default outfit's pretty freaking cool. Right. Everybody's got swimsuits, huh? She has augmented legs. Is it kind of the same way that Gustav had an augmented arm? Well, she didn't lose her legs. They look like real legs, so that can't be the same. I kind of like that vintage look on her, man. Like cyborg, really? You know, so far, the default outfits are like the coolest.
Obscure. That's the one I just got. Like Claire Obscure. Yo, that's the only one I think is so far cooler than the default. Yeah. Maybe the baguette one with her, though. Keep everything kind of expedition-y, I think. No, but everyone has some kind of augments, as they are all fighters. Also, everybody has some kind of augment going on. Is that what you're saying? To their body? So that way they can fight? Yeah, she has so far the coolest non-default outfit, I think. Yeah, I know. Okay. Another flag. Four. I need like a minimum of like 6 to learn anything I want to learn. Momentum strike, increased damage to marked targets. Stance costs 4 AP. High single target damage. Is that finally something better? Medium single target physical damage. This is another marked skill in virtuous stance, right? For virtuous stance. High single target damage. Very high single target. Wait, is there an extreme? Extreme single target damage, 5 hits uses, but nothing that also uses mark. This one uses mark. And that's already been found to be like the leading thing for super high damage. They all have swords coming out of their hands. I thought they just like appeared. You know, it's just like something they're willing. I think it like came out of their hands like Scorpion or something. You change the hair, it changes it in the cutscenes too. That's pretty cool.
You holding up? We're almost there.
Holding up. Everywhere we go, just death. Death and more death. Everywhere we go, just death. I don't want to see that anymore.
Look, my Elliot.
I thought you would understand. You said you spent your immortality burying the people around you. Doesn't any of this bother you?
Dude's desensitized. Super desensitized.
Gustav's dead. How can you keep going like nothing happened?
We need to continue.
Why do
Mael. You know what we must do. When one falls, come on.
Oh shit, here we go. Wait, why is he wearing something representative of expeditionary uniform? What the fuck is that? Like, oh man. Okay. Oh. Oh my. feel like whatever this thing is, this is his death pit. Whatever that thing is has killed countless of us. Yeah, why is he got a... Why does his garb look like ours? What?
Are you hurt?
Fine.
I'm glad to see, like, healing spells used outside of battle, because it's like, duh, right? Fuck yeah. Duelist?
Incoming.
Wait, do I still have that double damage thing on him? I need to take that shit off. I was only just trying to master it.
You don't get to die yet.
Alright. Easy choice.
On me.
Almost got that one. Okay. You know, I still haven't found any kind of a skill that allows me to heal the whole party. Well, Sael has one. Oh no, he has 875 health. Yeah, I gotta put a different kind of Pictos on him because... Holy moly. He's got no health. That's why. That's why he's dying so fast. He can't face tank anything.
Oh well.
Oh fuck. Yeah, it will.
Not leaving you behind.
That's better.
A storm is coming.
Get ready.
All right. Holy shit. That was huge.
Grace.
That was huge. We have 9. We can spend a few.
You're outmatched.
Oh, god damn it.
A storm is coming.
Fuck. He's dying too fast. It's just... Get out of here, dude. Burn. It's good.
Let's have some fun.
How about you survive? You work on surviving, dude.
Let us stay there.
Wait, how much does that cost? 7. Fuck yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Yeah, for real.
Here we go.
Let's spill some ink. Bliss and precision.
Can't do that. Applies power. Okay, here we go. Applies powerful to 1 to 3 allies, 3 turns. Increased duration. That at least works. That costs 3. 5 hits. Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, Mael, show him what it's about. Right here. Oh, don't tell me 2 fucking phases. No way. Because I just first tried that. No way. Fuck. Oh my god.
Just try it.
Brother, I think that was a big enough combo. I'm spending too much time reviving him. Yeah. Sorry. Oh my gosh. Spending too much time reviving. I was just not prepared for this fight. Can't even do perfect recovery right now.
Didn't really need it.
No, you did. Oh god, I forgot. Okay, gradients can happen. Fuck. Yeah. What's that, Pontiff Sullivan?
Lightning dance.
18,000 damage, that's huge. I didn't know what the fuck that was. What? Okay. I can't even revive anymore. Sucks.
Danger.
Didn't really need it.
That's a jump. All right. This is a wipe.
Storm is coming.
Yeah, this is a wipe.
Ready to evade.
Oh, I heard the sound cue there, actually. He's weak to light. Okay. He's weak to light. This is a cool fucking boss, yeah. No. All right, let me just better prepare for it, because, you know, it's kind of hard to first try some of these fights when you don't even know when you're about to, like, interact with these fights. And again, I'm like leveling up some Pictos right now that I otherwise would probably not have equipped. See, damage received is doubled. That's why he's dying. Plus, you get 54 speed off of this one, and not really any kind of like health. Plus 3 AP to allies when revived. Yeah. I'm gonna try and not. Energizing parry though. Plus 1 AP on successful parry and 626 health. That's pretty big. Pretty big. Auto shell. 3 turns at battle start. You're kind of important because he's weak to light. Right, you have 3. Marking shots. You only have energizing start 1 and 2. See, something like this, dead energy, is kind of useless at this point. There are jump attacks, so that might help. SOS shell might help. Roulette, maybe energizing. Last stand, critical. Every hit, man. Sorry. Healing an ally also, you can't. I wish that applied to you healing yourself, though. There are jump attacks in this, so. You quite conveniently have all of these, which is pretty good. Teamwork. Allies are alive. Health, speed. Health. Health, speed, and more health. Jesus. Might be a little too much. Healing an ally also applies rush for 1 turn. That's really good because she is healing a lot. Burning shots, critical burn. She can revive too, so that's good. All right. Yeah, pretty much just needed to change you. Yeah, you had like 800 health instead of like 1500. Generate a corresponding stain? No, you, sir. You, sir. Hang on. You, Mr. Verso. Can't be lower than a C. Where's the thing that... There it is. Casting a light skill increases damage of next physical skill cast by 50% and vice versa. But the weapon itself does light damage. I wish I didn't have to camp in order to upgrade my weapons. Because this could be a little more useful at the moment. Like if I did 1 physical hit and then did my ultimate, what do you call it, the Phantom Stars or whatever, that'd be like enormous damage. There's no way to level up, is there? Like level up your weapons here. You have to do it in camp, huh? Oh, that sucks. That kind of sucks. Alright, whatever. We go again. I don't feel like I can prepare for the fight the right way.
Take cover.
Good start. Fuck it. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. Now I want a blue, red, and at least a white or a green. There's a blue, red, green. Do I have enough? Can't do that yet. Okay. It's fine.
Here we go. Bring it on. I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
The dance begins. This and precision.
Oh, I did not mean to select that skill, but okay.
A storm is coming.
Okay, now I can do it. Dang. Or should I save this? I might want to save this, chat. For next phase. Ah, fuck it, we'll be alright, we'll be alright. That was 22K right there. Holy shit. That was great. Moving on.
Watch out, my elk.
Oh, fuck. Dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead, but Jesus.
Careful, my elf.
Oh my gosh.
Ready to strike.
Mm-hmm.
Let's spill some ink.
Luna, careful.
There we go. Healing light.
Not impressed. Would have lived. Need it. Let's have some fun.
Damn, dude.
That's better.
All right. Mark your stupid ass. There we go. Always worth it. All right. What is the B? 3.
Here we go.
Okay.
You need it.
Fuck.
Finesse and grace.
Damn, that put him back down to a B? Holy moly.
Chroma is flowing.
God dang.
Coming. Incoming.
Inverted. Inverted is a status effect that prevents the character from being healed. If the character is healed while inverted, they take damage instead. Okay. Understood. All right. Well.
The dance begins.
Well, that's GG's right there, brother. Right? Oh, that's sick. That was sick. That's sick. Okay, well, he wasn't too bad. It took 2 tries.
Turns out this Neverum wasn't that strong, but
Took 2 tries. Not bad.
did well. You learn fast.
Cinema.
All this is what we're fighting for.
Yeah, that was one of the coolest bosses so far. That lantern boss yesterday was meh. I mean, it was cool, but it wasn't like... Oh. Dualizo? Dualizo? Play again after a base attack? Base attack gives 4 perfection? What? Hello? Okay, that might be my... Yeah. Base attack gives 4 perfection. If I get to level 20. And you can attack twice. Faster way to possibly get to... Maybe. Faster way to get to S ranking. Which is what you want, right? Okay. It's not that powerful yet because we got to scale a little bit differently. That's with agility and that's with defense. That might be pretty good. I don't know. I don't know yet. That might be a pretty cool weapon right there, actually. I can see that being very useful. Base attack has 1 extra hit. Also with Verso. If base attack has 1 extra hit, plus that weapon, that gives you 2 attacks in the same turn. Yeah. Right? Energizing parry. Let's level that up first. Powerful revive. Okay. All right. James, I don't know if I've gotten that one yet. 1 AP per base attack. Yeah, that would really stack pretty well, right? What would that even be called? Wow, base attack has, yeah, base attack has 1 extra hit. That's the thing with that weapon. It's all about like bringing up that perfection faster, right? This is insane. Apply inverted on self for 3 turns at battle start, 50% increased damage. We know who that's. We know who needs to get that. At battle start? My brother in Christ. 50% more damage. Now, James, I haven't gotten that one yet, dude.
Oh, lovely.
Supposed to go this way, or am I supposed to go the other way?
Great.
Revive tends to also give 3 AP. Wow. Oh, this is just across the bridge. Okay. Let's just take you back to where you started. Got it. Okay. Just getting my bearings in this area.
Is this the place?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
wait for me, could you? I wish we could.
Rest easy, Gustav.
I'll finish what you started. The paintress, Renoir, they will pay.
No more dome. Just open skies.
I'll save them, Gustav. Emma, your apprentices, everyone.
You can leave it to us. You were always there for me.
I'll save them.
Say hi to Soph for me, yeah?
We could never tell if you were my brother or my father. But to me, you were both. Best brother and father I've ever had.
When one falls, we continue.
Thanks for being my family. See you in the next life.
Told that the game sound seems a little low. Like some of these areas are really, really loud, and some of them are really low. All on their own. I have to keep readjusting. Yeah, for real, man. Crit hits deal 50% more damage.
For about 2 hours. Then there's a big lake. We shouldn't go there at all. We should make a right, and then it's gonna take a few hours, and then we make a stop. We get some rest and some food. And then from there, we head north to Monoko Station.
Why there?
To recruit my oldest friend. We'll need the extra firepower, because our next goal will be to take down the Paintress' heart.
Her heart?
Yes. You can't just stroll up to the Paintress. The chroma there is far too dense. It erases anyone who gets close. But if we destroy her heart, the barrier will fall.
Okay. So where is this heart? What does it look like?
What it looks like, that I don't know. But I do know that it's somewhere in the center of old Lumiere.
You found old Lumiere?
Yes.
So it's true. Before the fracture, our Lumiere was part of a larger city on the continent.
I've traveled with many expeditions. I was with the 58th when we found old Lumiere. But Renoir erased them before we could get further. And I don't know much more.
All right then. Let's go meet your friend at Monoko Station. And then, we'll take the Paintress's heart.
Okay. Free aim shots deal damage to an additional random. Okay. No. Random stain on free. I like the stains better. This is still like the best one, I think. You, however. 50% increased base attack damage. Play again after base attack. Every burn applied is doubled. Burn deals double damage. Vitality and defense. Agility and vitality. Might respec you for this, though. Wait, where's the light weapon? There it is. What do I want to do, man? Building that perfection up is a little... Base attack gives 4 perfection if I get that to level... By the time I get that to level 20. That'd be really good. And you get to play again? Rank can't be lower than a C. Parrying gives 2 perfection instead of 1. There's no element on this either, so that's kind of rough. What do we have? We have 33 Vite, 17 Agility. Plus 33. Oh. We have 23 Vitality. And then... Okay. All B scaling will get better, I think. Maybe? I don't know. The plus 16, plus 6 is kind of throwing me off. Why is it plus 33 there? Plus 33. Anyway, defense should go to 23, agility to 17. That weapon looks much cooler, too. Oh, wow, I have a lot. Well, not a lot, I have some. Okay, we're going into defense, so needs to be 23 and 23. Agility 17. (23) 23 17. That seems pretty good to me. Now that weapon is far stronger.
didn't bring up my crit at all, though. I'd really like to know how this point system operates. All right. 5, we're still not. Second. Applies defenseless for 1 turn. A second turn. Well, right.
How far up the mountain is Minoko Station? Will we see snow?
Not too high, but yeah. There's usually snow.
Fantastic.
Oh, right. There's no snow in Lumia.
No, only in books and paintings. It's almost as mythical as Gestrels.
And just as fun. And sometimes just as deadly.
Oh. Really? My husband was obsessed with the idea of snow. I can't wait to see some.
That you will.
Spend time with Sile.
Your oldest friend is a Gestrel.
Yes. You've been friends for as long as I can remember.
Gustav would have loved that.
Why? Because he liked Gestrels.
Do you get a chance to spend time with all of them, or if you do it with one, it's like it locks out the others?
Because he liked the idea of friendships that could last decades. We don't get to enjoy such long friendships in Lumiere.
Yeah, does it lock you out of spending time with anybody else? Maybe not. It just activates like a cutscene or something.
Why are you allying yourself with us?
Oh, you can spend time with all of them. Cool, cool.
Not a lot of options out here, in case you hadn't noticed.
What about the previous expeditioners? Did you help them too? Yet they
Good.
still
Yeah,
failed.
you know how some games operate when you like you do an interaction like that. It's like, okay, well the game assumes that you're prioritizing this one and it locks you out of the others. I've been in situations like that before, and then you don't get to like go build that relationship status with somebody else too. You know, you missed out on it. I just don't want to miss out.
That's a terrible way to ask questions. Do you always interrogate people like this?
Given the circumstances, I think we can skip the pleasantries, no?
Alliances are usually give and take, as are conversations.
What up, MTG?
Trust goes both ways, no?
Alright then. As a gesture of good faith, I'll show you how to use Lumina.
No need. I got it.
Well, aren't you a quick study?
But I appreciate the gesture. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Trust works both ways.
As a gesture of good faith?
All right. As a gesture of good faith. I'll answer 3 questions. Choose wisely.
Only 3.
Someone's a bit greedy.
3 questions with 3 follow-ups.
You're really pushing this.
I think it's reasonable.
All right. Go for it.
Thank you for the lurk, man. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, spoilers for sure. Which pisses Loon off. Also triggers her insatiable sense of curiosity. The interrogation is over. All right.
How far up?
Not too high. Oh, right.
No.
Let's spend some time together.
My husband.
There we go.
You seem less stressed than the others.
Is that your conclusion? After your extensive observation of our team?
Yes.
There must be better uses of your time than analysing our stress levels.
Well, it's important to understand your teammates.
Says the mysterious stranger who has yet to share much about himself.
Then consider this my attempt to be less mysterious.
Oh, is that what this is?
I'll trade you. A story for a story. Quite fair, I think.
Well, there are stories, and then there are stories. You first, then.
Something epic, then? Full of battle and danger?
No. Tell me something dark and melancholy and personal.
Ooh, going straight for the heavy stuff, huh?
If we're going to share, let's share.
Story for a story, right?
We'll see.
Arguing with her style should share. So all I gotta do is just talk to him, huh? Easy.
How come Minoko lives so far from the other Jestrels?
Is Minoko actually supposed to be Monaco, as we call it?
Minoko's a searcher. They travel the land looking for Jestrels who went missing after the fracture.
The lost Jestrels.
Yeah. That and he, pissed off Golgra.
How come
Minoko's a...
Oh, you don't spend any time with Mael? Interesting.
That was sad.
Yeah.
You were sad.
Yeah.
You were thinking of Julie.
Well, not just her, but... Yeah.
Want a hug?
Yeah?
Yeah. I do.
Always. Yes.
She reminds me of someone.
Who? Mael?
Have I met her before?
Well, you also thought you knew CL.
Oh, but I do. Wait, don't I?
You're the one who says all humans seem the same to you. Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Sometimes I feel like you know everyone.
Oh, well, that's because you're all cousins. Same, but different.
What different?
Right, so, maybe it's that.
Yes. Ah, just like Verso is Verso's cousin. Mael is Mael's cousin. Yes, that's it. You're so very wise.
That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense to me. You know, that almost makes sense to me.
You know, that almost makes sense to me.
It's okay if you don't understand, Verso. You're still wise to me.
You're just a big ball of nonsense sometimes, aren't you?
That's why we're best friends.
How could you hate this guy at all? What if he seems goofy, but he knows all? He's just like,
He accidentally just knows the truth about everything. What if there's actually something to, like, somebody being somebody else's cousin or something like that? Like he said. I'm trying to, like, absorb all this information in case if some of this shit is true.
How far up the mountain?
And we don't really understand it.
No.
And just as fun.
Oh, my husband.
Trying to see, make sure you
Your
can't,
oldest friend?
Yes.
like, spend time with them again.
We don't get to enjoy.
How come
Minoko's a son.
the lost gem?
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah.
You were
Not just.
one.
Yeah.
What was back here again? The chef dude? Right? Right. 2 out of 9? Yeah. I think it's time to move on, right? Yeah, fire. Oh. Yeah, let's check up on him. Love the way SK thinks. Wanting to apologize for her behavior on their way to bury your stuff. Why is her hair white? Oh my god, did you see that? Her hair was white, like it didn't load in the shader.
Hey.
I didn't mean.
It's fine.
I just.
I miss him too.
It's hard.
The pain we feel every time we lose someone. I've tried many ways of dealing with it. Running from it, sitting with it, compartmentalizing it. But what I needed was to use it. To use everything.
What do you mean?
I feel everything. And I let it burn inside me. When I'm tired, when I feel hopeless, when I want to just let it all go. I use the pain. I use the fear, the shame, the guilt, the anger. I use it all to keep going. To make sure I continue.
Lune.
I can almost feel them beside me. Everyone we've lost. Walking with me. Especially when I use Chroma. I feel their presence, their closeness. And they help me.
Feel Gustav.
Yeah. I do.
I'd like to feel him with me too.
You have an affinity for Chroma too. Try it.
How do you always know what to do?
I don't. Want to know a secret? I have no idea what I'm doing. And I don't think anyone else does either.
Really?
Don't tell anyone else I said that.
Wait, didn't I just do this? Check up on the others, right? Recruit Minoko, Verso's best friend, at his station in the mountains. Okay. Is this gonna... Wait, Mael heads back. Oh, this is gonna do something else, huh? Okay, it is gonna do something else.
What are you working on? Contingency plans. If we fail, Expedition 32 will need every bit of information we
Well, this is an actual CG. This is a fucking cutscene
How
right
are
here.
you going to get it to them?
I asked the Gestrals for help.
Smart.
What are the stars whispering to you?
Actually, I'm the one whispering to them.
Oh?
It's something my dad and I used to do. When I was scared, or anxious, or even when I was happy, he'd say, share it with the stars. When it's hard to talk about things, the stars will understand.
I like that.
I talked to the stars a lot after he was gone.
I remember the night we first met at the Crooked Tower.
Right. After the gommage.
I was surprised to find you there. I thought I was the only one who knew about that room.
I had to get away from the harbour. And those damn petals everywhere. So I climbed up.
It wasn't logical. But parts of me really believed my parents and their expedition had succeeded. That they'd stopped her. Then the paint just woke. And I knew they weren't coming home.
You know, it meant a lot to me. The comfort we shared that day. But you avoided me after. Why?
It wasn't personal. I cut a lot of people out of my life.
Okay, not personal.
That day, I knew my parents had failed. They were counting on me to finish their work. I couldn't afford distractions.
Friends are not distractions.
I know that now.
Wow. We're in the middle of nowhere with 1 year left to live. What better time to build friendships?
I could use some wine, though.
Making friends is thirsty work.
All right.
How come
Minoko's a searcher.
the lost...
Yeah.
Your oldest...
Yes.
Gustav.
Why?
All right.
Because we don't get to...
Just double checking that I didn't need to. Yeah. Okay, we're good. We're good to move on. Oh.
Thanks. It really was a beautiful place.
Glad you liked it. I've buried friends there too. You were right about condolences. We offered them because we don't know what else to say, but there's no comfort there.
No.
All we can do is carry them with us.
I guess. Sorry. It's just wet.
Drowning in our own sadness. Hey, why did you join the expedition? I mean, with the Gamage, I understand the rest of the team's decision, but you're half their age.
Out here seemed better than in there at the time.
It's natural. Wanting to escape a life you don't want.
Escape. Yeah. That's what I wanted. But Gustav and the others, they really want to change things.
Well, changing a life also counts. Can't always shoulder the world's problems, you know? It'll drain you fast.
Gustav would probably say, if more of us cared, then it would lighten the load for everyone.
He sounds like a good guy.
Wait. I kept Gustav's, so you can have mine. You'll need one if you want to be an official member of our merry crew.
I gotta say, I didn't take you for an official kind of person.
Should give him the 33 for his arm.
Welcome to the disaster expedition.
Thank you.
Okay. There's a 1. Right. You couldn't force that one. That one's just going to happen. That's for Shoni's question to Mael. Why she's there? Why is she there? I don't know, but I'm glad she is, because she's strong as fuck. Oh, wow. The
How
30...
far to Minoko Station?
Wow, the 33 is so much
With
closer
SGA?
now. Look at that.
Yeah, should be quick.
He's now an official member, yeah. Where did we pop up at? Okay. I still don't know what this area is right here. Oh, fuck. She's so far away. Okay. Well, hang on. Before I get, like, too deep into this, like, next continent, because there's some big boys over there. Here's a question that doesn't really require a spoiler, guys. Should I go back to these other areas and defeat these things? Like, I don't know. I don't even know how to get to this flying thing, right? It might not even be that important. Or I come back here later on. I don't know. But there's, like, some danger areas that I haven't visited in a while. There was one of the big blob guys. What the hell do you call them? I forgot. The Burgeons. Do I just keep pressing forward and then I'll come back here later? Or is it worth going back and doing these things now? Or will I be coming back? I would say make the story you see at the entrance which level there are. Wait, what? Make the story you see at the entrance which level there are. I did not understand that sentence at all, brother. Most of them are end game content? Okay. Yeah, some of them seemed like they had millions of HP or something like that. Okay, so just kind of keep pressing forward, and towards the end game come back and start challenging those like dangerous areas. Like, is that the consensus? Stone Quarry. All right. Okay. Okay.
That's unusual.
What happened here?
I don't know, but it sounds like another white Nebron needs our help.
Vanson, 48th. He wouldn't listen. Just kept running everyone into the ground. He acted as if he was the only true believer. That we had to trust him. 5 dead, and he wanted to double down. Thomas, not so subtly insinuated that Jean should be relieved of duty. Mutiny. Something I'd never have countenanced. Yet I have a duty to them too. It's a gutting realization. What has to be done? The mission is too important. The team is too important. We can't just throw our lives away for nothing. I hate that it came to this. But he broke our trust. Under Expedition Code 23, Jean Fournier is hereby relieved of duty. I, Vanson Constantine, have assumed command and have designated Thomas Flegov as lieutenant.
I'm going to say something to any British folks that could be listening or might watch the VOD or something. How and why do you pronounce this word like this? Lieutenant? There's no F in this. There's no PH, which would give an F sound. Just harmless question. Lieutenant? I know you mean lieutenant. I know what that means, okay? But a bottle, you know what I mean? I didn't want to kill my friends. Just wanted to play with them. Even when I managed to play a note right, I messed up right after. Can you believe that? I expected to use my instrument to kill, and I'm angry. I cannot play. I will never play again. I beg you, please, mistress, I seek your help. A Nebron who does not wish to kill? Teach me. Teach me how to not kill. Teach me how to play. None of us are familiar with your instrument. No. Mistress, I cannot continue. Perhaps we could help you practice? I know how they pronounce it. Like, I just heard it, but I'm just saying, like, I just don't understand why. One's danger have like 500,000 HP. Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. Until I can break the damage cap of like 10k, I kind of don't want to re-challenge any of those danger zones with those really tanky balls. Like, I feel like it's right there. Like, some of my characters are doing like really, really big-ass damage, and like, I know there's got to be a damage, like, breaker of some kind. It's probably a Pictos or something, if I had to guess, right? That everybody can share. And so everybody has access to breaking the damage cap. I'd like to get to that point before I go in to re-challenge them. So I'm probably going to press on a little bit and then come back when I'm a little bit stronger. Just make the fight a little more balanced, I guess. Instead of retrying it like 5-10 times. Yes, help me learn how not to kill. Don't get hit when I play some wrong notes, but please do get hit when I play the right notes. Surely that should be easy for you. Okay, when he plays wrong notes, don't get hit.
Bring it on. Let's try it. Good stuff. Bring it on.
Oh.
Not impressed. Bring it on. That's better. I would have lived. That's better. Bring it on. Not impressed.
All right, when it's red, you hit when it's
Oh well.
When it's red parry.
Bring it on. Let's try it. Bring it on.
Well, I'm mistiming the hell out of that then.
Oh well. Not impressed.
Ah, first trial.
Oh well. Bring it on. Bring it on. Would have lived.
I guess I gotta restart, huh? Yeah.
Not impressed.
Trial restart, yep.
Just try it. Oh well. Bring it on.
Alright, I see now. Some British accents are hard to understand. Full French. May have been closer to loof sound, I guess. Alright.
Oh well.
Red parry.
Good stuff. Oh well.
How am I parrying that?
Bring it on. Bring it on.
Maybe dodging is more forgiving.
Bring it on.
Maybe dodging's a little more forgiving instead of that.
Just try it. Bring it on. Oh well. Not impressed.
I swear to God, I dodged.
Oh well. Oh well. Just try it. Just try it. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring it on. Not impressed. Not impressed. Not impressed. Oh well. Oh well. Not impressed.
Okay. It worked. Easy. Wait, have this. Healing parry went from level 5 to level 10. That was what? Healing parry, right? I have 8 points for it, by the way. That's a level 10 one now. Yeah, healing parry went to level 10. That's so crazy. That I didn't realize Pictos can just get upgraded. Way more health and defense, right? Interesting. Pretty good. Energizing start, powerful. I still gotta master this guy. You keep on playing, boss. Easy peasy, man. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Do that. Nebron Trumpet has his flow back. For real.
Great.
Uh-huh.
Oh, shit. This looks like something I should probably not even touch yet. This looks like a bad idea. I also need to remember what area was that had the trap. It had the walls closing in, and that smashed me. Because you have to, yeah. You have to kill it in a certain amount of times. I don't even remember where that's at, man. There's no way to, like, mark things on the map and be like, yeah, I need to come back here. Yeah, I need to come back here. I need to come back here. Gotta kind of remember it all. Yo, what's up, Roman? Lunch break, hell yeah.
An advantage.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Noco Station.
Yeah. Plunging Bob. French Bob.
It's to the north. Not far from here.
Okay. Get him, Zach. Don't take that shit. Who? Who? The teep thing? Teep thing. Fastest ball.
Good stuff.
Yeah, that's the good stuff, all right. Okay. In between Stonewave Cliffs and Falling Leaves? Trap? Wait, the trap thing is close to Stonewave Cliffs. Oh, okay. I couldn't beat him in time. That was the problem. I just was not outputting enough damage. Right. Stone Quarry. What? Okay. Plus, I don't know what the fuck this area is. I didn't even see an access point to get to this. I'm assuming this is something I come back to later on. Plus, it has one of those paint things. And when I visited this paint thing right here, it said, like, fucking danger. You know? I was like, yeah, I guess not. No thanks. Not yet. Just get a little more. That coin look-alike. Wait, that coin look-alike is endgame? That coin look-alike is endgame. Wait, look-alike? Talking about this thing is actually endgame right here? This thing right here, this coin. Looking thing? Not the paintress? Also, why is there a cave way over there lit up? It's weird. You'll soon learn to fly to reach those parts. Yeah, okay, so I figured as much because SK was like, hey, bring me more parts and it'll unlock more things that I can do. And someone earlier asked if he could fly. Well, we know he can fly. We watched him fly, right? So I already knew that was a thing. And it's got to be in the future, for sure. One thing I did not do was go into these waters right here.
Let us get
Now we're in this little alcove area, right? Yes. Here we go. Oh, graveyard. Okay. Can I advise you without spoilers? Just think carefully. Make sure it's not a spoiler.
Useful.
That's all I ask. Kind of want to lure Zach into a trap later. I thought that Pontiff Sullivan fight was actually going to be kind of difficult.
Let us get to it.
I forgot what his name is. It was such a badass fight, though. 2 tries, man. Yo, what the fuck is that?
Good stuff.
The Duelist, yeah. Bro, if you're protecting this cave, you're not really doing a good job, because I can just, like, walk right around you. Danger. Yo. Friendly or nah? Dude. Fucking send it, bro. Yo, I don't understand this at all. I literally respect my character to have more vitality and defense, so that way I scaled with this weapon better. But this one, even this one outputs more damage. 469. Maybe it doesn't output more damage, but the power on it is worse. 469 giggity versus 274. I specifically put more points into defense, so that way I would have a better power rating with this weapon. That makes no sense to me. Like, scaling in this game doesn't seem to make sense to me. Is it because it doesn't have an elemental damage? But look, that elemental damage right there. Like, I would understand it because it's like, oh, okay, it's just base attack. It's, you know, it's regular physical attack. It doesn't really, it doesn't do much for you considering it has no element. Okay, so that's why it's a little bit stronger. Elemental weapons will look like they have a lower power scaling. That one scales B vitality and C for defense. B vitality, C for defense. Why is this 358? Oh, wait, no, where's the example I was thinking of? No, this one right here. This one doesn't even scale with the attributes that I have set up here. Agility and luck. I have 6 luck and 17 agility. I have 23 vitality and 22 defense. This weapon doesn't even scale with what I have. For, like, distributed for my attribute points. Why is this only base power 274? Well, I chose this because of its passive skills, right? But I was hoping to see, like, more ROI on my power rating. 274 seems ass at this point. When you have 347, and I'm not even scaled with it. That makes no sense, right? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Whatever, I'm already committed to the weapon right now because of level 4 and level 10, even level 20's passive. The extra perfection for the fights. I haven't even tried this yet, no. I literally respect because I was like, the play again after base attack and 50% increased base attack damage. The perfection thing, I wanted all of that, right? Has lower damage for balancing. I guess that does kind of make sense. That's something I need to consider. You get to attack twice. You do get to attack twice, so I guess, or base attack. So I guess it stands to reason that, like, okay, it's scaled lower on purpose because you get to do it twice. Duh. I guess so. All right. After free aim, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn. So I could go free aim, bang, base attack, free aim, bang, base attack, and get a 50% bump for both of them, effectively. That's what I have at the moment. 50% base, increased base attack damage. Also, I'm pretty sure I can. There was something else I wanted to. Base attack has 1 extra hit. That as well. That's what I wanted. I'll get AP back and raise perfection level. So good with combo attack and energizing attack. I don't even think I have energizing attack yet. Yeah, okay, so that was my entire reasoning, was to start building perfection really fast, like thinking of different ways to do that in order to bring him up to like an S ranking or just full AP in general, so that way I can use Phantom Stars much more often, because that is an extremely powerful attack. Would base attack with 1 extra... That's what I have right here. I have base attack damage up. After free aim, base attack damage is increased by 50% for 1 turn, right? So here's what I'm thinking. Free aim shot, bang, go in for base attack, right? You get the buff, right? And then I can get another free aim hit, and each one of these hits, by the way, is building perfection. So free aim hit, attack. Free aim hit, and then either... I don't have to go back into base attack, but I think... I haven't tried this yet. I can go into a combo right after that. So a lot of perfection level. Now, base attack is going to have 1 extra hit with this one down here, right? So it'll be bang, base attack, hit, hit. Bang again into whatever combo I want to do to raise perfection level. I would assume that's kind of how it would go, right? I don't know yet. I just don't think I have energizing attack yet. Like I haven't found that one yet. No. I have energizing parries. I have energizing starts. This is going to be kind of stupid as well when it's inverted affinity. 50% increased damage while inverted at the beginning of the fight. I need to have somebody starting to learn this like right now. Get rid of that. Yeah. Once she learns this, stuff like that for her would be fucking stupid. Extra 50% bump right away. And on first hit. First, like she's going to clear so many enemies, no diff. Yeah. Sounds like you should test it out. Yeah, I want to test this combo out right here with this new weapon and see if like the theory craft behind like what I'm thinking actually works. I don't know how insane whatever the fuck this thing is going to be, but it might just like kill me, right? You know? Grotesque.
Let's dance.
That's better. I would have lived. I would have lived. Didn't you?
Okay.
Stuff. That's better. That's better. That's better. Didn't really need it.
The needle didn't move. Is he immortal? I don't know. I just parried my dick off with all these counterattacks and legit nothing. His health didn't move. Yo, this is definitely some late game shit. Yo. Okay, so bang, right? Into base attack. Right?
Maximum damage.
Into... Didn't I say... Right? That's just to bring perfection level up. Right. Oh my god.
Okay.
Brother, I fucking get it. Oh my god.
Forward.
He gets to attack 5 times in a row coming up soon. This is definitely something late game, brother. Oh my god. This is something so late game, it's not even funny. Why is her hair blonde right now, by the way? Oh my god. Now it's not blonde. You see that? Just kill me. Oh my god. I think I read somewhere if you parry 156 times you win. That's got to be a troll. No, yeah, I'm not sitting here for like 2 hours parrying that. Whatever the fuck that is right there. No shot. Okay. Right. Bang, base attack. Bang, base attack. Right.
Acceleration.
It's true if you... Wait, it's true if you parry him 156 times you do win? Who the hell's gonna count that? I'm not counting that shit. I'm just gonna try and beat him. When I'm strong enough. To hell with that. Let's move on. There's no way I'd sit there and try to parry 156 times unless if like I was able to face tank some of that damage and just be like, okay, cool, whatever. It feels like a fight, not just like parry till you win. Right? Imagine if I did that at, like, you know, my current level. Wait, did I just see something? No, I got that already, right? Excuse me, coming through. I did the dumb thing. Wait, you did that? Test it out on something else? Yeah. It's true. Tell me that's not right on him, guys. Why is that not working? little bit of hit detection issue there.
Let's spill some ink.
Yeah. We're just doing that though, by the way. Or she's too strong. She's like too strong. Fight's over with just her. Whatever. Anyway, here we go. So he starts out with 6, so boom, yeah. Then base attack. Right? He's up to 7. Perfection's at a C. Right? And then we go into paradigm shift, and we get another AP back right here. Okay, you can... Why is her hair yellow or blonde? Okay, so I could effectively get him to 9 points on his first, but I can't get him up to, like, S ranking fast enough. Not that fast. I could probably just shoot a little bit more, though. Be at least a B. I can get him up to B and then go in with that assault 0, maybe. Wait, she has the inverted affinity on? Oh, that's right. I forgot. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. Well. Inverted on my L. First attack. It's going to be like cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It's going to be an instant max damage. Crit or not.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead us to Monaco.
A train. Gustav would have liked to see that.
Is it true before the fracture, Lumiere had trains running throughout the continent?
Always running late, but running. Here we are. Monaco Station.
Is that a Grundis? I knew it. They're real too.
The hell? I don't need to hear his constant panting just because he wants to run. Okay. No, 5, 8. Dispel self-status effects. Single target medium damage. I'm ready to get over to some of these like extreme damage or at least high damage stuff. Okay, you got 3 points.
If Monaco's not here, that means...
Yeah, I kind of half expected that.
Slow as ever. Mon Dieu.
Your reflexes remain sharp as ever.
Oh.
I approve. riskier. Did Verso pull you into another adventure? New friends.
You speak our language.
He had a lot of time to kill, so I taught him.
Ladies, could I interest you in a duel?
Definitely a gestural.
No point trying to talk until we've calmed Minoko down with a relaxing fight. Be careful though. Minoko's fighting style is a bit peculiar.
Yo, almost every track in this game fucks.
Let's carve a path.
Oh shit. How did I miss?
You're outmatched.
Nice.
Oh well.
Oh my god.
Ready to parry.
Oh my god. That's weird. Yeah, peculiar is right. Why is Verso dying so quickly?
Blades sharpened.
It's like he has almost no defense. Or maybe it's because, no, she went into a defensive stance. That likely helps.
Not leaving you behind.
I'm one shy. Okay. All right. All right, I got that back.
Time to hit big. From fire. Parry it.
Mm-hmm. There's an A, right? Fuck.
Blades sharpened.
I was hoping for a mark. It's okay.
Let's go again.
Let's dance.
Today, Junior. God dang, girl. All right, now we're in a position where Phantom Stars might be possible, but only if I get to an S ranking in the next 4 shots. And I did. Ooh, it's almost like I planned that. Nice. Pretty cool. Wait, I have strong energy tints now?
Watch out, my Al.
Yeah. Definitely don't know that timing.
Let's carve a path. Don't die next time. You need it.
Let's shut.
Yeah, dude, fucking, that's a jam, isn't it?
No distraction, son. I'm really busy beating up strangers.
Noko, what are you doing here?
Noko, you said Nevron?
Oh. A stalact.
Well, that will help.
Mm-hmm. Might do a new playthrough? Hell yeah. Yeah, that felt a little bit easier to get to S ranking. Oh. If I got it to level 20, it'd be way easier than that. But for sure, that was pretty easy. Oh shit.
Friends of Verso, as honored guests, the first fight is yours. Defeat the Stalact with your fearsome talents.
Right. Oh. Is this serious?
Yeah, he's serious.
Yes, he is. You little coward.
He goes.
Ready to parry.
Verso, why aren't you using gradient attacks?
I don't need pointers from the one sitting on his lazy ass.
You didn't teach them, did you, you lazy old fart? Very well. I shall generously...
Time to end this.
He just... What? He just... I was listening to him. You cut him off. Each AP used to cast a skill fills a gradient gauge. Once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge. Wait, once the gauge is full, you gain 1 gradient charge that you can use with any character to use a gradient attack. Medium physical damage to all enemies, 1 hit applies more. Fuck.
Maximum damage.
It doesn't even... It doesn't consume your turn either. And I just got a free mark. And it rose perfection. What the fuck? Right.
Okay.
Wait. No, it did. It did use his turn. It did use his turn. Fuck. Shit. Sorry. I didn't know. I thought his turn, like, just started. Fuck. Okay, never mind. It does. It uses a turn. Sorry, I'm learning. I'm learning. Tremor. High earth damage on it. 1 hit removes all enemy shields. Okay. Okay. All right.
Take cover.
Okay, that fight was still a little too easy. That was just an introduction fight into Gradient.
You found worthy friends, Verso.
Jealous?
What are you doing?
I just need the foot. Aha!
The fuck?
He transforms by collecting Nevron feet. Don't ask me how it works. I've never understood.
Now that we've had some good battles to warm the spirits, to what do we owe the pleasure of your company?
We're heading for old Lumiere.
Okay, bye.
Hey, come on. Hey, look. I know we failed before, but look, you doofus. Don't you recognize her?
Of course I do.
Then you know what that means. This is our shot. It might be our only shot.
This is your only shot. Out of the question. I will never join you again.
There will be a lot of fighting, though.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's true.
There will be a lot of fighting.
Exactly.
Count me in then.
Good.
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 Okay, I love that.
Yes, good.
Noko's coming too.
Oh, you are?
As a responsible parent, this is a
I know that guy's
superb
voice.
idea.
Who the fuck is that?
Let us go to old Lumiere.
I know that voice. I love it. There'd be a lot of fight. What the fuck? Yo, what is happening right now? Shut up, Xbox. Take this exit and head north. Okay. Yo, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Minoko. Okay. He's obviously been around the block. He recognizes Mael. Eske recognizes Mael. what the fuck is happening? And then obviously that dialogue interaction made them so you know what this means. Like, is she the key to stopping all of this shit? That's how it seems to be playing out. And who is that voice actor's name? I know that from I know that's no, not Cillian Murphy. Somebody with a much deeper register than that. Fuck. Give me a second. Like I want to guess this if I can. No, wait, no. You know who it sounds like to me? It sounds like the same guy who did one of the Transformers. No, not Optimus Prime, okay? Rich Keeble? I don't know who that is. No, it sounds like the guy who did like not Iron Eye. No. No. Okay, no, it was in Transformers 2, Revenge of the Fallen. The old one? No, not Optimus Prime. No, God, no, not even close. No, not Optimus. No, that... It sounds like... Hang on. The one that's old and, like, gets dusted off. No, I don't want cast. God, who was in that? Oh my God, man. Hang on. What's up, Phalanx? No, what the fuck was that guy's name? No, not Jetfire. Yeah, no, not the old Prime. The one that was a Decepticon, and it was in the old air hangar that they had to go, like, revive. Do you remember that one in Transformers 2? That'll help me, like, find the voice actor's name. He was like, yeah, you could choose to be a Decepticon. He was really old. Like the really old one. Yeah, that one. Who the hell was that? What was that Decepticon's name? God, that's such a small photo. Hang on. On. I hate that the only thing that wants to pull up is Megatron. No. Oh, wait, you said Jetfire, right? Maybe it is Jetfire. Jetfire. Is that it? Jetfire, Revenge of the Fallen? Yes! Okay, it's Jetfire. You said Jetfire. You said Jetfire. Yes, Jetfire. Right? Right. Okay, it's done by a guy named Matt Ryan. All right. That's who that freaking reminded me of. This character here. Yeah, the robot with the crutch. Yes. Matt Ryan. Right? Mark Ryan. Mark Ryan. Hang on. Hang on. Come on. Why are you doing this, bro?
Little spinal cord-based organisms. Bugger it! Samurai! Earth? Terrible name.
Listen to that. Listen to that.
Bringer. What planet am I on? Earth. Earth? Terrible name for a planet. Might as well call it Dirt. Planet Dirt. Tell me, is that robot civil war still going on? Who's winning?
The Decepticons.
Will I change size to the Autobots?
What do you mean change size?
That's what it reminded me of. Mark Ryan, yes. But I know that's not who this is. What's this guy's name? Minoko? Rich Keeble. Rich Keeble. They just sound remarkably the same to me. Right. What's up, Renault? I made the rules for the Elden Ring community run you were thinking about and sent it to Discord. Oh, hell yeah. All right, Smith. Take care, man.
Time to bleed.
Oh my god. Minoko's skills move the bestial wheel pointer forward. Each mask on the wheel upgrades specific skills. The almighty mask upgrades all skills. What? Upgraded skills are stronger or gain additional effects. What the hell am I looking at? Are Chalier combo and stat-like punches? Bestial Will is on heavy mask. Therefore, stat-like punches is upgraded and deals additional damage. To move the Bestial Will 4 masks further. Oh, he transforms into shit? Minoko harvests never on legs if he is in the party when the Nevrons are killed, enemies with lootable legs have this icon next to their health bar. Defeating them will allow Minoko to learn this Nevron skill. What? Beastiewell is now on a caster mask. Monaco doesn't have any caster skills yet, but defeating the Pellerin will unlock one. Okay. Right. So. Ah.
Foolish move.
Oh shit. So you can't move the wheel at all, huh? Oh no, I could. That'll move it 4. Wait. In that direction, okay. Thank you for the new sub on YouTube, K10.
That's more like it. A bit of violence, yes.
What an interesting character. You must beat a Pellerin and loot it. You just beat a Pellerin and loot his legs, which allows Monaco to learn the skill Pellerin heal. Open the skill menu now. Equip the skill. Start battle with balanced mask. Applies regen to all allies. Caster mask also heals 40% of health. Holy shit. High break damage. New mask increased damage. Yo, is he better than Lune? As a not only a DPS but support character, maybe? Like, and he does like elemental damage. Have fun finding feet. Yeah, what the fuck? Later, bro. He seems like he might be better in some ways. Elemental damage. That damage can get boosted as long as you're on the right mask. Like, healing and regen seems so insane. Ice damage, physical damage. It's so easy to find feet, though. I might put him in the party to supplement her. God, I hate having to choose between. The only thing she can do right now that he can't do is heal right away, but I mean that could change. I gotta look at his skills first before I make this choice. Balanced Mask applies powerful for 3 turns. And it costs to do this big combo 6 hits. You could do this right away. You could have Balanced Mask on right away. Wait, what? Is he already like super fucking strong entering your party? Alright, let me just see what his weapon does first before I get like too ahead of myself. Wait a second. All right, yeah, people are here now.
Anyway. They don't give you info for anything you didn't unlock, sadly. Doesn't obstruct, it's just there. Yeah, just leave it. We're just gonna talk about it. That's all we're gonna do. What's up, Dave? Didn't this place fill with people now? Yeah, it did. Holy fuck. Guard duty is quite rewarding. Find a meditative instruction. Observe and I learn. I learn and I reflect. At least I do now. Quite loud and distracting. Motherfucker's asleep on the job. $78 points available. Or about, you won about 25 at this point in health. 25. Is everybody else kind of sitting around defense-wise? The fuck? Why did it just do that? He has damn near the same stats as her. 40% crit rate, though. Well, your luck is pretty high. These all the feet you can find or something? Shit. Costs 30% of your health, current health. Damn, it costs 7? Apply slow for 3 turns. Deals medium ice damage to all enemies. One hit. Apply slow for 3 turns. Increase damage. Low single target ice, fire, and lightning. Earth damage 4 hits. Generate corresponding stain. Increasingly high fire damage to all enemies every turn until Lune receives damage. Stun self if interrupted. I don't know. I might want to stick with her. Like, her skill tree is becoming pretty interesting now. Oh, wait. I'm about to unlock some kind of regen for her. Huh. What's up, Chappie? Also hate to be a pain, but you got another bot in your Discord? Nah, you're not a pain, dude. Thank you for telling me. Got a bot in the Discord? Sucks. Where are we at this time? Yeah, I see it. Okay. Ban. Spamming. And you're gone. Yep. Yo, guys, so check this out. Elden Ring Night Rain, like, we were thinking of some kind of PvP style thing that we could do here on this channel that nobody else has done, the way Elden Ring has, like, had bingo in the past. If you don't know what Elden Ring bingo is, it's kind of a different way to play a solo experience, but against somebody else, right? Well, we were thinking of doing something like that with Night Rain, right? And come up with a kind of a rough outline, but not so much rough outline anymore, of the rules. So, the first to reach 15 points will win. You must reach and fight the final Night Lord of your run to be valid. Hang on. Well, wait. Which one is it? Reach 15 points first to win. You must reach and fight the final Night Lord for your run to be valid. I kind of like how people 1v1 in roguelikes by streaming their screens. Yes. Much like that. Much like that. In a way. Yeah. Reach 15 points first to win. You must reach and fight the final Night Lord for your run to be valid. If you die twice to any boss, that boss gives you... Wait, hang on, what? I'm just trying to understand. If I reach 15 points first, then the other person reaches 15 points, and we both fight the Night Lord. But then... Hang on, hang on, I'm trying to understand. And die to the Night Lord? What? I'm trying to see in what scenario the person who got to 15 first and then gets to the Night Lord maybe dies? Do they lose 2 points? Do they lose a point? Maybe I'll have to have him explain this to me. What he means by, because it looks legit. Defeating any boss will give you +1 point. Defeating the final Night Lord gives you 2. Failing to defeat the final Night Lord will subtract 2. Completing a Shifting Earth secret is +1. Dying is -1. Using your Winding Grace is -1 per run. Completing a bonus objective. Hang on, let me keep reading. Boss point rules. Day 1 and 2 bosses are... End of day bosses are 1 point each. Final Night Lord is 2 points. You must engage the final Night Lord to validate your run. If you die twice to any boss, that boss gives 0 points, even if you defeat it.
You can continue to run after death. The boss is just marked as no... Wait, the boss is just marked as no reward. Each player has 1 Winding Grace. If you use it, that's -1 point. So here's... Okay. Let's say I have 15 points and I get to the final Night Lord. I have 15 points first, so... But I get to the final Night Lord, and I use the Winding Grace. I'm just trying to make sense of some of the rules. That's all. Like, some of these are like really legit, and some of these are a little confusing. At the start of the run, you receive random challenges like win next boss without healing. Don't use your skill until after 3 bosses. Completing a challenge is +1 points. First to 15 points. Wait, end conditions. First to 15 points. Having fought the final Night Lord wins. If both players reach 15, tie is broken by fewest total deaths. Use any class, no relics that grant stone sword keys, all other relics, weapons, and builds allowed. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? I am just trying to think. I like the bonus objectives, but I definitely don't want to overcomplicate it. Like simple things like win next boss without healing. Yeah, that's yeah. Or whatever the bonus objective is, just because it's going to get confusing remembering all this stuff kind of on the fly, I think, especially given how fast the game is. The bonus objective needs to be solidified obviously before the match starts. As long as it's something simple, like defeat your first boss fight without healing, right? First boss you fight, no healing. To get that extra point. Yeah, something simple. I like that. Let me think. Okay, so here's my thing. For when you have to get 15 points and also fight the day 3 boss. Just because 15 points can be easy based on RNG and you won't even need to get to day 3. Right. No, I understand that. Okay, so here's something I have truck with though, okay? Let's say I get to 15 points on day 1. And then I don't do anything else. I just sit there and wait for day 3. Like, I don't even move my controller. I just sit there and just, like, BS. It doesn't feel like a match is still playing, right? And that would be uninteresting. If I got to 15 points on day 1, beat that night 1 boss, and then I just sit there for all of day 2. And then I fight the Night Lord. Play it really slow, but I got to 15 points first, so I'm going to win as long as I just play it really slow. Maybe with Iron Eye, just... I doubt you can kill 15 bosses in day 1. Well, it's not just about that, right? What if I, defeat X amount of bosses? I'm guaranteed, I complete a bonus challenge. I'm guaranteed the night 1 boss. That's 2 points, and also one of the Shifting Earth secrets. That's 3 right there. So I only need to beat 12 things, at worst, and then I could go for like the easiest ones. You see what I'm getting at? Or let's say by the midday of. midday of day 2, I get to 15 points. Let's just not even say just day 1, but midday of day 2. And then I just stop playing. I got nothing else going on. You know what I'm saying? If you do and don't get strong and die twice to day 3 boss, you lose 2 points to go down to 13. No, that I'm cool with. You run the risk of, obviously, if you lose, right? Like, if you lose, then, you know, yeah, you get deducted points. Yeah. Then, okay, so the thing that then what it shouldn't be is a race to 15 points then. I think you have to get 15 points and defeat the final Night Lord for your run to be valid. And then, like, if the character used a Winding Grace and then died twice to a boss, then you go deduct those points or something like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking about it backwards. Yeah. Yeah, it should just be like a points race, I think. Just race to as many points as you can, but, like, as many points as you can. We can't control the RNG, right? The thing is that the person who rushes, sometimes maybe doesn't take their time, has a risk of dying, right? Okay, how about this? What if... To make it just a little more punishing, what about any time they die? That's -1 point. You know what I'm saying? Anytime they die. Because, like, what if you just die and reset not to a boss? Or what if you said if you die twice to a boss, then you get 0 points from defeating that boss? But you're still going to go try to fight that boss anyway because you want that passive or that next weapon or something like that, right? So... But let's say you die on the way to that boss or something, you know? That's in the rule. Any death, even to the fog is -1. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, any death. Dying, oh, I see it. Dying -1 per death. Yeah. So here's the thing. I think this is what'll make it interesting. A point race. But what will give you the edge is if you complete bonus objectives, right? Like, we have defeating any boss, defeating Night Lords, defeating final Night Lords, stuff like that. And we have the point reductions for them as well, right? But giving more bonus objectives will give you the point race more. You know, it'll be about more than just killing this boss or killing this boss, you know? But if it's like, okay, my RNG looks bad, but my Shifting Earth event is closer... And I know I can take this thing out without having to heal. Like, I might be able to take advantage of it in different ways. So a pure, like, points race feels a little more fair. Because first to reach 15, it's like, okay, I reached 15. I'm confident in this. I'm going to beat this Night Lord. I know I am. I'm just going to chill. I don't have nothing to do for, like, half of day 2. Some people might be goated like that. I don't know. Tie is broken by fewest total deaths. I guess I see it less likely for people to have the same amount of points and defeat the Night Lord at the same time. That's like my only truck with it right there. Better to get rid of 15. Use any class, no relics that grant stone sword keys. Such a smart idea. All other relics, weapons, and builds allowed. Yeah. Yeah. This is all great. Yeah, this is all awesome. I just did Anguish Guardian of the Ruins boss in Overture. This was the first boss in the DLC that gave me trouble. Must have been 5 or 6 or 7 tries. Was not getting the timing on his swipe attacks. Brother, I just rolled. I framed through those the swipes. Yeah. But that was like one of the best fights in the DLC, man. In my opinion. Yep. Yo, Renav, would dying and using your Winding Grace also, like, would that be 2 points of deduction? Right? Or how about, like, any downs? Like, if you get downed, obviously you're playing solo. Any down is -1 point. Because using a Winding Grace, because you're in a boss fight, because it's the only time they apply, revives you. Or you just get revived anyway in the open world. Right? But, oh, if you use a Winding Grace, that's 2 points? Fuck, that's insane. Yeah. So, like, in order to maximize your points, like, and try to win, you have to try to go deathless. Yeah. Damn, that's 2 points. Once per run, though. Yeah. So if I have 3 Winding Graces, the first death is 2 points, then all the other ones are just 1 point. Or you're only allowed to use 1 Winding Grace. Got it. Yeah. Only allowed 1 Winding Grace. Now, if there happens to be a tie, though, which is unlikely, it's broken by the fewest total deaths. Or maybe whoever defeated the final Night Lord faster or something. Because that's something you can control. Yeah. Iron Eye might be the worst because he has such shit DPS. Thing is Iron Eye can kill almost any boss, like, from a distance and play it safe. You know? I don't know. Hey, everybody knows what class I'll be using. For sure. Dude, one mess up on a boss, like, one mess up on a boss could, like, really set you back time-wise to defeating the next one, which means, you know, so you have to play pretty good. That's what it's all about. I like that. This is a really good idea. Maybe if we made the bonus objectives a little more worth it. Right? It'd have to be like one difficult bonus objective. Yeah? But it rewards you with like 3 points. There's nothing in here that rewards you big. But it's something both players are like, yes, I want to do that. I need to do that. You know? You can't kill as quickly with Wilder or Raider. It's true. If you do bonus, you get 4 points or something like. Yeah, yes. Yeah, make the bonus difficult. Make the bonus like something kind of difficult. But if you do it, you get 4 points. Right? Yeah. Like if you defeat day 1 end boss, but don't use her ult. You know? Has to be something that's like, fuck, man, if I do that, that'll give me the edge in this run against my opponent. Something big. Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, dude, it's fucking awesome. This might be just as cool as bingo. Chat, I haven't used the restroom in a little while, so give me just a break. I'll be right back. Yeah. No ult on day 1 boss sounds perfect. There you go. Yeah. I just thought of it off the top of my head. Or maybe no ult on the Night Lord. Yeah, something. We can come up with something for sure. something that rewards the player with a lot of points, maybe something clutch. Maybe we relegate it to only the Night Lord boss. Your bonus objective is this, and we keep it simple. Yeah, like don't use your ult on Night Lord. Maybe the bonus objective is always on the Night Lord. Maybe if you can go without healing, whatever the bonus objective is, and then that rewards you with like 3 or 4 points or something huge, and it's like, you know, I don't know. We'll toss around more ideas, but I'll be right back. Let me use the restroom real quick, guys. Yeah. Yo, chat. I'm back. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry that took me longer than I expected. Warming stone only for the whole day, as heals no flask allowed. And they can only be purchased from merchant, no pickups, and balance the RNG. Can only be purchased from merchants, no pickups to balance the RNG. That's a thought. Or if you really like, I guess if you want a guaranteed way, Renov, to like to like regulate like the heals, right? Here's what I'm thinking. I don't know if you're still here, but if you are, here's what I'm thinking. If you want to regulate the amount of heals, so that way it's like the rule stays consistent, and it's like, oh well, I didn't catch him using a warming stone or pick one up, or I didn't see that flask thing. How about you do like no churches or something like that? Like no churches. Because everybody always starts out with 3. That's like something, that's a variable you can control. Right? That's a variable you can control. Yeah, no churches, right? It's like, and then I'll know if someone broke the rule because I'll see a 4 instead of a 3. Yeah, no churches. And plus it's something that always has to put you at like a little bit of a disadvantage, right? So that way it feels like a bonus reward when you get the points. Yeah, something like that. Yo, what's up, Joyo? What's going on? Did I rest already? No, I did not. How did you like the duelist? Beat him second try. It was like Pontiff Sullivan. It was an amazing fight, though. I loved it. I'll be a tad warm for my liking. 2 more before the fracture ancestor home. Damn it! Can my Discord not do that? That'd be awesome. That's so distracting for me. Jesus. Here it is. Yes. There we go. Thoughts on Minoko? I don't know yet. I just got him. I just got him, so. Blizzards of yesteryear were sight to behold and quite invigorating experience. How'd you like the OST for his fight? It was great, actually. We were commenting on that. It was super fun. Like, we were jamming. That was like upbeat jazz music. Of a sort between the wrongs of deception and violence, we have chosen to illustrate evil. We are well versed in methods of misdirection through the skillful application of sound. As you have surely seen with the bell we gifted to our friendly gestural friend a while ago, perhaps some of our designs may be of use in your journey. Oh. Complete a quest, complete a quest. Yeah. What? What? Where's my cursor at, man? The hell? Wait, I'm sorry. I have to warn you, path frozen hearts may not be easy with this. Good luck. Yes, trade. My cursor just completely went away. Yeah. Ong Lil, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Polished. Rico. Complete a quest, complete a quest. I wish you would at least tell me which quest. I will be able to augment your defenses if you bring me some eternal ice. Some can be found deep within the mountains of frozen hearts. Eternal ice, okay. Maybe it's his quests. Complete a quest. Like, he'll tell me to keep doing things. I hope. That'd be helpful. Oh, yeah, we talked. Sorry? The grants are impervious to cold, but is utterly dreadful for one such as me. Can you guess why? Why? Because there's no need for clothes. We run about naked as the day we were born. As a fashion designer, my thoughts languish from... My life needs colors and textures. I have a brilliant idea. Let me dress you, you and your two marvelous friends. But before I drape you with elegance, you must first best me in eloquence. What? It's a battle that consists of 3 rounds. 3 rounds where one must display an excellence in poetry. I shall design new attire for the one able to best me in eloquence battle. Shall we begin? Sure. Okay. Joyo, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I don't like to... I don't like to muddy up people's notifications, but I'll let you know when I go live and stuff like that. Yeah. Are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Finish my sentence in a wonderfully poetic way. Life is but a fleeting dream, a whisper in the night. Okay. Let's see. Through the veil of shadows, life's mysteries are spun. Life's mysteries are spun till everything comes undone. Death entangles threads of realms. Seems quite easy to impress you. Life dances on the edge of time, a flicker in the breeze. Eternity then cradles a promise to appease. Just pick the easy, just pick the longest, most elaborate one. That's it. That's all you gotta do. What's up, Cruiser? Welcome in, sir. The duelist boss? Yeah, great fight. Great fight. Wasn't that difficult, though. Was not that difficult. From what it's gonna take some time to create my piece. Oh, you gotta switch party members and then talk to him again? She got a new, wardrobe, huh? Pure? Yo! It's just the white... Dude, that's even cooler. Are you kidding me? Can everybody get one of those? That's sick. Okay, so okay, yeah. You're just built different. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. He took me 2 tries. The duelist guy. Yeah. Yeah, he took me 2 tries. I don't know about built different, but thanks. I mean, to be fair, I just kind of came off Lies of Peace, so I feel like my parrying has gotten better. You know, it's gotten a little bit better. Bro, you're Superman. Hush. Like, you're built different. I finished my sentence in one poetic way. Life's winding river, valley of despair. Seas embrace. It's Argent's era. Just easy. Just pick like the. Pick the longest one, right? Dreams of fears and death found a chapter where we shed our tears. So easy. Life's a blazing comet racing through the sky. I feel where this. It's easy. So I can get like a free. It'll take some time. Okay. Duelist is a Dark Souls boss, not hard, just fun to fight. I loved it. Yeah, like it's hers is. It's the same thing, right? Sael's, right? Bro, the white versions of these are so much cooler. Maybe it's because I've been just rocking the other ones for a while, right? Your turn. Oh, only the ladies, huh? Only the ladies. All right, well, we still have Lunais to do, right? Cool, yes. All right. Speaking of Liza P, not gonna lie, I used the help for final DLC boss. The help? Oh, you talking about the like the specter at the door? Life blooms like a rose, the petals soft and frail. Once you're the end of the trail. This campaign is with the colors of our strife. That's our final stroke, completing every life. Crazy. Life sings a soy of joy and pain. Knows between. Fade to stillness, our secrets flow. Pain. Life sings a song of joy and pain. Its notes both bitter. Wait. Its notes both sweet and bitter. Its echo fades to stillness. Our secrets fall out. A language we cannot decipher. Okay, that's fine. Leia inside the boss room, dude. Listen. That final DLC boss, bro, is no joke. Yeah, like you're never gonna get any flack from me if you like summon Mimic Tier or something like that in a Souls game or use the Spectre or some kind of help. You'll never get any flack from me about that, right? That's the way the game is actually intended to be played, by the way. Same thing with Kazan. You got that, I forgot what the hell they call it, but you know, like the helper that you can summon into the fight. That's the way the game is actually intended to be played, right? But if you don't use it, you're already doing a step above what the game was designed for, right? And then so don't feel any shame. Spirit of advocacy. Yeah, do not feel any shame by like using the summon for help or something like that. Don't, okay? The bosses are built to be punishing as hell. So never feel shame for doing that. Nah. Now, if you like want to like slowly wean yourself off of that and like because you want to like up your game or you feel like you know, it's not challenging enough anymore, sure, yeah, I would say do that. But dude, never feel ashamed for doing something like that. Use the help if you need the help. That's what it's there for. Verso Drip will have to be later. Gotta buy from a merchant near the monolith. Verso Drip? Oh, okay. Arlecchino took me a solid 4 hours solo on normal diff. He was tough for sure. Learning second phase was brutal. Dude, he took me about 3.5, 4 hours my first time. You guys were here for it. And then, I got in... I took a day off, and then I came back, and I was like, I want to no-hit this fight, right? And then I spent roughly maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours on it, and I'm like, okay, I got to take a break, and then I switched to Night Rain. We'll come back to this tomorrow. And then I put a death counter on the screen. I was like, chat, how many is it going to take this time? It took me 20 deaths, and then we got it. So I was very excited about that. And that took me less than an hour for the no-hit. I think. Something like that. But, you know, I already had like over 4 hours worth of experience with him. So it was still tough, but, you know, still really tough. I'll get his ass in New Game Plus. Yeah, the Revenge Tour, bro. Yeah. Thank you. It was nice to learn about your culture. I enjoy personally creating those. I personally enjoyed creating those outfits, so I hope you wear them all every time. You've rekindled my passion for design. I shall become a full-fledged fashion designer. You can count on it. Hell yeah. Bro, I kind of like the white drip on the characters. Yo, yeah. It looks so clean, bro. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could dig this, you know? Yeah, Verso's drip, he's got like nothing going right now. Wait, what? That's exhibition wear? Dude, literally nothing changes except the armband. Like you get the 33 armband. I like the drip. Not really digging that hairstyle much though anymore. Your base hairstyle is pretty cool. French bob. Plunging bob. I don't know, that just looks better. I think. I need to do this still. Those are some fire fits. Yeah. I think so. Plus, with these 3 being in my party, you know, there's a cool contrast between, you know, these 3 right here. Before the Patriots emerged. 3 Grandi tribes were renowned for the artistry. Yeah, once great. Like the gesture. But within our arena's eloquence landed the killing blows. I still remember the excitement of the orrery games. Every 4 years, the greatest minds came together to demonstrate their mastery over the spoken word. The debates were fierce and lengthy. I recall one that lasted 96 hours. Still hold these games? As they once were. For the 3 great tribes no longer exist. We are all that remain. The games were not simply a competition between us. They were a celebration and a chance to come together. In that spirit, we continue to honor. These days, our debates are more humble in nature. That allows for more intimate, competitive environment. We face many challenges since the fracture, but our traditions live on in one form or another. Don't hit me. One more time, just like Minoka showed us. Thank you, Bones. Yes, your own folks have swayed my views. You must adopt the gestural way. Though my mind is in agreement, my body is. These old Bones, let me try once more. Bunch of people to talk to here. Would you kindly descend from there? Okay. Can I make him descend? No, not. Go to proper bridge one of these days. Battle. Represents it to the mindset of war and outmatched strength of numbers. We have the will, but the way anything's possible if you have the will to see it through. I don't know, but the only chance you have is we stand together. You got smarter than ever thus far, facing them directly. Precisely, our knowledge of the terrain and our skills at misdirection have allowed us to survive. To change course and provoke direct conflict is foolhardy. Yeah. But our enemy is ever at our door, and they grow stronger and slyer with every passing day. Perhaps an evolution in strategy is required. Perhaps this is necessary for us. As much upon our noise, I suppose. Thank you for listening to my worries. You're welcome. I'm assuming this is the way I'm supposed to go right here. Please take this. Recoat. Wait, is this the direction I'm supposed to go to get to the... Wait, hang on. What? I'll be right back.
Expedition
After
65, Aurelian. The Grandis have embraced us with such warmth and hope.
What's found on the
What
bot
a
is
balm
insane.
for the soul to know that other
I
beings
didn't know
survived.
that Katana was that
That
good,
we
bro.
in
Insane
Lumia
skill
are
on
not
the
alone.
parries. Yeah, I
It
think
truly
the
is a
Twin Dragon
miracle.
parry, actually,
The Grandis retreated to
that
high
I did,
ground after
Cruiser,
everyone's overran
has
their
smaller,
It is
a
bittersweet,
tighter
but at least the most important
iframe
part of their
parry
civilization
than
will survive.
the regular
Their children.
perfect guard.
Fortunately for them,
It was
they
really
do not appear
precise.
affected by the Gommage the way we are. It is painful knowing our expedition has failed, but at least we can enjoy our final days among friends.
All right. No, the guy said to go get some frozen ice or something like that. And then it showed me like a staircase. I'm afraid I'm going the wrong way. I would like to go do that for him, this guy. Eternal ice. Oh no, it's okay. I was going the right way. That it showed me. All right, cool. Is there anything back over here that I did not look at? Yeah, there's a dude here. It is true the fracture brought its share of ills, but there is beauty in its aftermath. Take these stations scattered across the mountains. Though not their original purpose, they have sheltered us well and become our cherished home. Your ancestors rode iron horses from station to station. Though these marvels breathe and fire no more, they still are a lovely reminder of human ingenuity, and they beautify our surroundings. Astonishing, is it not? New ones our ancestors have brought. I think you would enjoy a visit to Lumiere. Oh yes. Very much love to go to Lumiere one day. Oh, you can talk to these guys there. Observe on arrival. Some notable activity transpires occasionally at the station. With our esteemed Gestural having abandoned ship, we are compelled to undertake the task ourselves. We jest. Concern for us. Every hardship imaginable. Right. That one looks dead or asleep. How about you guys? There's no talking to any of y'all, huh? Alright. Well, moving on. I feel like I've talked to everybody. Except you. Here you go. How that leads to the treacherous region of the mountains. If your destination is Old Lumia, you should leave via the other exit. No, go get some eternal ice, right? For dude, yeah. And then I'll come back. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Escape. Need you, bud. Where we at now? Okay. That Eternal Ice is late game stuff? Oh, fuck. Oh, right.
I'm the fastest ball.
Useful.
So goofy. Yo, where does this bring me? Ah, back to the mainland, huh? Another painting? Acceleration. Merchant? Fringe Bob? Lost Voice? Okay. Trying to buy everything I can as I progress. I don't know if that's maybe an achievement or something. I never ran into that paint, did I? Isn't it over this way? Yeah. Not that. What's that? It's danger room, right? Do not enter. Probably an insane boss, right? Yeah, painting workshops are bad for us right now. Yeah, I'm all that. Yeah.
I am speed.
Dude's goofy as fuck. So he wants me to bring him a late game item. Okay. Anything hidden back here or no? I wonder if these are of any significance. These things right here. They look like the smaller ones that our guy SK can just like truck right over, you know? They look like much bigger ones. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Alright.
Get ready.
I'll do it.
Shit, let's jump, dude.
Ready to parry.
That's better.
Oh shit. What the? Oh lord. Holy crap. Alright. Yeah, these new outfits are actually sick. Mark. Thank you. Dead. Oh my gosh.
Oh well.
Did he say, oh
Let's
well?
call the path. Oh well.
Oh my god, it's a counterattack. I didn't even realize counterattacks were a thing.
Still need your help.
Incoming.
All right.
My turn.
Oh my god, come on, shoot. Oh my god, shoot. Thank you. Oh lord.
Time to hit big.
Did I die again?
Did I die again? Yeah, kinda.
My turn.
Jeez. That's kind of a weird. Really weird. All right. Okay. No, not Spectre. You're allowed to use Leia. Energizing Pain. No longer gain AP on parry. AP 1. Yeah, I already have one of those. AP on hit. Wait, Ramison and Glacio level 9? Okay. Yeah, we already knew about that. We already knew about Gaping Jaw, Dark Drift Knight. And I already know what the next one's going to be too, Giggle. After that. Holy shit, defense and luck. 1 perfection on critical hit. Self-heal about 2% on health by dealing a critical hit. Counterattack. Counterattack is always a critical hit. Yeah, it'll be sentient. Yep. Ooh. Moon charge. Can consume 1 moon charge on turn start to become 20% of each ally's health. Let's versatile. Shared care when healing ally health. Okay. Nine. Exhausting power. Inverted affinity. 50% increased damage while inverted. Holy shit. Everybody's going to be kind of broken at the very beginning. Powerful revive. Last stand critical. Versatile. After free aim hit, base attack damage is increased by 50%. Powerful revive. Increase Break damage? Yeah. Early break damage, maybe? Boom. Might as well use these extra points. Marking shots. Be better. You have 10 points, okay. Base attack applies defenseless for 1 turn. Okay. Healing parry. Longer shell. Powerful revive. Versatile. This tech has 1 extra hit. Ooh. Healing now also applies rush for 1. Yeah, she does. She can heal pretty well. All right. Giggle, thank you for the lurk, man. Yeah, it'll be sentient. What's up, Geist? Welcome back, dude.
Fastest ball.
What is this now?
I am speed.
Friendly or nah? Oh yeah, it looks friendly. No. Are you in search of your former home? I'm Lumiere. Yes, yes. So I fear you're on the wrong path. Retrace your steps and take the alternate exit from the station. Okay. Just out exploring, honestly. Oh no. Yeah, that's where I came from. What the fuck am I doing? Carousel. Okay. I'm gonna go back to Liza P. I'm still enjoying Kazan in both difficulties. Yeah, I plan to get all the content out of this game that I can. Yeah. If there's like 10 hours worth of post-game content, then yes. Wow, he runs so goofy. Looks like a harmless place to be in. You've met other expeditioners? Several years prior. Afraid I'm unaware of their fate. We had pleasant enough conversations, though they were in quite a rush and sadly could not spare time to assist me. Assist you with work. Beloved carousel is frozen over. The ice is too thick for me to break. Perhaps you could help? We'll see what we can do. Thick for you to break, huh? How the hell would I do that? I have no clue. Yeah, I have no idea how I would be able to like melt this ice for you. For your carousel. There's like nothing else here either. No extra path or anything. No? No? Must be something we come back to. Like, again, something else that I have to revisit. So I have no clue.
What have we here?
What's left without that? What if I was just like there waiting for me? Can't go in there, I'm too big. I'm too big. I'm so fast.
Oh, lovely.
Breaking a target doubles its burn amount. R1 the ice. Oh, fuck. Will that actually work? I always think like shooting is like the only option, but I forget like the thing that helps you like engage in battle. That right there. I didn't think that would break it. Yeah, that's the only thing I didn't try. Doesn't break that one though. Yay. Wait, did I not do it? Oh, there's one more. Bye, guys. Got him trying to run after me. My L's like, I don't give a shit. She's still just standing over here? There she is. Yeah. How's that? Human children? Yes, before the fracture. What was that like? There's no Neverons and thus no need for violence. Our battles relied upon the sharpest wit, not our swords. My friend Eloise, we'd ride the carousel and make up stories together. Tales of daring do. There's a lovely way with words. After the fracture, I never saw her again. She was kind of eager to help others, just like you. She had great pride in her hair. Sadly, I can no longer remember the details of her face, but I'll never forget her hair. I'll show you if you like. You enjoy new hairstyles. Still behind you. It really makes me happy to see part of Pokemon. Legit, that hairstyle? What? That hairstyle looks exactly like this one. I guess it's just the French bob. It is the French bob. Minoko Verso and Mael, really? Alright, well, side quest complete, right? Want to try Kazan on hardcore? Whole reason I discovered Zach was this Kazan builds. Hey, let's go. Hell yeah. Some of them I hope are still useful in Kazan, considering they've changed so much since those videos have come out, you know? There's nothing I can really do about that, but I really do hope some of the builds like work to people's benefit. You have to unlock all the feet. That's fun. danger zone? Yeah, if it's this far north, I guarantee, like, I'm already outclassed in some of the other danger areas. There's just no way. I have to go back to the station, don't I? Damn. Oh, I imagine that, yeah, there's got to be a trophy. Yeah. All right, so there's another exit to Monaco Station, not the entrance and not here. That will allow me to get... well, no, continue to where I need to go. OP sword build was still good damage, but last I tested, it was almost a month ago. Yeah, I don't think they made too... If it was only like a month ago, I don't think they made too many changes to, like buffs or nerfs or anything like that. There's the staircase I was thinking of. So it's probably still useful. You know, that greatsword build. And I know for a fact though, the that other build I came up with, the whole stamina, the stamina damage reduction build, the one that makes you like immortal basically, and you can never lose. That one is still very much viable. No one else came up with that shit except for me. And I don't understand why. It was like right there in front of everybody the whole time. But yeah, you put up your stamina, your guard stamina damage reduction to like maximum. And then what else? You need like not the bloodthirsty set, but you need stuff from the chaos ridden set so you get health regeneration back on brink guarding. And if you want free brink guarding, then just do the phantom heat wave attack, so that way you're always getting you're getting free brink guards, you're getting health regen stacks, and you can sit there and wait for your health to refill before re-engaging in battle. And it seems like a boring way to fight. In some ways it kind of is, but like it's just guaranteed dubs across the board. It's really hard to lose with that build.
Good stuff.
Good stuff. Ooh, where am I at? Is that another... This is another Gestural Beach. Oh my god, another Burgeon. I still have one way back there that I haven't fought yet, man. Hey. I've seen one of you before. Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I like these like painted bridges. It looks like the strokes of a brush, which is a very, very, you know, like a paintbrush. Very, very, very nice touch to detail right there. What you got? Bun. Yo, Verso gets a new hairstyle. Let's go. Verso. And somebody else. Yo, that just looks unnatural, brother. That's not half bad. Maybe down the line. Maybe down the line I'll be interested in using Minoko. As it stands. Are you going after accents? Wait, accents. Good. Wait, are you... Do I have inverted on you as well? Oh, yes, I do. That is amazing. That's what I wanted. Looking for a mark. Probably not going to get a mark. That's okay. Ooh, tanky man. All right, he's a tanky boy. Ice Lance, no. Lightning Dance just takes too much.
Grenade, watch out!
Oh, shit, okay. I gotta remember there's more than just that one kind of parry. Right. I have no revive tents. That sucks. Alright. Okay. 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 So we go every time there's one. Okay, weakness is lightning. That's good. Ah. Wait, Phantom Stars goes to everybody? Okay. The first two didn't look like they were able to be telegraphed at all. Weird.
On me.
Some of these attacks look like a little hidden, you know?
Time to end this.
Sure about that?
Time to end this.
Damn. Not gonna be enough.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's such a... Okay. That's so strange. That is so strange.
Cut him down.
Fucker. No. 2 shots. Then I can do base hit. Right? Base hit.
Cut him down.
Then I can try to mark you again. I did mark you again. Not bad. Not bad.
Just try it.
About to explode. Let's say, do I get another chance here? Wait, what? Okay. Yo, what a fight. Even though I had, like, no revives, no heals. How did you... The weapon went from level 7 to level 11? Is that for a reason? Whose weapon was that? Was that yours? Elarum? Level 11? Wait, why did these all of a sudden... Base attack applies 2 burn. What? It just randomly happens? Weapons level up? But, like, not the one I'm wielding at the moment? Will you be using Minoko and collecting all the feats and achievement if you get interested in that? I will in the future. Yeah, I will in the future. Not right now, though. It's based on who you fight. What? Based on who you fight? That one will never self-upgrade. Of course. The one I chose. Of course. Why would it? You know? Alright. Fair. New weapon. Okay, that's why that one's level 11. That's just a brand new weapon. I found it at level 11. That makes more sense. With the other one upgraded. Randomly. Right?
Useful.
5% of a gradient charge on using an item. Alright. The one you have only one way to upgrade, and that's not going to be easy. It's fine. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, the resplendent. Just to get it to level 10. I'm looking for the resplendent thing. You have to beat Golgra for the best weapon to self-upgrade. Oh, God. Oh, my God, I am playing only up. What the fuck is this? Most fiendish challenge of all. What is this place? Call it the Gestural Ascension. Yeah, I'm playing only up, bro. What the fuck is this? Golgra used to suck at climbing, so she built this to hone her skills. Only a few Gestrals managed to reach the top. Those who did are so proud they've decided to live there and never come back. Reach the top, they will most likely welcome you as a hero and offer you the ultimate Gestral reward. That's it. Is this not timed or anything? I just gotta go? That's kind of good. Whoops, I did not mean to... She seems so much easier to, like, use. This looks like only up, bro. And I never played that. I never got to play it. They took it off the damn Steam store. Pisses me off. Why would that be there? It's not that hard. Doesn't look too difficult. Definitely doesn't look anywhere nearly as hard as only up looked. This is funny though. It's almost like this is funny. Like you know the devs took it from that. Took like inspiration from that. Whatever you want to call it. Stole the idea. Whatever. Wait, what's the purpose of that? Probably just to make people jump over there and be like, haha, you lost. You gotta do it again. Parkour! Hardcore parkour. Oh shit. Yep. First try, first try. Your presence here is proof that you climbed the tower, like all of us here. Okay, yeah. Is that a new outfit for like everybody? I'm assuming. Let's see. Oh. Oh, it's for him. That's his swimsuit. That's kind of funny. Wee. So wait, is that it? Do I just like jump to my death now? Done? Can I ask for a spoiler-free estimate of how much I've got left of Lies of P DLC? I just did Anguish Guardian boss, like percentage. I'd say, yeah, about 15-20% left. Maybe. Is that it? Bro, do we send it? We just send it now, huh? That's it. Oh God. Okay. Oh. A game I saw, I accomplished. I'm out of here. Yeah, I didn't want to tell him how many bosses are left or anything like that. I just wanted to, you know, say that's about how much you have left. I didn't know if that'd be like a spoiler or not. Wait, is this a beach outlet right here? I can wonder. All right. That's the Virgin, right? We traded with this guy already, right? No, I didn't.
Oh. Thomas of the 47th Drunken Brigade. Benjamin's been calling us the Drunken Brigade. I love it. Yeah, we do our best work after a few. The trick is finding that perfect point where your nerves have calmed enough that your mind and body are one, but not so calm that your reactions are dulled. Some of the lads haven't quite managed riding that edge. But I remain in full control of my body and thoughts. Oh, sounds like someone spotted another Nevron. Better fuel up for our next dance. For Lumiere!
I wonder if I should fight this Virgin. Or if it's going to be, like, significantly harder than the last ones. There's still one I have to fight that I have not yet. Everybody has inverted, I believe. The Drunken Brigade, so awesome. They just knew. It's like, listen, if we're going to meet our end, we're going to do it drunk. Oh, whoops. This could be death right here. Oh, I know.
Here we go.
Right. Do away with you. Still not marked. Mark would be nice. Not that I think that I need it, but you never know. Didn't need it. No, he's roughly the same difficulty and HP as the last one, I think.
Ice shatter.
Ooh, Verso, huh? All right.
Shields up.
A storm is coming.
Weakness is lightning, yeah? Okay.
On me.
Right. Skills. Forgot. Not enough. We'll use this for... I still haven't rested, brother. I need to remember.
Let the ink flow.
Mm-hmm. You're already burning. Lightning does the job, however. Don't have I... Yeah. Let's build up a little bit more. 7,400 is pretty damn good.
Let us stain them.
I've not ruined everybody's hair. We just got some new drip. All right, I have a blue, a white, and a green charge. I could do lightning dance right now. Yeah.
Lightning dance.
30K.
Finesse and grace.
That's pretty big. Oh, I have a gradient attack now, which is great. But perhaps I should still... I can hold on to the charge and use it. Let's try to break. No, I don't think we can break. DPS.
On me. Lune, watch out. Please survive.
Okay. Gradient attack. High earth damage removes all enemy shields, which is kind of insane. Actually, you know what? I want to see what my L's actually is, because I haven't seen that yet. For now, we will... I want to see what That's it? High physical? Does it put her into that stance? A virtuous strike?
You can't escape. And down.
It does put her into that stance. Let's go. And she gets another turn? Now I see the utility behind that. Broke. Now I see the utility behind that really quickly. That's awesome. Okay, we need a couple more stains. What does it cost? It costs 7? Try one more. Do it anyway, you're marked. I like it.
Lightning dance.
36,000, that's not bad. I think. Still.
A storm is coming.
Shit. Yeah, he always gets one-pieced. I just don't understand that at all. Like, really easily.
This ends now.
Whoa, that was kind of fucking cool.
A brilliant light.
Can I die again? Not impressed. Just try it. Careful now. Let's have some fun.
I can get him to an 8 rather fast.
That's better. That's better.
There we go. That's more like it.
Ready to strike.
Give me my L back. Augmented counter went up to level 9. Burning death. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Okay.
An advantage.
Weapon upgrade. Is there any way to get back to the main? I have that other Burgeon guy that was like down here. To still fight. I guess there's really not an easy way to get back there, right? Save for maybe like fast travel.
Minoko seems fun.
Oh, yeah.
Bet you guys got up to lots of trouble together.
That obvious, huh?
You guys getting us into more trouble now?
An appropriate amount of trouble.
I've spent some time with Gestrals. I'm not sure we had the same definition of appropriate.
Ah, let me guess. You've been to one of their arenas?
Reigning champion. Naturally.
Naturally.
Feet? Really?
Don't worry. He's not interested in human feet.
And the bell?
A gift from the Grandis.
Amazing. I wonder if we can achieve something similar.
I'll stick to my swords. I'm not too keen on turning into a Nevron.
If we combine this with Pictos, could we selectively use Nevron abilities in battle?
Wait, what? There was one boss inside the cave area that seemed like it was missable because it was down a path elevator. I just didn't want to give the actual boss away. Yeah, Rube, I know which one you're talking about. Is it worth going back to? Yes, yeah, I already played it here on this channel, so the optional boss, it's the green monster. I forgot what you get from it though. Yeah. If we combine this with Pictos, we can selectively use Nevron abilities in battle.
Okay, you seem busy. I'll come back later.
Spend time with... Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah.
I've been wondering, why stay on the continent alone? Why not return to Lumia?
I did. I went back. Helped with the rebuild.
You get a quartz? Gotcha.
After the fracture, we didn't have anything. Food, shelter, none of it.
Things must have been chaotic then.
Nothing like the end of the world to bring out the best and worst in us. I almost miss those times. You know the dome shield? Father and I helped build that.
Oh. Why'd you leave then?
Those early expeditions, they were search and rescue. We didn't know about the Paintress then. We just wanted to find our loved ones. Like my mother.
I see. But this time, you didn't go back.
People didn't trust me. Guess I'm hard to trust.
Perhaps.
Guess they thought I knew more than I did. Halfway to the monolith, I was betrayed. Kind of killed my interest in returning home. What about you? Do you miss home?
I spent my whole life studying the Paintress and the monolith. This is where I need to be.
What a long-winded way to avoid answering the question.
Yes, there are things I miss.
You paint such a vibrant picture.
If you must know what I really miss of Viennoiserie.
Oh, good answer. I miss those too. What?
I enjoyed this conversation.
High praise.
Verso feels ignored. We're always trying to like improve our relationship with them, but they're never trying to improve their relationship with us.
Oh, yeah.
Like,
You guys getting raining.
there's no way to back out of dialogue that you've already been in.
Feet.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
And the bell?
A gift from
Amazing.
Just double checking, making sure there's not like another interaction. Spend time with her again? Or is this the same thing? What's another one? What? Yeah. Do you like dogs?
Do you like dogs?
What?
Do you like dogs?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a dog person.
Well, you're right. I had a dog named Pat.
You named your dog Paul? No.
Interesting name.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Hey, say what you want. He doesn't know how to start a conversation, but you're talking.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. They didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? Alright, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
Okay. Do we go again?
Feet.
Don't worry.
And the bell.
A gift from the ground.
Amazing. If we can...
Okay, you see.
Oh, okay.
Grandis is so gentle. Who's going to protect them while Monoko's gone?
They can take care of themselves.
Really?
They've got their bells. Don't worry.
What do the bells do?
Ringing the bells makes the Nevrons flee. Although, it only works on Nevrons with ears, so not every Nevron.
Well, now I'm worried.
Yeah. Actually, me too. Throwing rocks again.
Mm-hmm. You should try.
Eskia would be horrified that we're throwing stones into the lake.
Or he'd be super happy because we're sending them soaring on fun little adventures.
Oh, so they're like little rock expeditioners.
Exactly.
Does it mean if Verso had a hood, he would look like the guy from Assassin's Creed Mirage? Or maybe a little bit. Oh, that sounds like an awful question. Would that make you the paintress then? Yeah, that's don't ask. Like, nah, it's too soon, bro.
Would that make you Lumiere then?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm launching them on their journey and watching them from afar. Stone after stone after stone. Knowing they'll never come back.
Poetic but kind of depressing for a 16-year-old? Yeah. Don't remind her of anything. Don't remind her that she's depressed. Try not to.
And knowing you'll never stop.
You get it.
Yeah. I enjoy depressing poetry too.
That doesn't surprise me.
Is that what you're writing in your notebook all the time? Depressing poetry.
It's not all depressing. Why, what do you write about? You don't seem like a sunshine and rainbows type.
Mostly poetic insults to use on Minoko. I'm currently comparing him to the backside of an owl. Actually, writing is cathartic for me. It helps. Getting the thoughts out of my head and onto the paper. Giving shape to my feelings.
Can I see?
Do I get to read yours?
Mine's kind of personal.
Well, so is mine.
Yeah, but I bet you secretly want people to read it.
Okay, fine. I'll let you read mine, if I get to read yours.
Okay, deal.
Be kind, though.
Yeah, I can't promise that.
He does kind of look like Basim. Yeah. Out of curiosity, is English the first language of this game, or is it French? I'm assuming English, since the English dub has some fairly high-profile VAs. I think English is the primary medium language of the game. Sorry. Yeah. Secondary is French, but like you get the idea. I'm pretty sure it has a French-speaking option, but yes, like the high-profile voice actors are all like English. Proves to be extremely critical versus right. It's fucked up. All right. Again or no?
They can take.
Really?
They've got their.
What did the
Ringing the bell, though.
Well, now?
Yeah.
Okay, no. Only one for you, two for you, one for you.
Is Golgra still mad at me?
What do you think?
SK is the only one fun one to talk to. Yeah, everyone else is kind of depressing, right? SK's like, do you want a hug? And I'm like, yes! Give me a hug! And he actually said yes, and I was like, oh, that's awesome.
Well, Golgra helped Noko start his merchant shop.
Yeah, but defying Golgra wasn't Noko's idea, was it?
Noko would have done the same for me.
Noko would have got Golgra on his side first.
Bah. It's been 10 years. Golgra needs to get over it.
He's French Baymax. He actually is French Baymax.
I see you got stronger.
Well, I didn't spend the last few years hiding in the mountains.
Let me guess. Spending time with him is a matter of fighting, right?
The mountain where a Pelerin cut you in half and you cried for my help.
Yeah, the mountain where a Stalak stomped you and I had to evacuate you.
You want to fight?
Well, unlike Jestrels, I need sleep, so I'll pass.
I knew he wanted to fight.
Coward.
Coward.
Have you seen how weak you are now? I'd beat you blindfolded.
He likes confrontation. I feel like this is good for the relationship, right?
In the mountains, I have learned inner peace.
Is
These
learnt
petty
actually a word?
provocations do not work on me anymore.
I always say learned, right? But I think learnt is a word as well.
I've missed our little
Or it's like
excursions.
broken English for them in a way.
Yeah, you do too, I know.
Learnt is a word and I hate it. I fucking hate it too. Thank you. Learned. ED.
Remember our first battle against the duelist?
First battle? Didn't I just defeat him? Wait, are these... Well, hang on.
All right, never mind. I'm gonna start drawing like new theories.
Sure do. We got our asses kicked pretty hard.
And this one time we tried to swim to the Red Tree Island and you got eaten by that snake.
Oh yeah, it turns out living inside a snake's belly is possible when you're immortal. Carving my way out was a nightmare though. Remember that time when you challenged Esquier to a duel?
Well, someone conveniently forgot to mention that Esquier's the most powerful creature in the world.
What? We made friends with the most powerful creature in the world?
Good times. Oh, I remember.
What the fuck? I mean, it's kind of cool. He's just like, give me a hug. Yeah, he's OP as fuck. I knew he was strong, but I thought he was just like, you know, just pretty strong and, you know, could take down some big Nevrons. But the most powerful? He's fucking Goku here? You know? And he's just like, yeah. Maybe that's why he's so fucking chill. Is like, I just want friends because I can beat everything else up. You know? Yeah, right? Yeah. Learnt is past participle? Not past tense. Just like taken versus took. I hate took. I feel the same way about took that I do learnt. But not as severe.
What present?
Yeah, what present?
Oh, I got your note about, but I didn't see a present. What was it?
Super cool.
Silly Batat. Thanks.
You have to build a relationship with this little guy too?
How's my favorite Patat? Oh, I'm still your favorite, am I? Because you've taken a real shine to my L. Fair enough. So tell me, Patat to not a Patat. Why are you tagging along? Really? I don't believe you. Don't tell Minoko I said this, but you were and still are the greatest searcher of all time. And you know there are more lost Gestrels out there. Why be a merchant? Why go to old Lumiere?
Meh.
Meh? No?
Forever the same sucks.
True.
I took a shower is bothersome. No, not all the time. But I'd rather say I've taken a shower. I never say I took a shower. Well, I mean, I probably do, but like took and taken, I'd rather try to use taken. I've taken a shower, you know? Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'm a little more neutral on it than I thought, but like learnt doesn't jive with me.
Minoko's all grown up now, and it's your turn to be the Patat.
Meh.
So eloquent.
Meh. Wait, you don't have a relationship status with him? Okay.
Okay. Momo is Momo, and Nono is Nono. Then we've got Lulu, Mai Mai, and Cece.
Hey, it's funny he calls Lune Lulu, like the magic caster. Subtle reference to Final Fantasy X, where maybe a subtle reference to Final Fantasy X, considering they openly said we drew inspiration from that game.
I don't think they'll like that.
You sure you don't want to be Ver?
Positive.
Yeah?
That armband looks nice.
Yeah, I guess it's official. We're part of the disaster expedition now.
Is that his new thing? Okay, so if Eske is like the most powerful being, apparently, that we just learned, how come he doesn't just go kill the paintress? Do it for your friends. Or maybe he can't. Maybe he, like, they say that in reference to, or in relation to anything below the paintress's power. Like, he is the most powerful being. That could be the case. That's the one thing he can't destroy is her.
What's up with you? So, you want an armband too?
Ah, he wants to be included.
Maybe.
You barely have arms.
Not true. Anyway, I want a headband.
Your head is humongous. You're gonna need so much cloth.
I have a big brain.
All right, Monsieur Big Brain. I'll see what I can do.
Get him a headband. Yes. Yes.
You better not lose this like your stones.
I shall treasure this forever.
Eske's overcome with emotion. Yo, why am I like loving him so much more than anything else? he's like so innocent but so fucking strong too. Oh my god. Wait, is this still on his head? Is this still on his head? It's still on his head. Yeah, this dude's awesome. Like, he's getting cooler all the time. Make the perfect plushie. I still haven't found any more of those lost gestrels yet, though. Okay. Oh, man, that's so funny. Let me just spend all my Lumina points with Lord Voldemort over here. Oh, that's maxed. Wow. Maxed. Okay. I only have 11. Monaco is way behind, but there's a lost kid near Minoko Station, pretty sure. They're kind of tough to spot. I got lucky with one of them. All right. Do you need another round of spending time together?
You
Nope. Okay. Had to check. It's illegal not to like SK? Yeah, how could you not like him, right?
Can you teach me to fight better?
I think you do pretty damn well on your own.
Better?
That white-haired bastard hit us before we even knew he was there. I want to return the favor. And you're the best fighter I know.
High praise.
Yeah, they're tiny and the overworld camera doesn't help. Yeah.
You know they'll be back. I want to get them before they can get us.
Emotions are powerful. You have to make sure they work with you, not against you.
I know.
Okay. First lesson. Sounds obvious, but you need to see. Really see. Your eyes will tell you the truth, but your brain can lie.
What do you mean?
Emotion can mess with your perceptions. Make you miss important details on the field. Fixate on the wrong thing, or see what you want to see.
Okay.
You need to see things as they are, not how you think they are. See your target so you can understand your target. How they move, how they think, how they react. So you can anticipate and adjust. On the field, it's just you, your weapon, and your enemy. And you need to understand all three. Everyone has blind spots, so every day you ask yourself, what's yours? What's theirs? Do you know?
Thought this would be more of a technique lesson.
The rose sword that you get from Leia is fun to use. Dude, that thing is almost broken. It's so good. Again, check up on the others. Okay. I guess it was a good time to make camp. Oh, no, we have a CG.
Utterly destroyed it. I did it in 2 attacks, plenty of damage. There was nothing left. Then there was a giant Pellerin that attacked. It was tough, but I defeated it, no problem.
Pellerins are weak. I could have done that blindfolded.
This expedition is gloomy.
Yeah. They lost a lot of friends, and they just buried another. Grieving takes time.
How about a little verso magic to lighten the mood?
You mean the one that hurts like hell?
Yes, I mean the one that hurts like hell.
Yes, I mean the one. Yeah, you gotta love their interactions. Like, because they know what each other's thinking, so they know how to respond directly, you know? He cut his arm off or something? That way he can just, like, grow it back, because he's immortal.
Hi.
Not now, please. I'm working.
Hi.
Oh, Verso, there you are. How did...
Cut himself in half.
Wow. What is that?
Hi.
Oh, shit.
I'm a pair of legs that can talk.
The one that hurts like hell.
Verso.
You are so ridiculous.
Wait.
Well, now you see he wasn't lying.
Your legs talk.
Ah, yes, I'm quite proud of that. Took a lot of training.
Does it? Does it hurt?
No, it doesn't.
Did you cut yourself in half? Did Monoko cut you in half?
Do you heal from the top or the bottom? Or do you have to bring the halves together?
Asking the important questions.
Can you control the process?
So, if you're cut in half, does that mean you can be in 2 places at once? Can you go scouting with Monoko with your lower body while your upper body stays here and talks to us?
Well, yeah, you see, I can go hunt Nevrons with my top half, while my bottom remains here cooking meals. Back in the days, that's what we used to do.
Can I... Are you...
Yeah, my hair is...
All that pain just to put a smile on their faces. Verso, aren't you getting too attached?
At least he was able to prove to them that, you know, he's immortal. Some way. Alright, find and destroy the Paintress's heart in the center of Old Lumiere. Okay, that's right. Only found this on the second playthrough. I hate that I missed that. Wait, you missed that? You missed that interaction? I definitely didn't do anything special for it. Okay, we're here at the beach, looking around here. We're almost where we need to be. I want to see what that is, though, first. Yeah. Whoops. No. Oh, you went straight to it? Someone told me early on, just, like, try to camp often, and then, you know, it'll be worth it. I guess that one really paid off, right? Plus, I'm always, like, interested to see if, like, if we can, like, up the relationship status between some of them, you know? What is this? Esoteric ruins. Yo, am I even supposed to be here? It's just an optional area, right? With the form of a damned soul. In this state, I am nothing but condemned. Yes, condemned to wander aimlessly as I have been separated from my companions. But I fear they were the ones who cut me off. I am vulnerable in this state. Will you be the one to deal the final blow? Are you a spirit? A spirit? This concept is unfamiliar to me. Will you enlighten me? Spirit can be defined as a wandering soul of a dead person. Someone that is dead. I die since my duty is unknown to me. Pardon me. I may not know the answer to your question as I do not know the nature of my state. Were you killed by Nevrons? Never. Another concept to lose.
It's weird that they don't know about Nevrons.
It's possible they died before or during the fracture. Or perhaps they called Nevrons something else.
I must ask, who are you? Explorers of some sort. Is this why you sought out this place? It's a complicated story. Please listen. I yearn for something. Yearn for what? I do not yet know. Beyond the cliff, something is resonating. In the hopes of remembering the path I must walk, I feel the answer is near. Okay. There's a flag here, and I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing, chat. Oh, that rises by 4 points. Wow. Cool. Where we at with skill points, guys? Nothing yet. 7. You have 7. Damage. Costs 30% of current health. I might do this. Defiant Strike. Strike Storm. Steel Strike. Endbringer. Yeah, this is the one for 13 hits. After one turn, deals extreme single target physical damage. But if I get to go twice, though, if I do get to go twice with this weapon, I could still technically get in an attack and then perform Steel Strike. This might be a good path to go down, I think. Gonna do it. Low single target physical damage. 2 hits. I'm never going to use that. I don't want her, like, tanking everything, even with shell on. There's no way. No thanks. Physical. Does very high single target physical. Reduced AP cost for each attack parried. Last turn can break. Extreme single target damage, 5 hits, uses weapons element. Deal double, critical hit is deal double damage. Oh, fuck yeah. That's where we're going. I think so. Low single physical damage. Destroys all target shields. Gains 1 AP per shield destroyed. That could be very useful. That could be extremely useful. Ooh, what is that? Oh, these are the gradient. When do these unlock up here? Are these like the ultimate skills for your character that only unlock when you basically unlock everything else? Sabotage. She has Trimmer. Shadowbringer deals high single target dark damage to random enemies. 10 hits. Applies 1 foretell per hit. And yours, good sir. Mighty Strike. Is that a rhetorical? No, I genuinely don't know. I'm just asking if, like, these skills up here are kind of like they're locked out. Well, he doesn't have any that are locked out, so that is kind of weird. Why does she have skills that are locked out here? But the skill tree is already unlocked upward. Unless if these are reserved until even this one. These only become available after you unlock everything else. No, that wasn't rhetorical. I genuinely do not know. But I'm assuming that's the case. Beat Enhanced Dark Drift second attempt. He's easier than Lockjaw, for real? I gotta practice my Dark Drift night fight. No, I'm... Powering 10, healing 10's all... That one's not yet. Energizing Pain still going. Breaking Burn. Break damage on burning enemies. Speed 243? Fuck me. It's fast. 9% crit. That's a fast. Weapon. Abyssarim? 50% increased damage on rank D. No damage increase on other ranks. 50% increased base damage. On D rank, recover 20% health of base die. I'm kind of just moving forward with this. Random stain, free aim shot. Yeah, I feel like this is still good because I get free stains. Or quick ones, rather. No. I just unlocked a new skill for you, I believe. Breaking rules, right?
Physical damage. Destroy all target shields. Right? I'm not really using Spark anymore because I was using it to try to apply fire. I can do that with pregame, so we're swapping you out. Okay. Weapon does not have an element. Cool. All right. What I meant to say was, were you talking to yourself or legit asking chat? Yeah, I don't want to be spoiled on that. I guess I was just talking out loud. That's my fault. It was a god run, though, to be fair. Level 15 with 150k runes to spare. Jesus Christ. How did you manage that? Crazy. What's up, Jen? Hey, Lynx. How we doing, man? All right. We'll try out a new skill. Are we locking in for a boss fight here? Maybe? Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, I thought I was stuck, chat. Alright. I was like, no way. Did I just fall into the abyss and break the game? Like, my gamer brain, my gamer logic is leading me to assume that that is the case. Like, once I unlock all the other skills, those three at the top are like some crazy ultimate skills that will allow you to... That they'll be unlocked. They'll be purchasable. Okay. I hear it. Oh, you're down there. Okay. One. I see two. Two. Oh, whoops. I keep wanting to hit L3 to run in this game. Kind of silly of me. Wait, really? Like, only available? What is that for? Let's just walk back up. Wow, it was almost 5K. I
have to go through the maze.
This place is giving me a headache.
Me too. Where's the fighting?
What? I thought it was in that direction. How am I locked out? Okay.
Great. The door closed again.
Wasn't all that complicated.
Spooky.
Wasn't all that complicated.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I've already been there. Yeah. Yeah, those fights were great, man. Wait, just to come back? That's it? Yeah, now I'm back. I don't really understand the reason for this place. Wait, the path you must walk. Something is resonant. In the hopes of remembering the path you must walk. But the answer is near. Okay. Path. Maze. We have to find a way to... Okay. Maybe the complication is not... maze. There might be a specific order to shoot these things in order to have all the doors open at once. I've had game mechanics like that before. All you have to do is pass through the maze and then that's it. No, I've definitely done that. So that's it? That's all there is to this place? Yeah, I don't get it. There's like nothing else to this. Once you've done this, that's it. Door closes, right? Okay, well now I can't get to the end. And now I can't get to the fucking end. Open the final one. That's it? You're just supposed to solve that and then move on? Just leave? He's down here.
Good stuff.
There's this whole rant I came across in one of my Facebook groups about SK is annoying. They need to put that on their dating profile so everyone knows to swipe left. They should have their house egged every fucking day of their life then. There is a quest item. I went back there. I didn't see anything. I blocked him out of principle. Hell yeah. I swear I looked at everything. This locks me out further to... Sorry, Mael.
Thank you so much for the raid.
Whoa!
Ladies and gentlemen, go ahead and hit that.
What's
follow
going on,
button
Ryan
and
McBurn?
reach out right now.
Thank you, Superman. What's going on, Raiders? How we doing, man? Ryan, what were we up to, brother? No spoilers, just beat the game. Man, I had a hard choice at the end. Your stream always involves making hard choices. How'd you like it though? Be honest, like what are you rating the game, brother? What are you rating this game? Can I not get back to... I kind of screwed this up. didn't I? 9 out of 10 easily game of the year. That's what a lot of people are saying. Can I not open that final gate again? I did it once, now I can't do it again. So confused. Truly, I have no idea. Check out Death. There it is. Check out Death Stranding 2 tomorrow. How did I miss whatever that is? Walk right by it.
Good stuff.
Woodboard. Several pieces of wood that do not fit together. They have some shiny bindings. Have fun walking a lot. Yeah, you're stranded, all right. I think that was the only other item I left behind. I need the exercise. Yes, but does Norman Reedus need the exercise? I did kind of rant on that game earlier. I don't see the appeal of Death Stranding, yeah. Yeah, I kind of ranted about that earlier. Watch the IGN review. It rings, something beckons to me. Okay, he's saying something different now. What is this material? Wait, wooden boards? Wood boards. Do you not see? I am exposed. Please give these to me. Okay. My duty renewed. I'm coming back to life. Oh. Oh, it's a white Neveron, right? And my duty restored along with it. So you were a Neveron. As I said, I'm not familiar with this term. Just need to call me a Neveron. You kill humans trapping their chroma. I see. Well, fortunately, I don't think I am what you call a spirit anymore. Being defined a Neveron feels right. I don't want to kill it. Isn't he a friendly? I don't kill this one, right? FIGN, by the way, thank you. Given to your anger? Dude. Any chance I get to shit on IGN, I'm going to take it. The problem I have with Death Stranding, I had a couple of problems, right? I watched like the full 20-minute review breakdown of the game. Obviously, they get like a super advanced copy and they play it all the way through. I never really trust IGN reviews as it is. That's number one. Secondly, it looks like more of the same. I said this about Kojima's work. It feels just like another stealth shooter, but with just actually a lot more, a lot more just traveling, right? And that's it. You're FedEx. You're FedEx in the future is what you are. And like that doesn't appeal to me. And the whole actiony part of the game is being a stealth shooter. And I was like, you know what? Come to think of it, that's all Kojima has ever done for his entire career, right? It's been Metal Gear Solid, and then this, right? That's it. That's it. It's been the same thing over and over.
Acceleration.
Been the same thing over and over and over again, right? I don't see the appeal of Death Stranding. Yeah, I'm not really there. I'm gonna try it out, and if in the first couple of hours I'm not liking it, it's getting refunded. It is getting refunded. I'm not playing around.
Welcome, my friends, to old Lumiere.
Is anyone still here?
Just Neverons.
So this is where our piece of Lumiere used to be. Before the fracture ripped apart the world and threw us into the sea.
We're lucky it did. That's probably the only reason we survived.
The heart of the Paintress is in the center. Let's go.
Wait, so we're actually advancing, right? We're like finally advancing. Because once we get to the heart of the Paintress, that's... Yeah. The game isn't perfect, but it's something different and it's peaceful to me. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying don't buy it. Like if it's your thing, do your thing. I think it doesn't deserve the glaze it's been getting. That's what I'm saying. The one thing I see it obviously getting praised for the most is its like photorealism and how like amazing the graphics are. But, like that's it. You know, it takes more than just that. We'll see. We'll see. Fight the merchant. Chroma catalyst. Polish chroma catalyst. Longer, powerful. On applying powerful, its duration is increased by 2. Okay. Healing counter. Recover 25% health on counter attack. Yo, that's good. 20k. Yeah, I'm broke. Broke. That's okay. Une's a little bit behind versus the other two in my party. Yeah. Anyways, I love this game. Definitely gonna play it again. Oh, you're gonna play it again, really? I wonder if there's anything to be desired. Not to be desired, but like to be earned. Become more powerful, like New Game Plus, more weapons, stuff like that. There's stuff to unlock. I wonder.
Ice, shut up. I'll do it.
Wow. Might actually lose this against this bozo.
I'm ready.
Wow.
A storm is coming.
There we go.
I'll do it.
I can't tell if I'm early or late on that. It's kind of weird. There's some side bosses I didn't beat. Ah, okay, okay.
I'll do it. Lightning dance.
There we go. You can pretty much get all the in-game item weapons throughout the first playthrough. That's good. Hey, what's up, Musk? PlayStation doesn't allow refunds unless the game is literally broken and there's a mass outrage. So you won't be able to just refund DS2. Wait, is it not getting released? Wait, is Death Stranding not coming out for PC? Not yet. Oh. I thought it was going to be a PC release too. Re-aim shots consumed 1 foretell and deal 100% more damage. Base attack applies 3 foretell. During Twilight, free aim shots deal double damage. I need some currency, man. It's a shame you don't get anything to like sell in this game for currency. I did acquire some new Pictos though. The Burning Death, Charging Tent. No, it was it Protecting Heal? Fueling Break? Augmented Counter. No, Augmented Counter went up. Power. 469 health. Attack, combo attack. Oh, powerful. Okay, that still hasn't gone up. I gotta win a couple of fights. Second playthrough hit me like a truck. Yeah, I'm trying to experience as much of this game as possible on the first playthrough. Not that I want it to be a one and done, but I don't really want to miss that much. Right.
Okay, never mind. It's PS5. Ryan, who was your favorite character in this game? Oh, okay.
We'll need a way forward.
The heart is in the center of the city. All right? Show off a bit, Minoko.
Just admit you can't do it yourself.
What? The hell did he just knock us all out? Verso and Mael. I really liked every character. Yeah, they all have some quality about them that you kind of like, right?
Minoko! Why the hell did you...
Sorry, I fucked up. I just wanted to show off.
We just have to regroup. The others should be fine. Verso said the heart is in the center of Old Lumiere, right?
Okay, so this is a forced party split right here.
Okay, Minoko.
Okay.
Stop crying. We have to move.
Right. Okay, yeah, this happens a lot in RPGs. Forced party splits.
Sorry.
It'll trade back between me having to do Verso and Mael and then these three, right? Classic RPG experience, man. Nothing wrong with that. I still have 5 points I can use. 18 I can use on you. Okay, so... Oh, brother, I'm so sorry. I have no points allocated for you. I'm so sorry. But you don't have a whole lot of points to really play around with. Teamwork is an easy one. That might be helpful. At death's door, accelerating heal. No. Granted first strike. Yeah. Burning shots, dead energy, dodger. Exhausted power, marking shots, powerful. Dead energy, dead energy. Marking shots, that's fine. I'm so sorry. I haven't equipped you with anything, brother. Break damage on burning. Okay, that definitely ups your stats at least. Apply 3 burn to all enemies on death. Speed, health, and sweet kill. Ah. The only right answer is SK. You have 3 more points. We're waiting to upgrade, right? This one. Heals 1 to 3 allies by 46% health. Consumes 3 reds to apply regen that heals on turn. Okay.
I got to level 94, I think. I was basically one-shotting people. I loved it. What difficulty did you play on? Because I've been getting crushed by a lot of enemies. On expert mode. Normal. Does increase the fire damage to all enemies every turn until Luna receives damage. That's kind of insane. Every turn. Do I want that or do I want HP regen? That requires 3. Man, it's so difficult to... Increasing their speed for 3 turns. Let's not worry about that now. Medium single target. Use weapons element. Applies 1 foretell for additional foretell. Harvest. No. Sealed Fate. Deals high single target damage, 5 to 7 hits. Use weapons element. Each hit can consume 1 foretell to deal 200% more damage. Critical hits do not remove the foretell, but still gets the damage increase. Oh my god, it's making it very difficult not to put her in my main party. Lune's final skill in the middle? The bottom? What was it? I don't know it offhand. Deals extreme damage to all enemies. 8 hits. Each hit deals damage in a random element. Can only be cast with 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, Dad, that sounds great and everything. The problem is this right here, these things right here are so... I don't know. You have to have all these and you know, get all these, what do you call them? Stains. Sorry, stains. You have to get all these stains to really maximize her benefit, you know? Whereas it seems that Sael, she can apply foretell left and right. You know what I'm saying? You know, I still just don't understand like the moon thing and the sun thing and how to go into twilight mode. I haven't figured that out yet, but I need to use her more.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
It's okay, Minoko. Let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Ooh, first strike, okay. That's right, he starts out with balanced. Okay, so I'm gonna have to maybe reapply some Lumina points to make sure that he can start off with that Chalier combo. Applies regen to all allies. Caster Mask also heals 40% health. Focus foretell, yeah, right.
Today,
Wow. Oh my god, I'm just wow. Getting destroyed.
Almost lost you.
God.
take your shot.
Why do your combos look the same? All the combos just look the same. Wow. You have to get the elemental trick first before getting elemental bonus.
Friends, I beg your forgiveness for landing us in this quagmire.
Who else but
It's
Quagmire?
Okay, Minoko.
God, 15? There's no way.
Let's move on, shall we?
Chroma is flowing. I'm ready.
Violence.
Yeah, what the was that, bro? Is it this thing? I can't tell. Damn, dude. All right. Oh my god. Oh, this thing's so hard. Ooh, that was a nice crit. Oh. Energizing pain. Lumina learnt.
Good stuff.
New weapon. Oh, it's a new weapon for him. Interesting. Start battle in balanced mask. Parries increase bestial wheel by 1. Bestial wheel. Taking damage resets bestial wheel. Upgraded skills deal 30% more damage. Do I even have any of your skills upgraded? What is this? Heavy mask. Deals high physical damage to all enemies. 3 hits. Critical hits deal double damage. If I don't have that weapon. Holy shit. 644 base power. Holy.
7? Auto show. Okay. Try that out. Alright. No, I haven't been collecting any feet.
How exactly did our piece of Lumiere end up on an island when the rest of the city is here?
One of the great mysteries.
Alright, so he should get first strike, right? He should get first strike. 7. Skills. Oh, I'm in balanced mask? I thought I'd be in heavy mask. Oh, okay. Oh shit.
Is flowing.
Yo, can I hit the button? So bad. So bad. Sealed fate.
Here's your card. Look out.
Okay, there we go.
Renee, attention.
Damn. Everything hits really, really hard here.
So, Minoko, what was life like before the fracture?
The world was smaller and cozier, livelier. There were many more of us.
Monaco level gradient always puts an almighty
fracture
mask, so
tore
that
our
can be
villages
useful as you
apart.
level up and progress through the game.
Only a fraction of a fraction
He didn't start
survived.
an almighty mask, at least.
Our forests are
last fight.
filled with gestrels awaiting rebirth.
He started on balanced. I was hoping he would start on the other. We'll start on agile. Yeah. He's on agile this time. Okay, so that'll do single target physical damage, pierces, shields, damage increased for each shield. Okay, but none of them have it. But I will get increased damage, right? I don't like you.
A storm is coming.
Nice.
It likes you.
Eyes up, Minoko.
I'll do it.
Time to bleed.
Almighty. Casting skills moves the wheel's pointer. Of course. Okay. I forgot what Almighty does. Kind of forgot. Oh, that it works with anything, doesn't it? The Almighty wheel works with anything. Ah. Applies regen analyze.
Energized.
Loading up some muscle today.
Right.
Interesting.
Nothing but time, I suppose, to sit and think. Are you a spirit trapped in the garage? That's a good question. These days, I'm just a man who sits and thinks. When she was young, she'd get sad thinking about mortality. But when I asked her about her sadness, her answer surprised me. Who were you talking about? She who painted Neverons. She wasn't scared of death itself. She was sad because there are more works of art than she'd ever be able to see in her lifetime. So many fables from around the world that she'd never be able to collect to bring to life in her workshop. All the beauty in the world she'd never get to experience that saddened her. I encouraged them to believe that their dreams were in their grasp, but she proved me a liar. She did love to challenge me. Of all of them, she and I are the most alike. All of them? It's important to remember the ones we love, to keep them alive in our minds when they are far away, far, far away. This is from old Lumiere. I paint them so that way I can remember them, their faces. And it's gone silent. Very, like, ambiguous dialogue. Okay, I can't fall off here.
Doesn't that look like one of Esquier's stones?
Oh, yeah.
Let's bring him a gift.
Yeah. Is he gonna get to fly after this?
I was surprised you agreed so readily to Verso's plans.
He seems to be our best bet for now. We lack too much information.
Do you trust him?
I trust that he wants to reach the Paintress, so for now, our interests are aligned.
He has been helpful. Still, I have this feeling he's hiding something.
Yeah, no shit.
Minoko, how did you meet Verso?
I don't really remember. I feel like I've always known Verso.
You mentioned traveling with other expeditions.
Quite a few.
How many? What happened to them?
What happened to them?
Maybe ask Verso when we find him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what is that big fucking sword there? Where are these huge swords from everywhere? They did a wonderful job with, like, the focus.
Any idea what this is?
Like the,
I'm
looks like someone's
not.
head.
This is my first
like it's
time here as
draped
well.
over.
They were the ones that Verso was traveling with.
I believe so.
What does it say?
They made it surprisingly far. An axon. Interesting. Verso is... Is this true?
Say it.
Mael's with him. We need to go. Now.
Verso would never harm her.
He's what? Dude, don't tell me there's... Okay, there's still a connection between him and Renoir. The scar on the face. Whatever that was. Whatever that is. I don't know.
Can you stand? Minoko gets a bit carried away sometimes.
My back hurts, but I'm fine.
Good. The others are probably heading towards the center of the city. We'll rejoin them there.
Huh.
Feels like home.
Yeah. Feels like home. You okay?
Monoko fits well in the disaster expedition, eh?
Yeah. It does. After you.
Speaking of home, where do you live in Lumiere?
Above a bakery near the center. Angelique's Boulangerie. I ate there every morning. I wonder if it's still there.
It's called Mathilde's now. When this is over, you should go and visit.
It said upgrade attributes and nobody has... It says upgrade attributes and nobody has points. Alright, that's a bug. That's a bug. It's a very small visual bug. More of the music? You can check like Smith, you can check like Apple Music, Spotify. More of my stuff's been on YouTube though. Like because there's music videos out there of songs that are not on those platforms anymore. That's probably the best place. Here we go.
You're outmatched.
I remember I can go bang. Then I can attack. Yep.
You're outmatched.
Then I can shoot again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 actually. Then I got a mark. And I can assault.
Here we go.
Very nice. Right. And with you... Playing a mark is always great. Flurry... I need to swap out that one skill with her because I'm not using it like at all. It's good for probably like later game stuff. This last chance thing. Yeah. Disengagement, wait. Applies defenseless to all enemies for 3 turns. Engagement. Is that different from Spark? 1 hit, target becomes weak to fire damage. Offensive switch. Yeah, instead of last chance for now. But I see the death's door thing being really useful, going down to 1 HP. Yeah, I see that being like stupid. Double gradient generation while in defensive stance. If stanceless, base attack switches to defensive stance. Okay. I'm like reading these as if I'm gonna like change my weapon or something anytime soon.
I never said there was treasure.
Kind of stupid on my part, honestly.
Ready to strike.
Same thing. Bang. Bang.
You're outmatched.
2, 3, 4. Nope, one more. Bang.
Here we go.
And we're almost to A. This is awesome.
Let's carve a path.
Ouch.
I'll manage.
Chat, what do we think of Ben Starr's voice acting? Fire one more time, actually.
Here we go. Watch out, my L.
This will hurt.
Ready to strike.
Ben Starr's slowly becoming one of the GOATs? Yeah, I think so. Thing is, I don't think he has too many voices, but his voice is really good, you know? He doesn't seem to be someone that can... And maybe there hasn't been a role for him yet, you know? To do something maybe dark or younger, something like that, you know? But ever since I learned of him from Final Fantasy 16, I'm like, dude, this guy's fucking amazing, right? Like, it makes me believe the character's real. Oh, there was a reason for that fight.
They're a pretty good team. Verso? Verso?
Okay, this was random.
Putain. Where did he go?
What? Yeah.
So, where did you go? I need to find Lune and Ciel, quickly.
We will. I'm still here. I just wanted to check what was over here, and I'm glad I did.
Great.
Oh shit.
Melanie, 5th
Survivor.
of February. The Brigadiers are overdue from their mission to the monolith, and we've lost half our remaining fighting strength to these creatures and their relentless assault. All adults have taken up arms, but I'm a bookkeeper. What am I supposed to do? Count them before they slaughter us? We've hidden the children. At least they're warm and dry in the cellars, but rations are running low. Things are calmer now at the hospital, but that's because most die before we can get to them. I guess I'm living out of pure stubbornness at this point. Survival isn't really survival anymore. Everyone's so quiet lately. Afraid we'll draw attention. Sometimes I talk to myself just to hear another human voice. Trevor, you promised I could die before you. You promised.
What? Back up there. I feel like something big is about to happen. Verso's acting weird. I like Gustav, Charlie Cox, voice act. You liked his more? His voice acting more? Did I already check? There was something over here. That looks like the way I need to go, so let me see what's up here real quick. Okay, an item. Cooler of Lumina.
Great.
Yes. Very great. Fighting on your own now. Be okay though. Yeah, I hope something. I have a feeling something big is about to happen, right? Don't worry, you're gonna die. Yeah, you charged at the wrong party member. He's definitely acting strange. Easy, yeah. She makes these random encounters really easy. I probably don't have to go through like the trouble. I don't know how much HP these guys actually have. I don't think I have to go through the trouble of like shooting them that many times, but you know, it is what it is. She's solo right now, so I could probably put on something that'll give her solo. Right. I have 4 points. In Russia fighting alone. Charlie Cox is funny as hell. He said he's not a gamer, hasn't played the game, but people can coming up to him and saying how much they loved his character in the game. And he said he feels like a fraud. Yeah, that's got to feel like imposter syndrome, you know? Like you earned this whole brand new fan base almost overnight because of a voice acting. Everyone kind of knew who you were, but you appealed even more so to people that played the game, and they want to come up and congratulate you and thank you for like bringing this character to life. And then it's like, well, guys, I hear the same thing when actors talk about they don't watch their own movies. That part I can understand. Like watching yourself, I sometimes don't even like watching my own VODs. Really, because I'm like, am I fucking corny or something? You know what I mean? I don't like that. You don't like seeing yourself the way you almost don't like to hear yourself sing, right? Kind of in the same way. And I get that, but when it comes to, you're just voice acting. You know what I mean? You had to have at least heard some of it back in the studio when you were doing it. So you know it sounds good. But at least seeing that applied to a character, man, that'd make me so happy. You know? I just watch my VODs to see if I make a mistake and to make clips. Yeah. Wait, where's the solo stuff? That would be not augmented, accelerating. It'd be, wait, where's the empowering? I don't know how long she's going to be on her own, so.
Wait, are none of them mastered? SOS. Yeah, maybe they're not mastered yet. Confident, no. What would they be called? Solo fighter. 50% more damage if fighting alone. That's like huge right there. 50% more damage. Instead of 10%. Right? When allies. Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely dead on first hit. Or not. You have more than 10k damage. Or 10k health. Gradient hit, okay. Alright. Now I know. Apply a mark. I mean, I hit the damage cap right there. I couldn't have gone any higher. So, she has more. Yeah. Look, I did... Jesus Christ, I did almost 20k damage, right? So these things have more than 10k health. So I need to at least mark or shoot it a couple of times. Oh, fuck, there's 3 of you. Okay. Mark or shoot. Marked you. Come on. Marked you. No mark for you. Okay.
Ready to parry.
Oh, I thought that'd be the gradient one.
Let's dance.
That's the gradient one. Wait, are you dead here?
Ready to parry.
No. Damn it. Damn it. Like, their attacks look very similar. Like, their different patterns don't even look different. They look the same. So, do I have an attack all? I don't think I do. Burn is nice. Burn is nice. No mark to anybody, huh? No burn to you.
Let's dance.
Worth it.
Let's dance. This will hurt.
Cool.
Great.
Auto rush applies rush 3 turns of battle start. And you get 112 speed out of that Pictos. Mocap actors deserve more recognition. I think any high budget game, mocap acting, like if you try to cut corners, and you want to do like CG acting, it'll never be as good.
Nice.
That is why I think the God of War... I've been saying it ever since that, though. That's why I think the newer God of Wars did so well. You were able to, like, capture the relationship so much better. Between Christopher Judge and I forgot the kid's name, but it was so good. Which is which? Well, I think the blue sword is the one that's going to attack me first. Burn. Alright, good weakness. Marked you. No mark for you. No. Whoops, I almost messed that up. Dead? Very nice. Yo, what's up, Roman? Welcome back, dude. You missed a lot. Well, I don't know if you've missed a lot. It's been a lot for me. It's, you know, there's so much going on story-wise. Another, like, hidden item over here? Oh, it's just the other side of that. Okay. I could have gone around it, basically.
I think I'm close.
I don't know, Verso's acting really weird, so. Any feet? I haven't been really using him much. I've gotten like 1 or 2. Maybe 1.
This manor's intact.
Yeah.
Why does it feel so familiar? I know this place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm still having a visual bug here. I've got no points to upgrade, but it still says upgrade attributes. Is it the curator again? No, it's not. Looks like him, though. Wait, is this the same manor we've been going into?
I knew you'd open the door for her.
Oh, fuck.
Really, Verso? This was your plan?
Why does that look like Mael? Same height? Stature? What the fuck is going on, man?
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa, Zach, stop everything you're doing. We just had a donation in the chapel. This Reaper is out of their mind.
How many times?
Yo, Smith, thank you for the 5, baby. Yeah, check back in tomorrow, man. We're on it. We're still playing. Hell yeah, we'll still be on it. Thank you for the late night 5, man. You didn't have to do that.
Alright mate, keep at it. I'll check out tomorrow progress.
I don't think I'm ready to take her on yet. I'm not trying to fight her. I'm just trying to figure it out lore-wise. Like, who is that little girl? What is that floating thing there? Who the fuck is Renoir? And why do they both have a scar on their face like that? Or maybe that's like a mark that you get because you're immortal. I don't know. Hang on.
Must you hurt our family?
No.
Oh, they're on different... No, never mind. They're not on the same side. He's got a left eye one. He's got a right eye one.
See, I am doing this for us. Yet you insist on rushing toward death. You're trying to stop the wrong cycle.
You're doing this for yourself.
Of course. It's easier for you to think that, isn't it? Easier to betray us if I'm the villain.
So moved. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
You haven't told her the truth. Have you, son?
Oh, fuck. No. No.
Sorry we're late. We were busy doing a bit of reading. Were you planning on sharing that this man, the man who murdered our team, is your father?
Family is not my favorite topic. Right, can we talk about this later? I'd really like for you all to survive this.
You forced us to this point.
Fuck. Okay. All right. No, there's no way this can be like the final showdown with Renoir. This has got to be just like one of many fights we have with him. There's no way. This feels too early. Plus, he's immortal. It feels like there has to be a way to destroy the immortality. Like, we're doing this because we're in his way or something. Bro, fuck this guy, by the way. I hadn't forgot he killed Gustav. 7.
She won't help you this time.
Oh shit, nice crit. Nice crit. No.
carve a path.
I'm not angry, just disappointed.
Fuck. Shit. Okay, yeah. Okay, that kind of hurt, dude.
Ready to strike.
Unfortunately, I still have some Pictos on my L that are only benefiting her when she's solo, so...
Ready to carry.
This family
Oh my god. Oh god, skills are locked out. Oh my god, that was almost... That was 8,300, just a normal attack? Holy fudge. Okay.
Careful, Verso.
I should be fighting by my side. You're outmatched.
Yeah, old man. I gotta build that back up because I really screwed myself there. I can do a couple more. Okay. That wasn't very good. I noticed how my L is not even saying anything in fight. Just that, like, I'm going to fuck you up. That's all she cares about.
Ready to strike.
Wow, that was a big hit. That was actually a really big hit. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god.
Take cover.
Bro, that was almost a 60k hit. What the? What even are these? Wait, are you not dead? Probably protected by these things, whatever they are. Okay. Let me mark this as good. Not fire is good. Bro, that was almost 30 fucking thousand.
Let's cover path.
Okay. quite enough, huh? That's okay. At least we have that now.
Watch out.
Oh my god, I didn't even know what to do there. That just ruined his S ranking. Holy fuck, man. Alright.
Ready to power.
Wait, I didn't realize I had him basically one shot. I didn't realize I had him one shot. I thought he was like invulnerable until those two pillars. Yo, perfect ending. That was more like 60k? That's insane, dude. I think that's really big damage for this point of the game. Like, I almost got like 60k out of Lune right there. Yeah, perfect ending for her to finish it off right there. Those were healing crystals? He's immortal, man. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck, dude? What is this guy's problem, man?
Everyone all right?
No, not little dude.
Noko's broken.
Why don't you accept who you are?
Love how these random events just happen. That was a very fast build up for that to happen. Was that right?
What is that? Will you tell me your name?
Where did it go? No. Alicia.
Fuck!
What the fuck? What just happened?
Oh, sorry. Thank you, mon ami.
Care to explain? Your father.
I don't think of him as my father anymore.
Still, why didn't you just tell us?
Because it's private. And it's painful and it's none of your business. I cut ties with him decades ago.
Lying by omission is still lying.
I've told you everything you need to know.
I'd rather make that determination for myself.
I think we can all understand where each other's coming from, right? He hasn't steered us wrong yet. But we're a team now. And we won't get very far if we don't trust each other.
Family's complicated.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on the dial, stripping off.
The stories say that Gestrels reincarnate. Is that true? Can you bring Noko back?
Partially. We can bring Noko back to life. But not all of Noko will return. It will be a different Noko. The one you knew is gone.
I'm so very sorry, my friend. And all for naught. The Painter's heart was in that manor, and now it's gone. We have no way to access the monolith.
Expedition 58 seemed to think you knew another way.
What?
We found 58 and their journals.
So that's how you... I wasn't hiding it. If that's what you're implying. It's a dead end.
Wait, what are you talking about?
There is someone else who can help us.
Ooh, the curator.
Excuse me. Is it true? Can you make a weapon that can pierce the barrier? Do you need something from the Axons? Do you need their hearts?
Look, to create this weapon, he needs enormous amounts of pure chroma, which is way beyond what we can get from Nevrons. The only source are Axons, yes. But like I said, that's a dead end, it's impossible.
Why? What are Axons?
They're massive creatures living on islands around the monolith. They're much stronger and much more dangerous than Nevrons. I can't die, and I still couldn't take them down.
Yet we found the corpse of one in Old Lumiere, so it's possible.
I don't know how that one died. But I'm telling you, listen to me, please. Our chances of taking them down without you lot dying are close to zero.
Close, but not zero. Death is coming either way. And As expeditioners, if we die fighting.
Wonderful pep talk.
I know.
Yo, this got fucking even cooler.
Right. If we're going to fight the Axons, then let's be smart about it.
What do you mean?
I've had a few rough encounters with the Axons. There are 3 located on islands around the monolith, and we need at least 2 hearts to get enough chroma. One lives on a mountain too high for us to reach, so that one's out. We should start with the one to the west of the monolith. It's already been weakened by previous expeditions, right?
Yeah, good idea. Maximize our chances.
Or we embrace the challenge and pick the one in the east.
I like your spirit.
Thank you.
Did you listen to what I just said?
Yo, have we not given SK like the new rock?
All these years and you've never defeated an Axon.
They're kind of tough.
And do you think our chances are close to 0?
I didn't think you cared about odds.
Lune and I have less than a year. But Mael's different. Story time?
Let me think.
Come on. You've been alive for over 60 years. You must have tons of stories.
Over 100 years, actually. So, it's hard to choose.
You're 100 years old and so indecisive?
All right. Let me think. Okay, I'm going to share something deeply personal with you.
Oh, I'm so intrigued.
It's about my hair.
Okay.
Your hair? That's a bit literal on the dark and personal.
Hey, I'm sharing a heartfelt secret here. Do you want the story or not?
Please, do share.
Sometime after the fracture, my hair turned completely white, like an old man. Luckily, the Gestural village has a hairstylist quite skilled in color treatments.
Lucky.
But he's always napping when I get there, and his apprentice always mucks things up. I'm lucky my hair's not purple this time.
Purple could be fun.
So, your turn.
That was hardly dark or personal.
Yeah, I'd say.
White hair? Old man, I'm revealing myself here.
All you've revealed is that you're vain and that you're really bad at making appointments.
Vain? Hey, I'm not the one with all the bracelets and rings.
Actually, my students made these bracelets for me to remember them by. Because chances are we'll never see each other again.
Not necessarily.
I'm an optimist, but I'm also a realist. My youngest student is 6. Her parents will gommage when she's 12, and she herself won't live past 21. Her parents did the maths. They'll have 12 years as a family, and she'll experience 21 years of life. These are the choices we get to make. The earlier you have children, the more time you get to share with them, the more life they'll get to live. And every year you wait...
You're shortening your child's life.
Precisely.
Wow, I didn't think of that.
You don't have any children, though.
No, I don't, but I have my students. One of my friends, Sophie, said it best. She said she loves her children so much, the best thing she could do for them is not to have them. See? Dark and personal.
Yeah, you've set the bar high.
Come back with a better story next time.
tried. Let me re-interact with her, see if it does it again.
Lune and I.
Again, okay. Yeah, I'm one behind.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh? Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. But, it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like there's more to this story. It's probably not a coincidence then, that Renoir has a similar scar.
You noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right. So, dark and personal enough for you?
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time. The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
This is going up pretty quick. Make sure there's not like a fourth one with her.
All these years.
They're kind of...
And you...
I didn't think...
Lune and...
Okay. You, I know you're pissed at me.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later then.
Yeah, she's pissed. She's so pissed. Yo, Mana, what's up, brother?
My fellow night owl.
Good to see you, man.
Night owl?
You never seem to sleep.
I sleep. I sleep enough.
What keeps you up?
What doesn't keep me up?
From one insomniac to another.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes I just can't turn off. It's like I pick up a puzzle and I can't set it down until I solve it.
And what's your current puzzle?
The talking neurons. The ones that seem to have personalities and thoughts and feelings. I'm trying to make sense of the things they said. I know there's an important piece of the puzzle there. We need to find and talk to more of them.
I've talked to a few. They mostly spout nonsense. I wouldn't expect too much.
Maybe you weren't asking the right questions.
Well, I'm certainly not as experienced as you.
What about you, my fellow night owl? Why can't you sleep?
Oh, you know, weight of the world, a tortured soul, things like that.
Oh, a funny night owl. Come on, I just shared with you.
You did, didn't you? Feels nice sharing, huh?
Mm-hmm. Feels even nicer when people reciprocate.
Sleep is not very restful for me. I used to have horrible dreams, but somehow it was worse when they stopped. Now it's just this oppressive void.
Fascinating. So you experience discomfort while you sleep? pain? Are you aware of time passing? I should observe you next time you sleep.
Well, that's not creepy.
Yeah, right.
Precisely. It's science.
So this mean I can watch you sleep? Yeah, for real. That's creepy as fuck.
Well, it's not like we have private rooms here, so... Sure. Knock yourself out.
For science.
Right.
For science. Long time no chapel. Apologies, bro. Just got back from a long business trip. Hell yeah. Congrats on making it back safely. So, game of the year by far. I'll make that determination when I finish. Like, I'm only on Act 2. I don't even know how many acts are in this game. 3? 4? 5? But whatever the case is, it's very story driven. So however this narrative wraps up is going to really like drive it home for me, you know? Gradient attack unlocked. Ooh. Tree of life? Just by doing this interaction? Okay, she's still pissed at me, I know.
Lune. Okay. We'll, talk later.
Yeah. Pissed. Pissed.
Ready for the Axon?
Yeah, she's ready to go kill, like, she's ready to go destroy anything in front of her right now. She doesn't give a damn.
What was it like for you? Growing up?
Any theories so far?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan,
Hang on.
it was great.
Let me think about that while I'm listening to this interaction.
Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
Yeah. Your arrival must have caused quite a bit of concern.
Panic's probably a better word. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird. What's something you liked about Lumiere?
Wandering around the buildings.
I watched my buddy playing this and remember him telling me there are X acts. 10? Or you're just putting X as a placeholder for the number. Okay. Story seems promising though. Perhaps I'll put this on my list. Dude, I was hooked from the prologue, man. Like put it on your list. Put it at the top of your list.
Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens. dancing the night away on the harbor before, well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
Gonna jump right into this after I complete Tsushima's DLC. I'm sold by your take.
You have us now?
It's very, very narrative driven. The combat is cool. There's a lot of different combat customization options, and I haven't even found everything yet. I don't even think I'm quite there. Yeah, every character has a different, like, attack style. You don't just press attack and then boom. There are different things. There are different combat functions for each individual character. Like, one character is like elemental focused, and another one has like fortune cards that or stacks of fortune that happen, and then you can detonate all those. Like, it's very it's not weird, but it's different for each and every character. So there's a different combat mechanic for each and every one of them, and then they can share certain things, share passives. Like, the whole team can have like the same kind of passives, and it's very interesting how they set it up and put that together. So, amazing story, interesting characters, lovable side characters too. You know, the same way like Star Wars has always had like an R2-D2 or something like that. There's always that side character, but that like everybody seems to fall in love with, and there is one in this as well. Voice acting's on point. The graphics are amazing. The open world is fun. You can rest and refight small battles because enemies respawn. There's so many upsides to this fucking game, actually, and I'm quite shocked. Yeah, there's a lot of character synergies too, yeah, with each other. Like, in order to maximize someone's potential, you have to synergize one character to another. Like, applying a mark, so that way when his turn is done or her turn is done, it goes to the next person, and then they use a specific skill that capitalizes on that mark damage, stuff like that. Yeah. Any theories so far? I'm still working. I don't know if I have a theory yet.
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Scale of 1 to 10, this is easily a 9 out of 10 game right now. Easily. For right now, there's no downsides. There hasn't been performance issues. The game hasn't crashed. It's been like positive note after positive note after positive fucking note. I'm waiting for something to like be wrong with the game, and I can't fucking find it. And not that I'm actively looking for it, I'm just waiting for it to happen. You know? Not on a mechanical level, not on a performance level. You know, world design, anything. There was like 1 or 2 hiccups with the graphics, like rendering, and these were just during cutscenes. Like the hair, like one character's hair was white, and then the shader applied. In the last area that I was in, Old Lumiere, Mael was laying on the ground, and then half of the ground, like she was laying on, didn't even render. It was just a blank negative space, and then as the camera moved a little bit, it popped. Those little performance things, not even a big deal, right? That's just, it's not my system. This game is barely actually like straining my system, right? So like that's just the game because it's trying to load so much. I'm waiting to find something fucking wrong with this game. The parry mechanic, the dodge mechanic, all of it seems pretty satisfying. They're introducing new mechanics, like, in the past, like, hour or two. I've learned that there's gradient attacks that I can parry, and I can perform gradient attacks. So it's introducing new mechanics still. I don't know how deep I am into Act 2, but it's kind of crazy. You know? But Cruiser, I don't think I have a working theory about anything. The only thing I was thinking about, the only questions I still have, now I know who Renoir is. He was the commander of Expedition Zero, along with Verso, right? So we've bridged that. Now I see the relationship between those two, and I guess the scar on the face kind of put that together. I didn't know if it was like some immortality scar or something at first, because they both had one. But now I guess it makes more sense now that that's been explained. But why is Mael having all these nightmares still? Like, are they in an alternate reality or something? Is the paintress just like making everybody gommage? And whether you want to, like, I don't know, is she just like having fun? Is this just like her way of like fucking with everybody? But it's just an alternate reality. She decides she wants to fuck with people like once per year. I don't know. Don't tell me. Obviously don't fucking tell me. But I have no clue. I have no idea.
Ready for the act?
Okay, no more interaction with her.
I'm sorry, mon vieux. We'll bring Noko back.
I know.
I'm ready. Just say the word.
When the time is right. After we've settled this.
What's up, Morpheus? Game will reveal everything as soon as you progress. I know, but I just like, obviously it will, otherwise there's no, yeah. I just love trying to theory craft in my head, and I like being wrong, but I've actually worked some things out, and I've been spoiler free for a couple of months. And I've figured a couple, and I've been right about a couple of things. And the ghost girl, whoever that is, looks like fucking Mael. Looks just like her. And maybe like an inch taller and older, like white hair. Now that he revealed something about the fracture happening, he got like solid white hair. And she's got a mask on. Her face is burned. And like Mael's like, I know this manor. I know this, like I've been here before. Why do I know this place? Right? So something's really weird. Okay? And then a fire broke out. And then you heard all these like screams and stuff like that. So is she... Wait, is everybody dead? No fucking way. No way that like everybody is actually already one of these rug pull things. Please don't let that be the thing, because that's happened in stories before. And maybe she's... The nightmare she's having... Was that like the orphanage she lived at or something? And it like burned down and she's all disfigured and scarred, and that's why she wears a mask? I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't explain like immortality for some people and not for other people. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Polishing your collection of nav legs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Yes. I too find the legs of our enemies to be beautiful.
Oh, listen, I'm a Ben Starr fan, dude. Ever since Final Fantasy 16. And then I think he did a great job in Kazan, but it's not on the level of this. But his voice acting here is... Final Fantasy 16 was like his peak already. I don't understand how he was so good in like his first like really big role, but 16 his voice acting was better than this. But that's not saying that this is bad in any way. 16 was just so good. He was perfect in 16.
Yes, I knew you would appreciate them. You, sir, are a true connoisseur of elegant weaponry.
do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're in Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren.
Fair enough.
Think of the intimidation.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Ha! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes. Well, that would definitely be quite...
Now he doesn't want to.
But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
Ow, we haven't collected that many.
I've missed you. Alright then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Do we have another interaction or no?
I know. I'm ready. When the time is right.
Oh, okay.
I'm mad.
Aw.
Esky.
I'm stinking mad.
And I'm still blown away by the fact that this is like the most powerful creature ever, apparently.
About Noko.
That was mean. I thought he cared. Renoir's not being Renoir.
He's not. I know, buddy. I'm mad too.
Always spend time with him.
Enjoying the stars.
Stars are the apples of the sky.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Oh, Francois. It's not grumpy enough, yeah. So far into the game, do you have a favorite character so far? Based on how the character plays and their storyline? Mael. Absolutely Mael. Like, the nightmares, her connection to, like, everything. There's a connection to everything, it seems like. Renoir's taken, like a massive interest in her, and he's like, you haven't told her who she is, or something like that. You know? Or, like, and that just made me go, what? The nightmares, all the different connections. Her battle style is one of my favorites. Yeah. The fact that she's on like a pissed off like revenge tour because like Gustav is dead. Like I'm behind her the whole way. You know?
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all
We?
Yes. We. Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the four of us, flying around on adventures.
Who was the fourth? There was Francois, Clea, and then you. Who's the fourth?
Ah, I see. And, Wu?
Yeah, centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the.
Sound pretty jovial to me. What the fuck? Sounds like you're in a wee woo type situation.
You might say you're a bit, wee woo, then.
You really get me, Verso.
You get me.
I'm a bit, wee woo myself. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days.
Is he petting him? He's petting him on the. What the fuck?
Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like Noko.
Sometimes I'm a little wee and sometimes I'm a little woo. I mean, think about it. I doubt Renoir was 100 years old when they left Lumiere, or anyone else, in fact. Who knows? The people probably started gomaging at younger ages, so that's just why I think they didn't know much. Wait, what? I don't think Renoir was 100 years old when they first left. I think the age that Verso and Renoir are right now are the age that they were when they left for when they left Lumiere, right? So if Verso's like his original age was like 38 or something like that, and now he's 100, you know, he's been on, or wait, he says he's like over 100 or something like that, right? Let's say, for the sake of argument, he was 40 when he left, and then he's been here for 60 years. That would make him 100. But Renoir was like 60 when he left, and then now he's 120, technically. That's the way I look at the time, but I don't know. I've held back from referencing we and woo for ages. It happens daily. Now I know. Wee. Inspires Verso. Gradient attack unlocked. Let's go. Striker. Sounds like you sound like level 2s or something. Do we need to chat some more?
Mad.
Esky.
I'm
stinking mad. Okay, I think that's everyone except for. Check up on the others. Here we go. There's like a lot to do at camp. It's a little slow.
So, the masked person with Renoir, that's your sister?
Yeah, exactly, Roman. Yeah. I just threw out some like numbers. No, they could have been any age. They didn't have to leave at their age. You know what I'm saying? They're part of Expedition 0, right? But that, like, he self-admitted he was a part of Expedition 0, but he could have been like 40 years old when he left. You know? Figuring out ages is a hassle. Yeah, like you're burning brain power for nothing right there. Would you like to have SK pet you? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, if it's not meaningful to the story, like how old they are, then it just doesn't matter. Except in only which case, if they're getting homage
or if they're about to, like in a year or something like that. It's the only time that age really even seems to matter. Oh, she asked about the masked person.
What a hard leap to make.
That was his sister?
Her name's Alicia.
What's wrong with her?
Okay, well, there goes my theory.
She was trapped in a fire a long time ago. Damaged her face and her throat, so, yeah.
Alright.
Why did they come to see me?
I don't know. That surprised me when he told me. She helped me before. I thought she'd help me again, but it seems she's chosen a different side. Family is complicated, right?
Yeah.
Do you want the armband back?
What?
I feel like a fraud wearing it, given, you know.
Wear it anyway. You said you chose your side, right?
I did. You're not upset with me.
Strangely, no. I hate secrets, but Gustav always gave people the benefit of the doubt. And your actions are what matters. I trust you.
Thanks.
There goes my theory. The sister. I haven't heard anybody say in a while for those who come after. I figured I would hear her say it in his place. Old Lumiere and how their city was actually transported from the continent to the ocean. Oh, it feels empty without hearing Gustav say it, you know. Yeah, what's the objective now? Defeat 2 Axons on the respective islands to forge a weapon able to pierce the monolith's barrier. Alright, this Tree of Life cleanses all status effects and heals all allies. Deals high target physical damage on hit. Can break. So Striker? Oh no, Sabotage is the new one, right? Deals medium physical damage to all, applies 1 mark. No. It's Striker's a new one. Do they just unlock at random events? It seems very random. Oh, wow, I can get it. Wait, so if I use Perfect Break and it breaks a target, it'll instantly put me at S rank? That's kind of cool. I don't have the points for it. Yeah, I don't have the points for it. I don't care to really do the recode thing, especially if what I'm doing is kind of working out for me so far. I'm not recoding. How was that? Wait, if I recode, wait, do I have to... Wait, where do I start out from? I'll do it this one time. You start from the top here. You have to. Okay. Marking shot. Perfect recovery, yeah. That's fine. Purification. Berserk Slash. Phantom Stars. Paradigm Shift. Single target damage. I don't like that. Hit single target physical damage. B is increased damage. Isn't this basically what I just had? More or less. Strike Storm. Very high single target damage, 5 hits, use weapon elements. Critical hits generate 2 additional perfection. Perfect break. Okay, so it is light damage though. Blitz plays a second time. Kills non-boss enemies with less than 10% health. Hang on. Don't I already have a skill that gives me... allows me to play... Wait, my weapon allows me to... I can play... Whoa, whoa. Does that stack, man? I'm wondering if this stacks with the weapon skill that I have. I don't think it stacks. Oh, okay, never mind. You see where I was getting at, right? Because right now I can go twice on my first turn. If I can play another time... You know what I'm saying? That would mean, okay, shooting, attacking, I get another turn back, right? And then shooting again to try to mark or get that increased damage, that 50% more damage. And then play blitz. And then get another turn? Is that 3 turns in one? One stack I know is End Breaker and Perfect Break Phantom Stars. Perfect Break? Perfect Break? Okay, but I guess what I'm failing to see is if I do Perfect Break and it costs 5 AP, right? And I have to break the target with Perfect Break and it gets me to an S. And then it's, okay, you got Phantom Stars. That's another 5 AP. How would that work? Can stack up to 2 and 3 turns. I don't know about skills. Yeah, I'm just wondering if the skill stacks right now. I'm going to try it. You know what I'm saying? I would like to just try it. I like thinking about stuff like this. And if it's possible. Because I already have it from his weapon, right? I heard it from his weapon. Yes. I play again after a base attack. As long as I do a base attack. And then I have base attack damage, right? Base attack has 1 extra hit. So I'm thinking if I shoot, base attack, and then shoot again. And the only reason I'm thinking of shoot because I had the... Where is it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Yeah, rush. Was it augmented first strike? No. It was like energizing shot or something like that. Right? After free aim hit, there it is. It's versatile. Versatile. That's what it was. Okay. I have versatile. So here's what I'm thinking. When you start the fight, right? He has the most speed at the moment. So free aim shot, bang, right? Into 50% increased base attack damage. That's one hit, right? The weapon is going to allow me to play again, right? And then I can, base attack also will get the one extra hit. So I can shoot again, at least until I get a mark. If I have marking shots. I have marking shots. I can probably get a mark. But because I'm getting an extra hit on base attack, I can at least shoot twice. Because I'm getting 2 AP back. And as long as I go down to no less than 1 AP with him, I'll get 2 back. And as long as I get another turn, right, I'll use the blitz instead of a second base attack. If I use blitz, that should, hang on. Blitz, it needs 3. You only get 1 hit. Okay, so don't go below 2 hits. Don't go below 2. Don't go below 2 AP on the second round. Use blitz, and you might get plays a second time. That's the thinking behind it. I don't know if this is going to work, though. But I'd like to find out. You know what I'm saying? Random stars goes back up there. Mark damage, perfect recovery from fire. No. Paradigm shift's pretty good. Blitz is for B. Powerful. Yeah, I don't know if I want marking shot because I kind of get shot. I like 20% chance to get that at least. I'd rather fill this with something else. Powerful instead of fire. Perfect. Yeah, absolutely powerful. Definitely. Deals medium single target damage. No, from fire. Perfect break. Quick strike. No, we're not even using quick strike. Not a problem. Because I can get out of a D rank easy. With this method, I don't even, like, I won't even have D rank to be a worry. We'll put on that perfect break. Okay. All right. Sorry, I know I was kind of like talking y'all's heads off with that, but I want to try these things out. This works. Getting 3 turns this early is kind of crazy. Yeah. I mean, if it works, I don't know. My kid is a big fan of yours. What's his name? SK ability unlocked. Swim through coral reefs. Okay, we got it back all the way. We got it back. Expedition escape. SK can now take you to the continent from any expedition flag. Let's go. Arsalan? Did I say that right? Arsalan? Did I say it right the first time or the second time? Arsalan or Arsalan? Arsalan. What up, Arsalan? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you for being a fan, because I'm a fan of yours. Let's look at the map. Okay, so now I'm in the middle of BFE, right? Those are the 2 Axions, right? No problem, dude. No problem. All right. Hmm? What, do you just break them now?
Let's get wet.
Nice. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. I do need to travel back to the prior continents, though. All right, let's test this out. These guys might hit like a truck, though.
Ready to strike.
So, yep, he gets first strike. Plus, he also has the inverted effect. So his first turn is going to be pretty massive. Whether it's his first, he gets first turn or not, doesn't matter. So, all right. Who's next? Miles next anyway. All right, let's try a big target. All right, guys, what did we say? We went 1, 2, right? He's marked. So we just open with regular attack, right? Yeah. 1, 2. That's great. We get it. All right. Second attack, that comes from our weapon, right? Let's try to mark him again. We marked him the first time, and okay, that was just luck. Now we're gonna try blitz and see if we play another time. What is this? This costs 3, and we get 1 hit. Okay, so it'd be smarter to actually, if it costs 3, then we go bam, bam, 3. We still got a B ranking out of it. Now, if this works.
Finesse and grace.
Nope. Dang. Son of a gun. Doesn't stack. Isn't that a bummer, dude? Oh, she has dead energy. That's right. All right, you're marked. One of you are about to die. So both of you are marked. What a bummer, man. Right? Oh, he has a ton of health. So let the weapon give you your extra turn, not that skill, not blitz. Okay, now you. Seven, huh? That's not gonna work. You are weak to lightning. Huh? There we go. Yeah.
Lost it.
Yeah. I get another turn anyway. Yep. It's okay. Wait, don't I have offensive switch? I do now.
Roma is flowing.
Yep. certainly is. I have 5. I can go 1 more. Like that. Mayhem. There we go. GG's. Yes, Blitz is doesn't synergize very well with this current weapon. No. That's a wasted skill slot. Unless you're using it for the automatic kill of non-bosses at 10%. Paradigm Shift. Paradigm Shift is very good because I can get to C very easy and you get a bunch of AP back. So that's awesome. I'm certain that you only get the second turn if you do base attack. Yes, play again after base attack. That's such a bummer. Yeah. Allies recover 20% health on switching to Virtuous stance. Apply shell when health is above 80%. When health falls below 50%. I suppose you could force that on purpose, right? It just upgraded from level 6 to 10. That's insane. Out of nowhere. The only way to get 3 turns is with the cheater and shortcut pictos, or have like crazy amounts of more speed than the enemy. Yeah, definitely a speed. Some kind of like pure speed build would definitely do the job. I can see that. Then again, you're not really getting. You're not getting more attacks on the same turn. You're just getting more turns. I was trying to maximize the amount of attacks I could get in 1 turn. But it's good to know. It's good to test these things out. You're like, yeah, that's just not going to happen.
My turn.
This. Okay. Who the fuck are you? You're weird. I could do this all day.
A storm is coming.
Eyes shut.
Careful, Verso.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus.
Let's spill some ink. This
Oh no.
precision.
Alright, well.
Romance flowing.
Let's have some fun. Let's carve a path.
Gotta get to a B for that. Okay, this is a new skill I haven't used yet. Okay, marked. Perfect break.
Break.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Good stuff.
What the frick? Defenseless enemies.
Let us get wet.
Oh, it's another swimming spot, but we can't swim yet. What are you guys guarding? Later. Later. Okay. Inverted. Restraint. Is this a weak spot? No. Resistant. Marked. Okay. See? Alright. None of you are weak to lightning. Oh, I didn't do base attack first. Oops. Marked. Fire. Easy kill. A lot of things seem to be weak to ice. A lot of things.
I'm ready.
Bring it on.
Yeah, she's not having that.
Bring it on.
He did. Some picture upgrades can be bought. Well, I haven't found that yet.
Can't leave us yet.
Ready to strike. Get ready.
Oh no, it's a jump. That was a cool attack, actually. He had 32 health left. Focus on, I need to upgrade this like in other games. It will just come through natural game progression. Gotcha. Yeah, there's another upgrade. So as you just progress the game, oh, it's a new weapon. What does that one do? Tap. Uses gradient attack to generate one additional light stain. Using a grade. When fire stain is generated, a lightning stain is also generated once per turn. Yo. It scales with what I've already been pumping attacks into, so I kind of like this, by the way. Gradient attacks and gradient counters deal 50% more damage. I might switch to this. Good scaling, way more power. Right. You, on the other hand, your energizing start. Yeah, you're a little low. Why? Let's get rid of versatile. I don't think you need that. Critical burn. I'd like for you to have Alright, so we need 5 more. You're just shy of what I need. Solo fighter is a backup? Okay. That's fine. Is there anything I need her to maybe start upgrading? Apply inverted, you need that. I get AP but +1 on getting hit. No, let's start working on wow, you might be the fastest one in the party now. You, sir, empowering tent. Let's start protecting heal. No. Auto rush. I just want to get these mastered, you know? It's fine. Solo fighter, yeah, you don't need solo fighter on anymore. What did I have on you? Because you were just disgustingly powerful. Gain shell of fighting alone, augmented aim, free aim damage. Roulette is actually like knucking futs if it works. Oh, I think I had what is it, team player or something like that? Teamwork. Yeah. But you're already hitting for like 9999. So Sweet kill is good. Yeah, I think sweet kill is good. Because you are kind of like one-shotting a lot of stuff still. Why do colors get wonky during fights? What colors? Why do the colors get wonky during fights? I don't know. Augmented aim is good. What's up, Frosty? Augmented aim was good. What does augmented aim do? %, free aim damage. Meh. You know? I have 6 points I can spend on you at least. Shell. Oh, teamwork I can just add teamwork back. There we go. Solo fighter just in case. No? No? Alright, we're good. Oh.
What have we here?
Yet another. He wants to fight, I know it. Messy bun. Gustav's haircut. What? What's the end game for this? I don't know yet. 0 point. This game really shows how much Sekiro changed the landscape of gaming for the worse, in my opinion, because I suck at parrying. Parrying in JRPGs, parrying has jumped the shark. I don't know if that would be like necessarily a Sekiro thing. But you could make an argument for that, sure. In this game, though, here's the thing. Even if you suck at parrying, you don't have to play on expert mode, okay? And expert mode gives you the fewest amount of frames to parry. So, and dodging is even more forgiving with its frames, right? So you have the option to like scale back the difficulty, but I understand that it's like, oh, well, I don't want to play on the easiest mode. I just don't want to parry. That I can totally understand. You think Sekiro was the game that actually changed the landscape, and now that's why games in general have like parry mechanics? What do you think, chat? Can't counterattack with dodging though, right? And jumping enemies really on. Yes, so if you're going to parry, if you choose to parry, you're going to get rewarded for that, right? And the reward is being able to counterattack, an auto counterattack at that. And I think more games need to be that way. You know, there's a risk and a reward for actually doing. Was this another danger area? Looks like it. Yeah. Yeah, if you're going to be bold enough to parry and you're successful, I think you should be rewarded for that. In some form of another. Wait, isn't there another POI that I was interested in? That one? Like, what was that? There's not even a shore there. I can't even get to that, whatever that is. Blade's Graveyard? Oh, I went to that. I've been to that. I don't know what this is, though. Oh. Doing it just because I can. Whatever that floating thing is up there. The music is way too much for me. I mean, way too dramatic. I'll just turn the music off. Play something that's a little more your style, like, you know what I mean? I'm just finding like everything in the game, it seems like. Speed! Alright, where are we headed? I do want to go fight that other Burgeon that is like around here somewhere. Yeah. Now that I can kind of go anywhere in the water. Huh. Just gotta find it again. I swear I thought he was like on the coast or something. Where was that big bitch at? I miss when parrying meant something. Now you can, now you parry 12 combos and get hit, and then get one R1 attack, then go right back to parrying. Not this game, but parry heavy games like Kazan. And dude, I just got done with Lies of P Overture. I just got done with that, and I said the same fucking thing. You're not rewarded at all for like perfect parrying at all. It's parry, 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 attack once, and go back on to parry. The only thing you get rewarded with, I said this earlier in the stream, is stagger damage. That's it. It's not satisfying. Kazan, there was ways to punish your opponent after parrying. You could reflect instead of parrying too. You could do blowbacks. So that's why I think Kazan deserves more praise for its parry mechanic. There was more that you got rewarded with for doing it well.
Chrome is flowing.
Okay. Can we do like an early burn, maybe? That's cover path. Yes, that one dodges. We know you dodge. We know you dodge. Thankfully, that's your weakness. You're marked, so I'm going to try to attack. Hopefully you don't dodge. Yeah, you dodged. Wait, how come we didn't get a second turn? Where'd my second turn go? Is it because the first attack wasn't successful? Like it didn't hit? Is that a thing? Really? Yeah, I wanted that thing to go away. Interesting. Burned. Do we get a mark? We don't get a mark. Let's go. Alright.
On me.
Hell yeah, JJ. Let's go. You just got SK. Need to get back to it. Yeah, getting spellbase. Kazan has one of the best Souls-like combats ever. Yeah. What happened with your extra attack there, buddy? Just regular base attack, right?
You're outmatched.
Okay, it's because the attack didn't connect. Got it. B. 3. 5 hits. I wonder how much more forgiving this is not on expert mode, though. I really am curious about that. So, can we... Wait, hang on. Perfect break is B. Costs 5 AP. He's so far from breaking, though. Maybe it's not a good time to use that. Lightning is definitely its weakness. Don't I have an A skill? Just powerful. Whoops.
Time to hit big.
That was terrible. No. I think we want... Big hit. Still a lot. Breaking rules. If target is defenseless, play a second turn. This is what I wanted. Yup. Costs 5. 1, 2. Damn. Still not quite enough. I have 6. One more shot. Still not quite an S rank. Son of a bitch. If it was an S rank, I could do that right now. Never mind. I do have a gradient attack I can use. Actually, I'm going to save that so I can put you back into this stance. Yes. I forgot that that works. Wait, don't I have a break attack with you? Yes, I do.
give me my Lune back. Now, you, sir, can Phantom Star after looking for a mark, guys. That's the only reason. Get another turn. I don't think we're gonna get a mark, but that's okay. Not bad. Almost 20k. Pretty damn good, if you ask me. Easy 10k out of her. You haven't been able to do much, so. However, he is very weak to lightning, so let's go ahead and do this. That's disgusting. Okay, I can't do Phantom Stars again, but I could probably get a little bit of AP back right here. 3, 4.
Let's carve a path.
Now I have 5. Now I can do Phantom Stars again.
Finesse and grace.
Radiant. No, that's weak, but that puts her back in like the right stance, and I go again. Look at that shit. This is where it counts, right?
Let the ink flow.
Yeah. Tree of Life cleanses all status. Oh wow, okay. Oh, you need stains just to do those with her. Removes all shields. I like that. Just like that. Augmented counter went to level 10. Nice. Hey, Mama Goose.
An advantage.
Augmented counter went to level 10. Let's fucking go. Wait, okay, I have a question though. If I have the augmented counterattack or whatever, wait, the cost doesn't go up at all, does it? It just goes to level 10 if you have it equipped. Right. Can someone remind me where that one fight is where the walls close in? You know, that's another thing I'm trying not to forget to do. Someone said between, I think, Stone Wave Cliffs and something else. Could be wrong. Meadows.
Time for a swim.
Wait, what? You did a great accomplishment beating final DLC boss, no damage, Zach. Yeah, JJ, yeah, I did. Yeah. No hit, no damage. I always do challenge runs. I try to, if the game kind of calls for it. Stone Wave Cliffs. Wait. Oh, wait, sorry. I was about to read that wrong. Yeah, I don't remember where that thing is. This guy's little kick. Yeah. Yeah. Look at it. His feet are going like 1,000 miles an hour. It's so funny. I'm trying to find that fight, though. Yeah. Ta-da.
Acceleration.
Acceleration.
Someone said between Stone Wave Cliffs and something else. I don't remember where that fight is. Damn. Which boss? The thing that's just like a big face and 2 arms, and then you have to beat it in a certain amount of hits because the walls are going to close in on you. That one. It was in like a dungeon or something, but there was like nothing to it. That was like the only place. Crushing Cavern. I don't remember going into that or that. Trying to clear out some of this earlier game stuff if possible. Not the Burgeon. Giant sapling. I don't know what it was called. But it was like this big fucking face and 2 arms. And these 2 pillars were coming from the sides. And they were going to crush you if you don't finish the fight in a certain amount of time. Maybe I can't even beat it right now. I just don't even remember. Wait, was it this? Was it that cave? Stonewave Cliffs cave?
Swimsuit on.
Yeah, the 2 pillars. Yeah, that big face. Maybe this was it. Was it a chromatic fight? No. No, this is definitely not it. I remember this. It's not it. No, it wasn't a chromatic fight. Although I'm trying to remember where that other chromatic was. That like beat the absolute tar out of me. That's in Crushing Caverns? Okay. Right there. I probably still can't even beat it, but I just figured I would at least try. Like, check in on it, see if my power is anywhere close to, like, making it happen. Okay, the orange area, huh? Alright. Got any theory on how the story's gonna unfold? Dude, one theory of mine already got fucking crushed. When I discovered who the, he just told me that, he just told me about his sister. But no. Wait, oh wait, is there an easier way to get to the Crushing Cavern than this? This seems like the long way through. I remember the Yellow Forest. The Grosse Tete or something like that. Yeah, that sounds more correct. Yes. Yeah, wasn't there an easier way to get up to that? I can't remember. Because there's no way to track this stuff. There's no objective tracker or anything like that. Hmm. There's a beach over there on the backside.
Time for a swim.
Is this it right here? Crushing Caverns? Okay. I think this is it. Even the name Crushing Cavern seems to make sense. Yes, you go for that, and then you fall down. Whee! And there it is. Oh no, yeah, the Grosse Tete thing is the thing that will just bounce
like a shitload of times, and if you parry it apparently like 150 plus times, then it automatically dies, or you automatically win. Something like that. Yeah. This thing. Is it open world? It's open world and semi-open world. It's got some pretty linear areas, I will say. Yeah. I don't know if it's weak to anything. We're just gonna have to find out. Yeah. This weird thing. Giant sapling.
Homework is flowing.
Let's carve a path.
All right. Mark. Right, never mind. See that?
Luna, careful.
Careful, Bozo.
God dang it. That has to not happen. Damn.
Let's carve a path.
Camera plays with your eyes for some of the attacks. Yes, dude, I had the toughest time with one of the mini games because the colors all looked the same. It was the volleyball mini game, right? And the ones that were getting shot directly at you, I couldn't even see them coming at me. Like there was like no depth perception to it at all, and that's depending on where the camera's at, it'll mess with you. Yeah. So,
let's carve a path.
Now we want. We have powerful we could use. But we just need damage.
I'm ready. Let us stain them.
This is why I need that gradient attack earlier. Brutal.
Here we go.
Damn it.
Luna,
Alright.
careful.
I'm ready. Danger!
Okay.
Fudge. That's who got hit last time. It's messing with me. I need a 4th stain, though. Shit. Alright, you, sir. We don't have 5 AP. We attack first. 1 shot. Attack.
Let's carve a path.
Yep. Nice. Okay. We're getting damn close, I think. Huh. I didn't think I'd actually be able to do this. High physical damage can break. Applies mark.
My turn.
We're getting pretty close, though. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's so scary. Oh, fuck. Shields himself. Oh, what's her name can take care of those. Damn it. Hang on. Why don't we... Yes. You, sir.
Let us stain them.
What do you got? Remove all enemy shields, yeah. I'm probably better off. I can't even use Mayhem right now. Oh no. Oh
Careful
no.
now. Luna, careful.
On me.
Yes. Okay. We only have one. We can only make this happen now.
The dance begins.
All right. Yes. +2 shields when the character's health falls below 50% once per battle. Perfect calculation. Sort of, yeah. +2 shields when the character's health... +2 shields? What does that mean? 2 shields. Oh, we get shields. Wait, we can apply shields to ourselves? What? You get like 2 overshields? That's kind of crazy. All right, yeah. Oh, there those are. Okay. Can you squeeze behind them? Is there anything there? Can. Oh. Solidifying is a great Pictos. Equip on all. Yeah, fall below 50% and then you get 2 overshields. It's kind of nuts. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use that. This is a very wonky area right here. Don't have to listen to footsteps and the whole time. Thought there'd be a secret back here. Anyway, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there. Honestly, I think it's gonna be it. Been a long stream. I miss Snoko. Yeah, we all miss Snoko. But he gets to come back, apparently. So, you know? Chat, I'm going to call it there. A part of him gets to come back. What a great game. Chat, I don't know what to say. I'm ready to just do everything we just did all over again. Forever. Thank you for the follows, the commitments, the recommitments to the channel, the raids, the donations, the subs, on and on and on. You guys are amazing. Thank you. Have yourself a great Thursday. Whew. Let's fucking go. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what tomorrow night is. It's another fucking day right here in the chapel. We're taking 1 step back and 2 steps forward. We're coming right back for more Expedition 33. You better fucking be there. Take care of yourself. Take care of each other. Don't forget to tell somebody you love them, man. Love you guys. Thanks so much. Awesome fucking stream. Awesome audience. Stay happy. Stay healthy. Stay deadly. Catch you right back in the chapel. More Expedition 33 on the way. Let's see how this story unfolds. See you guys later tonight. Love you all. Ripper out. Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Lightweight!